Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the stream. I am in a trade right now. Let's bring it up.
Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome into the stream. I'm in a little double break short here. NQ hasn't broken down yet, but I'm in it in MES, and I am copy trading in pretty much all my accounts except for my Tradeify. So let's see how this goes. You can only see my live account here, but the copy trader is running on my other computer. Welcome in. Say what's up if you're with me here, guys. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream, and we have a big show ahead for you. We have lots of giveaways, guests, and more. So welcome in. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and I'll be navigating the London market with you this morning, encouraging everyone to follow your plan, go slow, and to trade with discipline and trade safe. So that's what we're going to do here, the best we can every day, showing up, giving it our 100%. So let's see who is with me here. We got Mr. Gear Zoo. We got Alex Las Palmas, Kamal. Morning gang. What's up? What's up? Dino Trader. We got Loco Montana. Farmer Mark. Let's go, Farmer Mark. Andy. Lico Lux. Let's LFG. We got RH. We buy house. Good morning, my friend. Good morning, Santo. Good morning, Farmer. Yukio, good morning. We got Crazy Kool-Aid in the house. Sashan, Intercept Us. What's up, y'all? What do you guys think about this trade? Is it going to be a W or what? Andrea, good morning. So let's see how this trade works out. A crazy thing happening to me here. A toss is not opening because I had something weird where I opened it on my laptop and I was opening it here, and I don't know what the deal is now, if I need to restart my computer or what, but I'm gonna roll with it here and we're gonna stay focused and let this trade play out. So one thing about this trade is that I am okay locking in my 0.5R. So I'd be right there. And let's see if we can get it. Again, this is copy trading to a bunch of other accounts, so it's not only this one account, but this is the one I'm using to lead the pack. We have my personal account here. Good morning, Traderator. El Matador to shorts. Let's go, traders. Good morning, everyone. So yeah, we have a lot of giveaways today. I don't like the way that we're bouncing right here on NQ though. If NQ could break down too, that'd be quite nice. Let's see. So this is a trade that I've pretty much just been taking pretty systematically, not worrying too much about my confluences. We do have we did have more red on the Mag 7. Now it's about half and half. We had another one red that looks like Apple just flipped green in the extended hours. But beyond that, you know, I'm not overcomplicating it too much. I don't mind that we were kind of coming down, but we kind of seem to find an area where we bounce down here at these previous lows. Other than that, you know, I had a little bit of confluences for the short, but I was starting to have the CVD curl up on Atos. So it was kind of like a 50-50 when it came to my confluences, and because this trade is very systematic to me, I just kind of am taking that first break. And this one, one thing I'm drawing, one thing I'm keeping, what do I say? One thing I'm drawing a line at is if the VWAP is outside of the opening range, the 15-minute opening range, then I'm not taking this trade anymore. And that's what we saw happen here on NQ. So like this could be, if this is an L here, I might actually consider that being like, well, if one of them's outside of the opening range, then maybe I still won't take this trade. And part of that is, but just because I don't have very many, I'm not using very much discretion for this trade. So I'm okay adding a little bit of something else to it, but I'm still taking it really slow and just taking it almost every time because it's at least equaling out. I'm at least, you know, getting a few wins for every loss. And I'm getting experience in the trade and building my my stats. building my trade log. So speaking of trade log, let's take a little screenshot. And I'll be ready to go and put that in my trade log. I've been really bad about journaling. I have all my trades still, so I can always go back and do it, but I don't know why I was so bad about it. I put it in my journal yesterday that I need to tighten up on that, so that's what we're going to do today. I'm going to try to log all these past trades that I haven't done yet while I trade today. And here we go, straight up towards this stop loss here. Very close. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to go ahead and log up this trade right now on the side here. And guys, let's try to do an early giveaway. We're going to try to do a giveaway here at 100 likes. So go ahead and hit that like button for me and we will get that giveaway going ASAP. So this trade, I'm going to say here, NQ VWAP was above the opening range, right? Which it's the 15-minute opening range. So that's kind of an interesting difference here. What time is it? When I took this one, it was exactly 4:03 Eastern Standard Time. So right now, guys, it is 4:12 Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:12 BST. I miss it in London, guys. I already miss it. But you know what? The cool thing is, since I've been back, I've been going to bed a lot earlier. Like I feel like I did get in a better sleep rhythm because of it. And so since I've been back, I've been getting like 8 hours of sleep every night. Like last night I got like 7.5 maybe, or something like that. Maybe it was closer to 7. I went to bed before 7 p.m. And so I like that I'm getting that sleep. I know that's one of the most important things I could do for my health. And that will lead to other things, I believe, like wealth. So this is a short, no key level. Oh, you know what? I could keep putting on if we're below or above the daily VWAP. I kind of like that idea. So right now, VWAP is above, but it's kind of flat. So yeah, I'm going to start logging that with these trades too. So Luna, would you say the London double break is one of your best setups? I don't have very much stats on it, so I definitely wouldn't say that. And I have more stats on it for New York, number one. So I would prefer the New York double break over the London double break, first off. And then second off, my 30-minute flip, which that's an evolution of a strategy I've actually been trading a lot longer. That's just the entry parameters I'm using now, but when it comes to the strategy and the ideas behind it, I've been trading a lot longer. So that one I have a lot more confidence in than the double break, to be honest. When I take this double break, I won't lie, I feel like I'm like hitting a slot machine because I just started doing it not that long ago. Well, actually, it's crazy. Time flies by. Wow. I've actually now been trading it a little bit longer than I think. How many months has it been? It's July. Yeah, I've been trading it for a few months now. Okay, so that's not too long, but I've been trading it for only a few months now. And when I take it, I've been taking it not the way Austin does it. I've been simplifying it to just gather my first base stats before I start trying to use too much discretion. Because Austin says, a little more discretion, or he doesn't say that. He uses a little more discretion because he has other trades that he's looking at with the VWAP. I'm only looking at the double break. I'm hoping to add some of the other ones to my game plan though, so that when, I know when to do one versus the other. Because sometimes Austin's like, I am not looking for the double break here. I'm only looking for the bounce or the VWAP. Or the mid-range VWAP trade. So there's like 3 or 4 other trades. I think there's 3 total that he does around it, and maybe even more. So I do want to learn those other ones and just be able to trade his system in this group of accounts, because I believe that his experience is goes a long way there. It's like, yeah, he might avoid it sometimes when it's a winner for me, but he's also going to avoid it when it's a loser. And if I can cut out those losers, that's more important than missing a winner here and there. So I do want to keep learning from him there, and I am still in the Black Shirt Club, particularly as an accountability group to just keep like having a group of people who have my back. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. And also as a way to keep learning new strategies here. So here we go, guys. We're getting close here to my TP. Oh, come on now. There we go. Let's go, chat. $1,200 here between all my accounts. 1200, 1224. I'm gonna double check, flatten all on my copy trader. Let's go. That was sick. I got the full TP. Let's go. See, oh my God. And now look at that. What just happened? So guys, this is a perfect example of my 0.5R strat still giving me the full move, because sometimes it's going to move fast, and at the end of the day I'm going to have a higher R&R than 0.5R. So if you're trading my 0.5R strat and you have a 0.45 R&R, you're not doing it right. Okay, there's someone I know who somehow manages to get a little less. So I do have a clip from this now too. I'm recording it. Nice. Let's go. I guess I'm going to save this. All right, W's chat, let's go. I'm going to save this clip. That was sick. That was sick. Well, that's a good way to start the morning. And look at it still go. You know what, guys? If I just trailed if I had my TP just way looser and I only trailed the stop loss down, I could probably made a bit more on that. I bet the way that fell out, I probably could have made 1.5R, but instead, what did we make? We made 0.86R. So I'm going to take that, and that is in all my accounts except for my Tradeify accounts. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a screenshot. Guys, W's in the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and do some logging real quick. So I'm going to try to catch up on my logging today. I was kind of thinking that maybe I'll sneak on the side. I'll keep logging my trades while we that will right there. W's, guys. And the reason I do the 0.5R trail is because I know that is in all my data that has been net EV profitable with a high win rate. So I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just lock in the money and move on. And at the same time, sometimes I get it for more. Sometimes I get it for more. Let's see who we got here. What's up, Czar Trader? You trade XAU? No, not really. Well, I trade MGC a little bit, futures gold. Luna, would you say the London double break? Oh, I already read that. How are you, Luna? I'm well, thank you. I look tired. That's funny. You guys said that yesterday and today, this whole week. And meanwhile, I've been sleeping the most. I've been getting the most sleep I've normally I get. Whatever. I've been getting more sleep than I normally get for London stream. What time are you using for opening range levels? I use the first 15 minutes of the market open, which is 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the London session. You can see right here, I put my VWAP right here at the 3 a.m. candle. I'm testing 30-minute flip on my PDH and PDL levels every day without stop, and Thursday is what makes me stop. Is what make me take a stop. 75% win rate, both London. There we go. Santo, I'll give you a free month if you want in Luna's Lounge, if you want to work a little closer. And even not like, we don't have to, I'm not going to try to tell you what to do, but if you want to just exchange data and stuff, I'm happy to give you, just DM me on Instagram. But 75% win rate. And yeah, so those are my key levels, PDH and PDL, when I do the 30-minute flip. So I'd love to keep hearing from you, and maybe we can combine our data and grow. What's up, metalheads? How are you? I'm doing really good, thank you. DAX is yet again horrible. Usually I don't trade if we cleanly break the 15-minute opening range. Also, IB is the same as orb, which has me really annoyed. Life of a trader. Yeah, sometimes we just get on here. Like, I didn't think I was going to get this trade because VWAP was leaving the opening range. And look at this go. I think this was a long, well, was until it wasn't, right? We failed too much. We should go to 30,200. Yeah, so it looks like you're targeting another 1,000 points up. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes this week. Hi Luna, it looks like we are fading each other. I'm short FTAX and long NQ. If it breaks IB, now it's profitable. Yeah, so that was a big crazy candle. I was about to get stopped too. Guys, 100 like giveaway goal. Let's get it. Out of NQ now, still in FTAX. Okay, good call getting out of that. Smash that like. Yeah, and most of the time, guys, I don't get to take the London double break on the stream because it's already done by the time I start. So I've actually did today, dudes and dudettes, 3% dudettes, maybe 4. We had, what was I going to say? Now I just forgot what I was going to say. Oh, shoot. What was I going to say today? Oh, it's not very important. I was going to say, I'm super impressed by it, though. So today I woke up without my alarm like 15 minutes before I normally would set my alarm at 3 a.m. So I love that I'm getting in this sleep schedule. India Central Bank banned crypto. That's crazy. Luna Strat is better than the double break stuff, all retail. Well, this one was the double break. Yush was saying same thing, to trail it instead of closing yesterday. Yeah, so it's just what I do right now, and it's because like I couldn't handle holding win or loss on my day trades. Like I couldn't handle seeing the green and having it go back when I know I have an 86% win rate if I lock up exactly 0.5 R. So then I'm like, okay, well, I think I can still get close to that 86% win rate by letting it go a little past 0.5 R before I lock it in and then trail it. And this was a perfect example of it. And this was one of the examples where I actually still had the TP on here for my full TP, when if I had left it down further, I think I would have been able to trail more, most likely, but you never know though. I could have maybe grabbed a couple of extra points down here. Thank you for the W's, guys. Yeah, that's crazy about India. I mean, yeah, I somehow can imagine it though, because I know there's a lot of stuff that is based there where people try to take your crypto and stuff. So it had to be a Trump tweet, right? I don't even have my squawks up, guys. My computer screens, it's crazy, are empty right now. I just have this chart up because I was just like trying to look at this trade. I look sick. Man, I hope I'm not sick. I've been a little sniffly since I got back from London, but I hope I'm not sick. But thanks for telling me that, I guess. I don't know. We need the shades, or yeah, we might need to do the Black Shades Club. I got a Twitter tracker from a kid who trades meme coins. Honestly, that's the best thing ever for news. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, guys, hit me up on Instagram, but really also hit me up on YouTube because I'm so close to 5,000 subscribers. It's funny. I know Zach, I think Zach hit his like yesterday or the day before, and I'm right behind him. What's good, AXP? Vote for Luna. I know what I literally watched Napoleon Dynamite the other day. What is the 30-minute flip? It's one of my entry models that I use. That's a very easy entry model that anyone could do. Guys, look at the sell-off. This is crazy. This is wild. You need that 1 month? All right, I got you. I got you. Just DM me, guys. Anyone who wants to join my little private trading group, if you're serious, if you really want to be in there, because it's a tiny group, and we like it that way, you know. So I don't want just like visitors. But yeah, you guys can do it. Just hit me up. I don't understand. Should I write to you? Yeah, on Instagram. Yeah, just write to me on Instagram. Lunamod dropped the Instagram in here right here. Trump makes statements about Spain, Iran, and NATO. Can I do a giveaway on CFD? Yes, I can do a giveaway on CFD. We have Orion now as one of our sponsors, Orion Funded, which big shout out to all of our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Orion. What's up, Horizon? Good morning. Good to see you today. Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah, I hadn't seen it in forever, and wasn't it like a very low budget movie? Like it was like a independent film or something. Because man, it's actually a really good movie. Like the acting and everything in it is awesome. Yeah, there's too many tech savvy people for that band to work. That's facts right there. Yeah, people in India are really smart. That's at least my that's probably that's like a positive prejudice thing or whatever, you know. That's my generalization as an American. Can you prefer a best broker for forex trading in India? I really have no clue, to be honest, but just use Prop Firm Match to check out if you're curious about props. Use that to review. It's GG's for BTC. Yeah, you know, but there could be the other argument of like, you know, since Bitcoin, like that was like the original pro to Bitcoin, the original like bullish like thing about Bitcoin was that it's not as controllable, right? Guys, my computer's being really weird right now. To start the stream that way, it's kind of scary. What's up, Deja Poo? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? I've been getting good sleep this week. It's funny, everyone's like, you look tired. I'm like, I just literally got 8 hours of sleep for like the first time in my life ever. Multiple days in a row. Here, I'll prove it to you guys. Hold on. Check this out. Sleep 79% last night. Okay. Oh, so I got 7 hours last night, but the night before I got like and it's looking weird here. Does it show my times? Yeah, such good stats here. Check this out. I'm proud of this. It's hard. So you can see, I think you can see it. These last 2 days, it's earlier. The higher those bars, the earlier I went to bed. So I'm going to bed early, getting good sleep. I did get some decent sleep in London too. But yeah, I went to bed last night at 7:04 and I woke up at 2:37 naturally without an alarm. And then the night before I went to bed at 6:47 and woke up at 3:02, 1 minute before my alarm. So that's when I know I'm in the right rhythm, when I wake up without my alarm. I love that, just to wake up and naturally be awake. Guys, we are selling off here. Wow, think about if I had held that short. So we are going to do some analysis here. I'm going to go over all my trade plans for the day. I don't know if you guys have been following. I know some of you do, because there's more and more people who are asking me questions about my strategy lately. But so last night or yesterday, remember, I drew this plan out. Okay. Number 1 trade, short fib extension. Number 2 trade, short previous day high and previous day value area high. Number 3 trade, long PDL fib extension. And guess what I did? I got this one during New York session. I did it on my own channel right here, or I did it in the Discord. I don't remember if I was live. I think I did it in my Discord. So I took this long right here. I'll post a short of it. I recorded myself taking the trade. I took this long after I did a 30-minute flip. And this was the trade idea that we planned out all together here on the London stream. So I plan out my trades and then I wait, and then we see how they play out, right? That was nothing. I was teaching. But these were my trade ideas. 1, 2, 3. This actually looked decent for the short, but I didn't take it. We were consolidating there. It wasn't one of my planned trade ideas. I did watch it with my mentor in our Discord with the mentorship. So down here, what happened, I'm going to go over this trade real quick. Guys, hit that like button though. Hopefully when I'm done going over this trade, we can run the giveaway. So we had this red candle tap my fib extension levels down here, the 424, and then it closed above previous day low, okay, which was right there. And guess what? It also closed above the initial balance. So that was a confluence of the initial balance failed auction. Okay, so check mark, right? We tapped and closed above the fib extension. We tapped and closed above the previous day low. I just drew it on with this green line. So my trade idea is taking the long when we flip the 30-minute candle. 30-minute candles are king, right? The 30-minute is the most important candle for low time frame trading, is what was taught to me by my mentor. And when he said that, I said, well, why don't we just trade the 30-minute candle? Well, he's like, well, you got to look for the order flow in here. You got to see what's actually happening. Are there actually buyers taking over and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, that's really confusing. That's too much. I'm trying to get better at it now. Instead, though, I was like, well, if we hold above the 30-minute candle that touched our area, maybe that will mean the order flow is bullish. So I've been doing a 30-minute flip where I I put a market stop order on 2 ticks above, and I put my stop loss 2 ticks below. So this candle closed, I put my order on up here. Guess what? It never filled. Next candle closed and tapped my previous day high. My previous day low. So I put the order on there instead. And I just took this for a 30-minute flip for that 0.5R, and I missed the rest of the move. I just got my 0.5R, it tagged me out, and that was it. I made it a copy trade in all my accounts. So then it went perfectly to my target. My target was right here, below this wick, below VWAP. And I might have had a different target, actually. I think it was right here. If I remember correctly, it was 1.2R, something like that. So that was like my actual target for this trade if I was going to do a set it and forget it. But in the meantime, oh, guys, I just remembered something. I'm still in a short in one of my accounts. Oh my God, I just remembered. Let's go, chat. Here we go. I forgot I was still in this short. We'll lock it in. Oh no, it did take me out. Oh, guys. Okay, I made 405. I thought I was still in the short. I forgot I put a TP on it too. Oh man, I totally forgot. I took this one not in my copy trader. Guys, I thought I was about to make like a couple $1,000. That's hilarious. So we have our guest on ready to go, and it was actually a surprise to me to see your face here in the chat. So I want to bring on our little surprise, I think, for most of chat. I don't know if you guys know, but we got Claudia Trades in the house. Let's go. And let me find the right thing. Boom. Nope. Psych. Oh, there you go.
Hey.
What's up?
How are you?
I am doing good. Just took a good trade.
Oh, nice.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm feeling tired. So if I'm tired, I bet you're tired. What time is it for you right now?
It's only 4:35 a.m.
Oh my gosh. I don't know how you do it.
Since I've been back from
London, I'm tired.
Since I've been back from London, I've actually been waking up without my alarm and going to bed like really actually on time.
Yeah, I can imagine actually. Maybe jet lag is a positive for you.
Yeah, exactly. Check out this trade I just did. So I just freaked out. Chat said Luna Sol generational wealth. I forgot I had taken one of the accounts not in my copy trader, and I thought I still had it on this short, but it actually I had a TP on, so it hit my TP for a 1-to-1.
Oh damn.
But I got so excited. I was like, oh yeah, my other account.
Still looks like a great trade though.
Yeah, it was. I got lucky with this Trump candle. I was like literally about to get stopped out right here.
Yeah.
I was like about to get stopped out, and then it just fell out of the sky.
What is he doing? He's usually not around this time.
Isn't it too early for Trump?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Holy, yeah, I'm just looking at my charts right now. It's absolutely dumping.
Chat says the new lighting is cool, Claudia. Did you switch it up?
Yeah, I have these bars which are blue right now, so I had those purple, but then I wanted to like create a contrast, so I got a pink light, and then I put blue, and then I got a palm tree as well. So I feel like it's giving Love Island vibes, but I'm kind of here for it.
We got matching vibes here pretty much, right?
Yeah, we do.
This purple light over here.
Oh yeah, we do. And I have like, it looks a lot cooler right now because I have black card in front of my windows because it's so hot in the UK this week, and I don't know how I'm going to cope because none of our buildings have AC. So that's my only option, is to put black card in front of my windows. So it's quite dark in here right now.
I mean, can you get like a room AC unit? I forget what they call them.
Yeah, I have a portable one and it's right here, but it's honestly not very good. I spent like £150 on it, and honestly, like, it's not even touching the sides in this room. But this, I like rent a little office space, so this is like top floor roof with like the biggest window ever, so it just gets so hot. So I think I need like 3 of these and then I'll be comfortable.
Just surround yourself.
Yeah, literally.
And then with the more lights too, the more heat you're gonna have in there. Someone said it's like we're in the same room. Yeah, maybe we're actually just like on different sides of a desk.
Yeah, we're actually just sat together.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually pull up a chair. So how's it going? I've been watching your trades more and more lately. I don't know if that's just naturally after meeting you in London or what, but I feel like you've been crushing it.
Oh, thank you. I feel like I do post my losses, obviously, but not all the time. When I first started out on social media, I would post my losses all the time, and that was kind of my thing. But then I realized, like, it was kind of, it just makes trading harder if you share your losses, because you just have to deal with hate all the time. So I do share losses, but not all of them now. So I only tend to post my trades if they're wins, and that's just me being honest. But I'm honest about that. Like, I'll share my losses in my Discord community and things, so if people really want to see them, they can. But I don't like to put them on my story all the time because I can't be bothered with people popping up and being like, oh, did you not see the 15-second fair value gap we had here? And I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm happy you told me that. Like, that's going to prevent all my losses in the future. So thank you for that.
That is so real. Oh my God. I feel you. Like, sometimes I have to wait a little bit to post my losses because I try to post. I post all of my wins and losses either way on my calendar, but like trade by trade, like there's so many people who just don't post their losses, like friends of ours, and I'm like looking at their channel in the Discord, and I'm like, oh, there's no post for 2 weeks, and then there's a post all of a sudden of a big win. I'm like, okay,
yeah,
I see, I got you.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I review my TradeZella dashboard every week, and like that has my P&L, so everyone knows whereabouts I'm at. But sometimes, like, especially because I'm not consistent yet, I'm taking more losses than wins. So like, sometimes I'm just like, I've posted enough losses for 1 week. Like, I've had enough. You'll see them next week.
I'm so surprised that you're saying you're not consistent, because aren't you just trading one strategy, or do you like get in there and get degen sometimes? Is there a degen, Claudia, we don't know about?
So I'm trading one strategy, and I feel like it's going well so far. So I've been like, over the past month or two, maybe, like, I think there's just been a lot of things that are like getting in the way, but I'm getting more and more consistent. Like, I just had a bit of a rough patch, but I've been here, there, and everywhere. Like, I've been on holiday, so that's kind of like chopped things up. And then when I came back, it took me a little bit to get back into the flow of things. Like, I wouldn't say I'm not consistent. Like, I can consistently win. I'm obviously not taking consistent payouts or anything, so there's clearly something going wrong. But I'm getting more and more familiar with the strategy and understanding patterns and things, but that just takes time. And I think that was hard for me to comprehend because like, I have sort of made this strategy my own. Like, I learned standard deviation and fib projections from someone, but their way of trading, I tried to trade for a few months, and that got me my first payout, but I couldn't like see myself winning with that consistently because it just didn't feel that comfortable. So over the last like 2 months or so, I've been trying to use the concept, which obviously got me my first payout and clearly have like clicked for me, but make it into something that works for me, if that makes sense. So that's obviously going to come with time, but I feel like long-term investment, that is the best thing for me to do, rather than just like try and make something work which doesn't feel that comfortable, if that makes sense.
That totally makes sense. And I do think that's like literally what it does. If they like it or not, like there's some difference, you know?
Yeah.
It might be even a different schedule. There's like going to be some differences. But I still want to ask you about this consistency thing, because like, are you just saying you're not consistently profitable, or are you saying you're not consistent with your trading? Because to me, it would mean you're taking multiple trades that aren't the plan, you're changing your sizing, you're doing something that like blows your account that wasn't really the plan. Is that where it is? Or is it actually just you getting to profitability?
I think, yeah, it's just me getting to profitability. Like I can see every single week, like I can see my strategy here, and like 90% of the time, like I'll take the trade and I'll get a win. But I think it's eliminating the losses rather than like increasing the wins, I guess.
Would you say though? Would you say that you could still be? Would you still consider yourself consistent if you were consistently losing, or are you only talking about consistently profitable?
Oh no, I'm only talking about consistently profitable. Like I trade, I'll like show up to the charts every day. Like that's not my issue for sure. I'm just talking about consistent payouts. Like I can see myself like starting to see green weeks and things. I think like if I was on a live account right now, I feel like I would be making steady progress. But I think it's just like what I didn't realize when I came into prop firms is like there's a whole different like ball game that you need to understand about prop firms, because like I currently have an account that I have to make like $2,000 on it to meet the consistency rule, but the max payout is $1,500. So like I feel like someone experienced would have just like not got themselves into that position, because I'm just making an extra $500 for like no reason almost. So it's just little things like this with prop firms more or less that I'm like becoming more and more fluent with, I think. Because especially when I got my first funded account, I would just risk very, very little, not really see much progress. And then I'd be in drawdown. And then as soon as I'm in drawdown, I would lower my risk even more because I'd be scared of blowing the account. So then it'd take me ages to get back to break even. So I think it's just becoming better at trading with prop firms rather than trading in general is what I would say. Because I think people can see, like, if they join my streams and, you know, even just look at my Instagram story, like I'm taking consistent, like, good wins. And my psychology isn't terrible. Like I make the odd mistake every now and again, like I'll FOMO trade or I'll make a mistake even. But I think it's just getting more and more fluent with prop firms, which is, I feel like I'm doing okay, I hope. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see over the next like month or so how I'm doing, and then I may need to reassess.
Well, I love that. I mean, I know my experience is limited myself, but like I think that's just such a good track to be on, because consistency seems to be the hardest thing. Like in the groups I've been in my Discord, like there's people who can trade well, but they're not consistent and they give it back. You know, they push it towards that. Once they get close to the payout, they have some flaw, and everyone's is a little different. Like mine was always like, I would be like literally like $50 from the payout and blow the account, you know, because I'd like try to force it and I'd literally size up or so, you know, I'd like do all this stupid mistakes. And in my personal capital, I know that it's real money and I don't make those mistakes really. So now I'm actually copy trading from a personal account to my prop account to try to like bypass that psychology, because I know every $50 matters, you know, like even like taking $30 on one quick scalp on my personal account, that just paid for like lunch.
Yeah, exactly.
That's real money, and I can take multiple trades like that a day. And as I compound it, it will turn into more and more and more. And that's what it's always happened to me. But with prop firms, like exactly what you're saying, we're trading to that next payout. You need 2,000, you can take out one, and then you like start the cycle over again. And if you're not psychologically or like in your game plan prepared for that, like that could throw some people off or whatever. So like I just noticed with like Zach and Alex, who are like payout masters, they don't trip up when they blow an account or anything, but they're really trading to get that payout. Like they will blow accounts. Yeah,
exactly. You know? That's what I was struggling to come to terms with. Like the idea of me blowing a funded account was like beyond. I was like, I think it's more because I spent so long on my first eval. It felt like all my hard work is down the drain. But like before I passed my first eval, I didn't allow myself to like full port an eval or whatever, which I know a lot of consistently profitable profitable people do, because they just want to get to the funded stage and they don't really care, and they'd rather, even if they have to buy 2 or 3 evals, they're happy to just do it in one trade and get to the funded stage. But I think because I never did that and I passed my eval like with proper risk management, it took me 4 months because I was just starting out. The idea of blowing an account was like so scary because it felt like all my work has just gone down the drain.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to come to terms with the fact that if you're gonna be consistent from prop firms, the best way to do that is to just rinse and repeat. And if you blow an account, oh well, like try again tomorrow type thing. Because I would spend like probably like a month in drawdown on a funded account, like risking so tiny to try and get back to break even, when like anyone else would just like be like, oh, I'll risk this much.
And that's the time equation, right? Because it's a cost of the account and the time. And so that's where it's like, uh-oh, I think we're frozen. Uh-oh, let's see what happened, guys. Is Claudia frozen to you guys too? No, Claudia. Guys, is she frozen for you or is it just me? Hold on, let me text. Yeah, she's frozen. Okay, she's got to rejoin. Oh, man. Maybe her internet went out or something. London session finally became a trending session. Yeah, it did. It's actually my my mentor's favorite session here. This is where he says his edges, and I did not feel that way. So yeah, we got to get Claudia back in here. Let's see what's going on. Man, I kind of want to continue that thought though, because the consistency thing is just so important. I feel like in props and this idea of like time. So that's where I'm trying to work on with my props now too, to save time. But I do think though, you can stack daily little gains and still get to those payouts, but it requires even more level of consistency. So that's like more the route that I'm going, where I am building slowly, stacking these days, little bricks every day, and want to just copy trade enough accounts that we have accounts getting to the payouts. Did you catch the short? Yes, I did. I did catch the short, Emmanuel. What are the gold bars? Those are where I have single prints mapped out. Some of which might have gotten invalidated here. Oh no, that one's still good. Guys, let's get Claudia back in here. She'll be right back. Yeah, this was a good short I caught here on all my accounts except for my Tradeify, the double break short. You just lost an eval with this market? Yeah, this is definitely an eval market though to begin with. Look at this move. This was crazy. There's exchange fire, US and Iran. So I'm going to open up my squawks, I think, is what I should do here. Let's see. How do I almost forget. Here we go. I like finally got used to my mobile setup on Mac, and then I switched back home. And so all the hotkeys are different and everything. So yeah, this is my screen that I'm sharing, and I was doing my charting for the day. So I am interested in a long off of this low here. There she is. All right. Oh, nope. Right there. Oh, now no mic. We'll get it figured out, guys.
sound.
There you go.
Yay.
We're back.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
It's all good. But I love this conversation we're having because what do you think about this? So my route right now, because I feel like I'm more of like the way I trade is more slow and steady. I like to build an account. I like to see the numbers go up. I never wanted to take money out of my trading accounts. I wanted to see 6 figures, double 6 figures, triple 6 figures. You know, it's like I want to see those landmarks. Like that's what I want. I don't need a big account. I want a big trading account because with that capital, I can risk lower percentage, but risk higher dollar.
Yeah.
So I'm going more right now where I'm trying to like stack these small base hits, like where I'm copy trading from my live account and then just trying to copy trade into as many prop accounts as I slowly build up. And this is where I've gotten the most payouts before. Like from August to October, I was pretty much getting weekly payouts and almost weekly. And I had just a bunch of accounts and I was just base hitting them and slowly getting different payouts here and there, not getting like 5 at once. So I tried to then push it and I ended up like blowing a bunch of sets of accounts for like months straight. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to go back to the way I was doing it and just going slow. And I know other people who do that. Lumi kind of does that. She'll have like 30, 40 accounts.
Yeah. I don't know like what approach I'm gonna end up doing. I feel like I would feel safer having more accounts. Because then you can kind of like have like what you're doing. I know you have like certain strategies for certain sets of accounts. I feel like that's a really good idea because then you can use your accounts as well as like your stats. Like this account is doing twice as well as the other account. Like this strat is the go type.
Exactly. That's my thought. And I don't even have to, I journal, but even if I messed up my journal, there was going to be proof.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm the worst at journaling. Like, you know what? I'm good at journaling losing trades, but I'm really bad at journaling winning trades, which I need to get better at.
I'm the opposite. Like if I have like a bad losing trade, I'm like, I don't want to look at it again. Like I'm going to go get some sushi and forget about this right now. Or like, so, I'm just like literally, I want to just, because otherwise sometimes I will get in a little rut around it. Like if I'm in a losing streak, like, I like to try to trick myself. Like I'll buy something or whatever, I try to like feel good.
That's so funny because I feel like sushi is also like my go-to thing that I will buy if I'm celebrating. Like if I hit a really good trade, like I'll go get sushi. But if you take a loss, you'll go get sushi. Yeah,
I like to do it the other way. I like to, if I have a big win, I'd rather like not overspend and stuff.
Yeah,
because I've done that before too.
That's a good idea. I feel like I should maybe do that because I feel like a lot of the time, something that I am convinced like set me back on my trading journey and something like I would like shout at a beginner, someone who's just starting out to not do is whenever I would take a loss, I would like spend over an hour back testing, almost like you don't know what you're doing, you need to study more charts type thing. And I feel like that's such a bad habit to be in. Like if I had set time aside to do that anyway, then that's fine. But I would literally just do it to try and cope after a loss and like get some sort of dopamine from taking wins and back testing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm looking through chat here. All right, we got a giveaway here. So guys, to do this giveaway, you have to be following Claudia. And should we let Claudia pick which account we do? How long are you on for? You have some time here?
I'm on until 6 a.m. EST.
Okay, so we got another hour.
Yeah.
So let's see what accounts we have. So our sponsors right now are Lucid Trading, Orion, Fundit, and Tradeify.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and also, do you want to get your chart up? You want to go over any of your trades lately or anything?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so I've been like low-key charting on the side here while we're chatting and getting prepped for the day. I don't have a big bias for today or anything. We just literally took these lows and we're bouncing. Like I might actually look for this long here.
I am also looking for longs, so that makes me happy because we trade very differently.
Yeah, right. And I do reversals though, so I see a lot of your trades that do end up being reversals, right?
Yeah. like 90% of the time, really. Let me share my screen. I forgot that I'm not doing that. Did you say it's better for me to share the window or the entire screen?
Like the tab. So
Okay.
like the Chrome tab with the one thing. And then if you want to switch to a different tab, it won't show it unless you clicked share tab.
Oh, okay.
So that way you
should
don't
I go
have to
on
worry about it.
TradingView? Should I go on TradingView online then? Because I don't have it as a tab.
No, then you can just do the window. You can do the trading
Okay.
window. Yeah,
Got you.
it's so funny. I've never used the app.
Yeah, Hannah was saying this the other day, and I was like, I would never use TradingView online ever again. I don't even know why. It's literally the same thing, but it just feels nicer in its own little like space.
All right, here we got your chart. Here, let's try this layout. So I've been working on some layouts and stuff. Let's see if this works. Wait, hold on. I gotta switch mine. Where's mine? Right here. I was trying to make it so that we each can show our screen.
Oh, that's a good idea. I wanted to take this long, but I think we have just put in equal lows, so now I'm not really for.
I'm having issues with it. Here, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try. We'll try this again in a second. Let's see.
Okay.
Right there. I'll put yours on. Yeah. So curious what you're looking at here.
Sure. I like the idea of longs out of like 0.5 ROT of this leg, but now that I've seen that we have just put in an equal low with this low, I'm not going to be taking that because my general rule is, this is weird, I have a different rule for NQ and ES. So if we have equal lows at my stop loss, I will not take the trade on NQ. But if we have equal lows on ES at my stop loss, I will still take the trade. And this is something that I'm like open to adjusting as I gather more and more data. But right now I have seen more trades in ES play out and me just end up missing like in backtesting from having that rule than being saved from that rule. Whereas in NQ, like if we have equal lows, I will expect those to get ran. And if they don't and the trade ends up playing, then it's just like whatever. I don't even care. I don't want to be involved in that. But I just feel like because the way ES moves from my experience, if we put in equal, like ES is way more likely to put in equal lows and equal highs. Like you can even just see on the chart here, like we have way more going on just because of its nature. So I will tend to ignore equal lows or highs on ES, but I will use them on NQ as a rule of thumb. But that's just something interesting that I've come across very recently. So we'll see whether my trade would have played out or not, even though we have equal lows. But what I would only really be looking for longs. Usually I am looking for a trade in the opposing direction to what price is doing because 90% of the time I will trade reversals. The two trades that I took yesterday, I can definitely talk through because they are the best examples of reversal trades that I like to take, and they are like my favorite reversal setups to take. So my favorite reversal setup to take is after we have a sweep of some sort of session liquidity. So usually in London session, I would take a reversal after Asia high or low has been taken, because that's usually the session liquidity which is in closest proximity. But of course, after 5 a.m., after like the kill zone, we then have London high and London low. So I will use those as well after 5 a.m. So it kind of depends what time of the day I'm trading. I have found that the two, I know you hate kill zones, Luna, so I'm sorry.
I don't hate it. I just tease people.
Okay, fair enough. One thing that I've also observed recently is that the 2 till 5 a.m. kill zone plays out much nicer for reversals on days where we have 8:30 a.m. red folder news, and that's on NQ and ES. And I'm thinking the reason for this is because the reversal wants to play out earlier, because then price is like stalling for the sudden injection of volatility at 8:30. So we have a nicer move like earlier on in London session, and then from like 5 a.m. until that 8:30 red folder, there won't really be anything significant, I have found, especially on like CPI and NFP days. Like I will not touch from 5 a.m. till 8:30 a.m. EST if we have CPI or NFP. Only on an eval maybe, because I just like, I see, even when I see like the most A+ version of my model present from those times, if we have NFP or CPI, it just seems to not play out. Like Bryce is just like, no, like we're not gonna do that today. We're preparing for NFP, so take your loss.
Do you keep any like spreadsheets of any of this stuff? Because like the other thing you're talking about too, how you do it on, how you look for it on NQ but not ES. Is that something that you've like tracked at all, or are you just kind of keeping mental notes?
I'm more or less keeping a mental note, but I am gathering data, and I'm like taking a screenshot and like writing my analysis on each trade that I'm doing. So once I have enough, I'm going to go back through it. But I'm also thinking of getting Edgeful and trying to do something on there. I feel like they may have, especially on relative equal highs and lows, potentially I'll be able to find something. I mean, I don't know. I've never used Edgeful before, so I have no idea. But I do want to like have a little look on there and just see. But
Nice, yeah. I've never used it. I just do my own spreadsheet tracking. Like what we're talking about. Guys, I have to run this giveaway real quick. What should we do the code, Claudia?
Oh, I don't know. Iced coffee.
Oh, okay. It's like the one day I actually normally always do ice, and I did hot today to switch it up.
I don't like hot coffee. I'm really weird. I find hot drinks really suffocating.
That is very weird.
Yeah, I know.
Not even like some English breakfast or some Earl Grey?
No, I don't like tea either. Like when I drink a hot drink and like your whole body gets warm, like I feel very suffocated. I feel like I'm like dying. I don't know. I don't know.
And you call yourself a Brit?
I know, fake Brit. Fake
All right,
Brit.
guys, I'm gonna drop this in. The code is iced coffee, and you have 3 minutes to enter. You have 3 minutes to enter. I'm gonna drop it right now. I'm not sure which account it's for yet. I'm gonna decide. Let's see how many likes we have, and I'll decide which account we do. Okay, the more likes, the more lenient I'll be on which account. Oh, we have 2 Tradeifys to do today. Let's go. Nice. We got 2 Tradeify, 2 Orion, and a Lucid account to give away. And I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. It's in. Oh, wow. That candle closed really. I'm looking at the 30-minute closes. So you have your chart right now is 1 minute?
Yeah. It is indeed. I'm kind of waiting for these equal lows to get swept, and then I would be interested in some type of longs. But ideally, I'd want to find another fib, which is slightly lower. Because right now I have... So I feel like I've explained my strategy a couple of times on the stream, but I guess there could be new people. So I'll break it down like in as basic as I can. So I trade fib projection reversals, essentially. And the 2 standard deviation or fib projections, whatever you want to call it, that I find play out the best for reversals are negative 2.5 standard deviation and negative 4 standard deviations. So as you can see, I have 2 negative 2.5 standard deviations. And when I have 2, like either a negative 4 and a negative 2.5, or 2 negative 2.5s or 2 negative 4s lining up in the same area, but I have projected these from different locations. So this is from like 4 a.m. and this is from like 1 a.m. That is the highest probability to play out for reversal. So usually what I look for is if I see a rejection out of this area, I want to see like 2 green candle closures out of the area, and then I will enter. We haven't rebalanced, which is why I have extended this out. This would be pretty A+ for me if we didn't have equal lows at the low right there, which would be my stop loss. I usually put my stop loss 1 tick below the swing low that we put in. But that's basically my strategy in a very, very, very basic form. So I will draw out fibs and have like a good idea of where I want it to reject from, and then I'll draw some sort of zone. These 2 are literally lining up perfectly, so I don't need to draw a box, but usually I would, if they're in close proximity, I'll draw a little box, something like that. And then I will wait for price to enter that box. If we get 2 green candle closures out of that, obviously if I'm bullish, opposite if I'm bearish, then I will enter on the rebalance to 0.5. So I'll just set limits.
I love how your stop loss is, right? So that you can get that big R&R, and especially on the lower time frame. like I end up with these really wide stop losses, and I know like sometimes my level though is like at the bottom of the candle or something. I'm like, man, I should be able to get in there, but it's just what's working for me, what's comfortable right now. But I do look at it on the lower time frame structure and see those like reversals sometimes. So when you're doing your fib, okay, so for your entry, that's one thing that always kind of confused me. So when you do your entry, you're drawing that fib on there and buying the pullback to the 618 or something. What was it?
Yeah, so it kind of depends. So I will do 0.5 or 0.618. It completely depends on the price leg. For this particular one, I will do 0.618. So my entry position would basically be here. So from this candle that we've put in, we now have 2 green closure candles out of my like rejection area. So then I'm looking for an entry. So if this candle right here had came back down to 0.5, I would have entered right there. Like I have a limit set, but as price like continues expanding, I will expand my fib out because we haven't rebalanced to 0.5 yet. And if my fib starts looking like pretty large, and I'll check like the 2-minute time frame, and I see that we're creating fair value gaps in the 0.618 area, like I will then move my limit to 0.618 because I will anticipate that to get filled rather than 0.5. So I'll just get a bet really. But I'll do 0.5 if I'm like entering right here, because there's literally no difference in 0.5 and 0.618. It's like the sake of a point. But if we've not rebalanced in like 10-15 minutes, I'll do 0.618 because otherwise my stop loss is getting a little bit too big for my usual style. So I will enter at 0.618, and I'll anticipate that to get hit as well, because I can see on the 2-minute we have like a little fair value gap there. So this may want to come into that and use that to propel higher. So.
And you use the same fib tool. You have your settings, so you're using that for your pullbacks. As you get your bounce, you're expanding it, so it means your stop loss is going to be bigger to where that pullback level is where you enter, and your target is going to go up, vice versa, right, or whatever. Okay, so I really like that. That's something that, and it's to buy the pullback, so that way, like, so I'd buy the breakout of like the 30. I just do the 30-minute candle, so it's pretty simple. We have that 30-minute candle that hit my level, closed bullish above it, let's just say, and I take the flip of that candle for like my main entry model right now, which I've done a bunch of different ways. And like what's important to me is like the level, the reason I'm taking it in that area and all that stuff, more so than like the fact I'm using a 30-minute candle or whatever, because I could do it on a 5-minute, I could do it on a 1-minute, I could do it on a whatever. But this way I could even do something similar to this and still buy pullbacks. Yeah,
exactly. I mean, I used to trade inversion fair value gaps, which is very similar to like buying the breakout, because you are buying or shorting on that closure above the fair value gap. And it didn't feel comfortable to me. I don't know why. Like this feels a lot more comfortable, and I have no idea how to explain it. It's just like, I don't know, instincts, I feel like. I have no idea. This just makes a lot of sense to me. And I feel like for me to trade standard deviation, like it just makes sense because I did engineering. Like, I don't know. That's what people have said to me. They're like, it's probably because you're an engineer, so it just makes sense.
And I like it because it moves with the market. When you're using, so essentially you're using like R&R, right? Or the standard deviation. Yeah. So it's always going to be in proportion with your entry and your stop loss. So if the market is moving a lot, in general, that's going to be bigger. And then your target could be bigger, and vice versa. If the market's not moving very much, it's gonna be smaller. So it's like also like I think it'd be similar to using ATR. Have you used that?
I haven't, no.
Yeah, you know what that is though? So average true range. So it's like the average that the market's moved in that time period. So if you're on a 5-minute, the ATR, like right now on ES, the ATR average true range is 8.25. So that so you could do like, oh, my target is going to be 2 times the ATR, and my stop loss is 1 times the average move. And then if you go to the 30-minute, the ATR right now is 13. So as you go bigger time frame, generally it goes up, and so it just moves with the market. So like using R&R makes sense to me because it's always going to be in proportion with how the market's moving, and so it kind of counts for that volatility without me having to overthink it.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it makes sense to me on why I would base it on risk to reward when I'm entering based on my fib, because if I want to short later, like I would use this fib that I'm using for an entry anyway. So like I'm projecting where I think price is going to go upwards, but I'm also like buying down here and using this as my entry. So yeah, it all kind of pieces together, which I think is nice, and I find that very satisfying.
I love it. I appreciate the systematic, because I just think for new people day trading, like my truth is that I don't think it's very realistic for people to be able to be using a lot of discernment and discretion in the very beginning. Like I've just seen it over and over again, and seen it in my own trading, that like having those types of rules has only helped me, and I've tracked the difference, and it's like literally I just lose more like in the long term.
Yeah.
Like by trying to think I figured it all out and use too much discretion.
Exactly. Discretion was like my worst enemy for a while, because like, why am I using discretion when I've not taken a payout yet? What discretion do I possibly have?
Yeah, because you can't track it, right? It's like, how do you even know where you're at? Like one day you're doing good, one day.
Yeah.
And I know it's like since I track all my months, I was gonna try to show it. Where is it? Right here. Since I track all of this, then I know I can always go back. Like if there was a month where I did really well, I could be like, well, what was I doing that month? What was I doing this month? And I can go back and look at exactly which trades I was taking and why they were working or whatever.
Yeah.
And I can always rely on that. And I think that discretion is actually always there more than we admit, because every choice we make kind of affects our ability to perform well when we're trading.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick, guys. So thank you for the likes. Let's see how many we got, and I'm going to decide on which account to give away. We have, well, thanks for the views, guys. We got 446 viewers, 454 on YouTube, and we got more on X. So we are pumping here. We're around 600 and 146 likes. So let's we'll start with the Orion, and then we'll do another Tradeify before Claudia leaves. So let's get these likes up. Let's see if we can hit 222, and we'll just run a Tradeify giveaway right back to back. So this is going to be for an Orion. Good luck, everyone. Let's see. Am I sharing the right screen? Yeah. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. I should put your name in it too.
Yeah.
Ari 2 trading. Let's go. Ari E2. Ari 2. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us in chat. So this is for an Orion. Shout out to our sponsors, and also shout out to Prop for Match. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite firm. And we'll just do another one here at, I said 222. We'll do a Tradeify. All right, I'm gonna put it back. How's that? We're still going down, right?
Yeah.
So we'll set up.
We are indeed.
Do you ever feel like disappointed when you're like don't have any trades, like when you get on the chart and it's like not in any of your areas?
I honestly don't. I don't mind if I'm not streaming, but when I'm streaming and there's no trade, because I'll usually stream for like 3 hours. It's just a lot when I don't have a trade, because everyone comes for me and they're like, why are you not talking about trading? And I'm like, what do you want me to say? I don't have a trade. Like, what am I supposed to tell you right now? So I'll just end up talking about random stuff, and then people get irritated. But then when I like don't speak and I'm locked in on the charts, everyone's like, oh, you're so boring. So you just can't win, to be honest.
You can't win. You can't please everyone. That's for dang sure.
Yeah. You really can't. So, like, when I'm on my own, though, I don't mind, because to me, it's pretty obvious whether there is or isn't a trade, and I can set alerts so I can go away and do something and come back, because I'm, like, waiting for that session sweep. So, I'm just like, okay, I have time to do other things. Like, that's great.
Yeah, I was like noticing. I'm like, why am I disappointed if there's not a trade right now? It's like sometimes there's gonna be trades, sometimes there's not. I could take a trade and it could be a loss. Like,
yeah,
I shouldn't feel one way or the other about it. It's just like wait for my setups.
I know what you mean though. Like, it's exciting being like, oh, I have a setup, let's go. But
yeah, and I guess there's that part of me too that's like expecting it to be a win just because I have my setup. And it's like, nah, it doesn't even have to be a win. Like, I might regret this.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm getting my charts all set up still. I got to do NQ. So you're kind of you're talking about being open to learning, you're trading your own evolution of your strategy. Do you see yourself just kind of keep building on exactly what you're doing, or do you see yourself like seeking out different strategies or different mentors and stuff like that? Or what do you feel like your vibe is?
I feel like, so I actually, this is going like way off tangent, but I promise I'm going to make a point with it. So I actually did an autism test the other day. And the reason why I did one of those, I spent £2 on the results, by the way. And the reason why is because whenever I'm on stream, everyone is like, do you have something? Like, I don't know what you have, but you have something. And I'm like, okay, brilliant. And then so I was on a girls' holiday. I told my girlfriends about this on my stream. I was like, I keep getting people commenting saying that they think I have like something. And like, I'm so confused. Like I've never been told that before. And all three of them were looking at me like, yeah, I kind of agree. And I was like,
you're like, we thought you knew that already, Claudia. This is like the story of my life. I'm like, all right, chat, number one, like, you're not my like therapist, number one.
yeah.
Like, oh my god, no way. And you took this test? I don't even know. Oh my god.
So I took the test. I paid £2 for my results. And like, obviously I'm not self-diagnosing whatsoever. Like, I know that this is literally does not mean anything. But apparently I have moderate like signs of autistic traits, which like I'm not surprised by, because I like panic if I'm not doing the same routine every single day. So like, I'm not surprised by it, but I've not really ever been prompted to think about it. So that leads me on to my point where when I am like interested in something, like I will fixate on it. So now that I am set on this strategy, like I will fixate on this for the next 5 years until I can become the best I possibly can at it. So yeah.
Bro.
To answer your question.
We're like the same for real. Like I have to, yeah. I'm not even gonna get into that one. Yeah, you have some courage to even say this online.
I don't care.
I first see some good memes.
Yeah,
that's crazy. But the online test, it's like, man, that might just, what if that like gives a fit, like how good do you think that is, and is that gonna like put ideas in our head? Like I'm just to be honest, I'm terrified to take an online autism test. Like it's gonna say like level 10 autist.
You know what, I feel like I don't know, I feel like it's kind of different for guys. I feel like if a girl like says no, like I'm honestly not bothered. I feel like it's like I'm a bit quirky anyway, so I'm not too shocked by it. And clearly none of my friends are that shocked by it, so I don't think it changes very much. Maybe I'll tell my mum and see her reaction, and that'll be the true teller. I feel like
no, like, you're just very special, Claudia. You're very special.
Yeah.
I'm actually dying about this. This is hilarious. I don't know if this is a bad comment to read, but it says a bit of typical British girl.
Yeah.
Is that
No, that's pretty standard. I get that a lot. I wear fake tan, I dye my hair like blonde. That's pretty standard. I get it.
Like, I think we all can relate. Sorry to cut you off there. I think we all can relate to this thing because we're all get kind of obsessed with trading, and that's why we're here.
Yeah, I think everyone who has like been like stupid enough to pursue day trading, like you've got to be somewhere on the spectrum, surely.
Yeah, you're either on one side, like the classic bell curve meme. You either have to be like really, really dumb, where you're just like, I guess we just long the market, or you have to be like so smart that you actually are like a quant, not anywhere in the middle. Like, oh, I can figure this out. Like, I'm pretty smart.
Yeah.
Like, if then you're screwed. Like,
yeah.
So, I know you're a Harry Potter fan, and so when I was in the land of Harry Potter there in London, I went to the Harry Potter store in what's it called? The station.
Oh my gosh.
What's the station called?
The
big train station.
In London or in Harry Potter, or are they the same?
No, they're the same, but in London. What's it called?
Houston.
What?
London, Houston, is that what you're talking about?
No, like the big train station.
Yeah, that is the big train station.
Oh man, what is it?
There is quite a few though.
What am I thinking of, chat? Well, whatever. They had a Harry Potter store, and they had like the platform 9 3/4, so people go there take pictures. Oh, King's Cross.
Oh yeah. Wow, I'm clearly not a true fan, am I?
So I went to the store to get a gift for a niece, but I got these every flavored jelly beans.
Oh my gosh, so no way.
I said I would eat them if we took a losing trade, but since you're here on stream, I might have to eat one in your honor.
Yeah, please do.
So we have boogie, or booger as we'd say here, booger, banana, earthworm, earwax, green apple, marshmallow, black pepper, blueberry, sausage, sherbet, lemon, cinnamon, candy floss, grass, dirt, cherry, tutti frutti, watermelon, rotten egg, soap, and vomit.
Wow, what an array of flavors.
Someone called you a muggle.
No, say that to me. You're actually crushing all of my dreams. I'm convinced I'm still going to get the letter like someday.
All right, so I'm going to eat one of these. Okay, I can't look. Oh, man. I really don't want to eat it.
Show us the color before you eat it, because then we can guess.
Okay, I'm going to pick a random one. All right.
If it's brown, I'm going to die. Okay, it's green. Okay.
That either might be booger or green apple. I'm just going to do it. Wait. I need to see the color so I can look it up. Okay, it's solid green.
Yeah. Is it good? Is it bad?
It's not fruity.
Oh.
It doesn't actually taste like much.
Okay, maybe it's grass.
It's the grass.
Who has lime green grass? I want to go wherever they are.
It could be more grassy, but yeah, it's the grass. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I think I'm done playing that game for now. Next time you're on, I'll do another one. I don't want to eat a vomit one.
Yeah, that's so bad.
I don't know if I want to spit it out or I'm just going to eat it. All right, that was my first every flavor bean.
Oh, nice. I need to go to the Harry Potter shop. I've never been, but I don't go to London very often. This is my thing.
I got my niece owl, like a Hedwig backpack.
Oh, no way. That is so cute.
So curious, to stay on trading topic a little bit here. So do you have any accounts right now close to payouts, or where are you at that? So I have like 2 accounts that have been chopping right around their 100Ks, and I've been like right around like $4,500 and $5,000 profit for like 2 weeks.
I wish I had your problem.
You're in the underwater problem?
I'm not underwater. Let me open my trade sinker and I can see where we're at.
And sometimes I don't like this question, so sorry to put you on the spot, but it's really to be like, okay, where are we at?
Oh no, it's okay. I don't mind at all. I like oversharing. Okay, so my alpha I have 2 alpha futures fundeds, but one of them is with Alpha Trader, which I don't particularly enjoy trading on, if I'm being honest. So I have 4 fundeds with Tradebait. I have 1 which is an alpha futures, and I have 3 which are Lucid accounts. So my alpha futures account, which has been going way longer, I only passed the Lucid like last week. The alpha account is up $700.
Nice.
One of my Lucid accounts is in like $500 of drawdown, but because I trade high RR, I usually risk $250 on a trade. So if I get 1 win, I'll be back in profit. So I don't find that too scary. And then my other 2 Lucid accounts are up $63. So, it could be worse.
And the alpha one, is that funded or is that eval?
Yeah, they're all funded.
Okay, nice. Okay, so you're building here. And so what are your average wins and your average losses?
I risk $250 on every single trade, and I will move my stop. Like my stop loss is either my full $250 or break even or above. So I'll either lose $250 or I'll win on the trade. So my average loss is usually $250. If I take a full win, which is usually my average, to be fair, because as I've been gathering data, I've been noting down like what's the max risk to reward I should be trading, when's the best time to go break even.
Oh no.
And price doesn't hold that, like way more times than not. My break even at 1 RR will save me rather than like limit my full profit.
Wait, sorry, you cut out for one. You said you go break even at 1 hour.
Yeah, so I go break even at 1 RR. And then if my trade is running to full profit, the max risk to reward I'll hold my trade for is 4 risk to reward.
No way.
Yeah.
I have to show you something real quick. So check this out. I back tested all my trades. I back tested a certain amount of trades and then I forward tested a certain amount for my 30-minute flip. And the range that I had profitability was 0.5 R to 3 R. Once I went over 3R, I have to move my stop loss to break even at 1R. Otherwise, I'm not in profitability. So the higher the win rate, I found that I need to actually start moving my stop loss to break even at 1R at 3R target. The only way I get the way I get the best results is to move my stop loss to break even at 1R. So this is my testing right here where I added it all up. And then the winner was 0.5 R in my mind. So that's where I kept forward testing the 0.5 R. But so I found the exact same thing that you're saying. So once I went over 3R, I have to move that stop loss. Otherwise, I lose more than I win.
Yeah.
So your average, you said, is between 3 and 4R. Is that what you said?
So my system is that I will take half of my, so at 1R, I go break even. 2R, I will trail my stop loss like up to the nearest fair value gap or swing low / swing high, depending on whether I'm longing or shorting. 3RR, I take off half my contracts and then I will trail my stop loss up to the next fair value gap or swing high / low. And then at 4R, I'll take off the other half of my contract.
I'm going to actually try to test this on my strat because I really like it. It's very similar to what I was seeing. So break even at 1R, trail stop with, I'm just going to say with structure, trail stop to structure at 2R. At 3R, take half. Yeah. And then you just locked in a gain no matter what.
Exactly. And then my stop loss at that point is also usually at 1R. So if I've taken half off at 3R, then I've got 1.5 and my stop loss is usually at 1R. So I've got 0.5 there with the other half of the contract. So I've basically locked in 2R at that point. And then if the rest runs 4R, then great. My total will be 3.5R.
I love that. That's like exactly how I like naturally think about it. When I first started futures, I was doing a strategy where I'd take off half at 1R, so I knew I locked in break even. And or sorry, I took in, yeah, it was something. Now I forget exactly. I think it was half at 1R, so I locked in break even, and then I'd take off almost half. Like I'd leave like 1 micro, depending on how many contracts I had, but I'd take off almost all the rest at 2R, and then I'd hold a small runner for as far as I could go.
That's nice. That is something I have been considering, but sometimes it depends like what ranges I'm trading in, because sometimes I can only risk 2 micros. So if I want to leave a runner, I'm leaving half of my like position on. So it completely depends, but I am considering like leaving a runner on the trades where, you know, if I'm trading 7 micros or something, because I'm noticing a lot of my trades that I'm back testing, the max risk to reward I can hold to is way bigger than 4. Like I'm thinking average is like 8. So I need to gather more data and then reassess, because I could be taking some big winners for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But now it just feels safer to just take it all off.
What I found just by gathering these like stats I was just showing is that it's almost the same at the end of the day. So just going for 0.5 R is going to get me close to the same as 3R right now. So and I have a higher win rate. So the thing is that sometimes it will set up twice. So I'll get my 0.5 R trade and then it will actually go back down and set up with, this is just with my strat. So I'm not saying this is best for anyone else, but then I could actually sometimes get 2.5 R trades in a row. And meanwhile, I have a higher chance of hitting 2.5 R trades in a row than hitting 1 R trade. So, so if I take my 82% win rate with 0.5 R, like to the spot. If I just cut it exactly at 0.5 R, I have an 82% win rate. So if I take that to the second power, whatever, 0.85 times 0.82 times 0.82, then I have a 67% chance to hit 2 of these 0.5 R trades in a row, which is 6% higher chance than it is for me to hit 1 R trade.
Wow, that's so interesting.
And at the same time, though, if I do hold, it's a 20% lower chance for me to hit that 1 R trade. Except the other way to think about this, to like do the counter argument, is that if I'm only getting like 1 trade a day, then that 1 trade, there's a 20% lower chance, but I take double the reward. So it's kind of like 2 wins, 2 days of winning. So I potentially, there's a trade-off still. But so my thought is, well, take my 82% win rate, cut it at 0.5 R, try to get as much as I can after that. So I do have a higher average R&R than 0.5 because I try to trail it. Like today I got 0.86. And just be happy with my win and move on for the next trade, because this almost is equal profitability as in the long run, because I get more setups as the other ones. Yeah,
exactly.
And I can technically, like, risk of ruin and using like simulations, I can size up a little bit more when I have a higher win rate technically. So I personally am accepting that I'm just a scalper right now, and that's my model. But then when I see like what you're doing, especially when you can limit that loss and keep it tight, like I could do $100 stop loss or a $200 stop loss and hit 3 to 4 R and make more than I'm making by risking less.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Something that I do want to look into, not yet, but I would definitely want to look into it in the future, is like scaling into a position, which I feel like is definitely better if you're trading higher risk reward. But it's something that I've seen one of my friends do, and she's called Izzy. She's like insane ICT trader, and she will like scale into her position at each swing high. So she's starting off risking so little, but then as her trade is going her way, she's adding contracts, which I find interesting, and it's something I'd want to look into, but I also find that quite scary.
Yeah, that to me is like pro move. And also I think it's very pro move the way that you manage your positions too, like taking off at different amounts and trailing, locking it in. Is she the one from I think I met her in Fort Lauderdale. Is she the one from like Max Options?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, she's amazing.
All right, so maybe we should try to run another giveaway so we don't bore chat with talking about trading.
Yeah. Forgive us.
And I love, like, when I'm on with like people like you and like James Bruce and stuff, like I can literally just I mean, I can talk about trading like all day long, so it's like I can start getting into the details here.
Yeah, no, me too.
All right, so let's see how many likes we have, chat. I said I do a Tradeify account. Oh my god, what's my desk is like falling over or something. Okay. Oh, we have 200 likes. Let's go. So 222 guys, and we'll do Tradeify.
I have a new stream layout to use on my stream today, and I'm really excited. I made it myself in Canva, and I'm really proud of it. Like, I've got the animations to move and stuff. Like, it literally took me 2 hours, and it's the most basic thing ever, but I'm really proud of it, so I'm really excited.
Is it like a border?
Yeah.
And you made it in Canva. Okay, so I need to figure out how to do that. I've been wanting to do that.
I can show you. I literally used the...
We just lost your audio. Yeah, if talking about trading is boring, let's talk about streaming layouts, and chat will love that. Guys, we're gonna run this giveaway here. Claudia's getting her mic back on here, but I'm gonna go ahead and set up the giveaway. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, which by the way, oh, there you are.
I don't know what happened.
The instructions are pinned to the comments up here. So somewhere pinned comment will say how to join the giveaway. It has a link to the Discord. So join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in there, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the live stream, or sorry, giveaway portal. You have to be verified though that you're human first. And we're going to drop the code. What should we do?
Oh, ooh. Hogwarts.
Hogwarts. All right. Hogwarts School of Trading.
Ooh.
For 3, I want to give you guys 3 minutes. Oh man, now I feel like I need to eat another one of these nasty jelly beans. I don't even think jelly beans are that good to begin with, so.
No, I probably wouldn't choose them, to be honest. What are we rejecting out of? I can't find a fib, so that means that it's fake.
All right, here we go. I'm dropping it in 3, 2, 1. It is live. Oh, nope. It's live. All right, I'm going to enter. And then I'm going to put Claudia in manually because if one of us wins, we'll double down and do 2 giveaways. How about that?
Yeah. I think I missed a setup on ES. That's really sad.
Oh, yeah, we're getting a little bounce here.
Yeah, I can see.
Oh, whoa. I see what you're talking about.
That's really clean. Look at it bounce from the exact midpoint of my little zone. And my entry would have been right there. It would have been very choppy, but...
Is it possible to make your screen more narrow so it'll fill up more of our Streamlab template?
Yeah, hold on. What I can do is do...
Either more tall or more narrow. Yeah, exactly. You can even go a little more if you want. Another trick too that will help is to make your numbers bigger.
Yes, so, I need to do that.
There you go. That's even better.
Is that better?
Yeah, you could even go actually a little bit more if you want. Yeah, like perfect. That. Yep, perfect. Okay. Full size. Yeah, I can see it better already.
This is really sad. My entry would have been on this candle right here. But I would have been... Okay, so we hit 2R, so I would have had my stop loss on this swing low right there.
Guys, less than a minute now, or 1 minute to enter the giveaway in the Discord. Giveaway portal. Go in the giveaway to portal. The code is Hogwarts. So did you miss it, or did you not get your entry just right?
I missed it. I didn't see the fibs. I tried a few times to find some fibs that were lining up, and I couldn't see it, but now I see it. But it's okay. There's always another trade. We may have got stopped out too. Let's see.
And you don't follow the kill zone thing because we're out of the kill zone now.
Yeah. We swept London low after 5 a.m. So that's like my session sweep. Damn. Oh well. That's okay.
Guys, I never do the race. I'm not gonna lie. I never do the race. Sometimes I'll do it on my own channel, but not here. I just like to roll the wheel and move on with life.
That's valid. Sometimes I'll do the duck race on my channel, and then I'll forget that I have the duck tab up, and I'll just like be doing work, and I'll be like hyper focused, and then I'll be, like quacking, and I'll literally like, what is going on? How is there a duck in my office?
I'm hearing the ducks again. Uh-oh. Nice, Savvy, you're in that long. Someone asked, can you give me some advice, Claudia? What advice are you looking for there, FF lovers?
Of course I can. Damn it, this is really clean. I'm really sad.
Sadness.
Oh well. You can't catch them all.
That is true. Yeah, I had the potential. It looked like it was like setting up for me down here, but I closed below my level. So my whole strategy, it's like I just have to close a 30-minute level candle above my level for me to even consider it. So I didn't quite get it here, and this actually closed a bearish candle even below my single print here, which I use as confluence. So I actually didn't get the long. It looked like it was close though.
Yeah. Oh, we're coming down close to where my trailed stop would be, so maybe it won't even play out anyway. We'll see. NQ actually looks a little stronger, but I couldn't find any nice pips on NQ anywhere.
All right, so question for you was, I am currently on a losing streak. What would you recommend to me, Claudia?
Oh, I'm good at losing streaks because I've been through so many. I would say the best way to get out of a losing streak is to like find peace with the fact that you're on a losing streak, because that was what was snowballing into more and more losses. Was every time I took another loss, I'm so harsh on myself, which then leads to you having like a bad day pretty much. Like, why am I letting a trade on a $40 funded account affect my whole day? And I'd be so harsh on myself, even if I took a loss and I'd made a mistake. Like, I'd be so harsh on myself, like in my head, I'm like, oh, you're such an idiot. Why have you done that? Da, 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 da. And then that leads to you coming into the next trading day with a negative mindset. So you're coming onto the charts at a disadvantage to everybody else because you have this negative mindset and you talk to yourself badly and things like that. So you actually just have to be kind to yourself, which I know sounds cringe. And men especially are very bad at this. But you actually just have to, if you take a loss, you have to be like, no, it's okay. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Like, you have to like comfort yourself as if you're a child. Like, genuinely, this is my best piece of advice. And I know you're going to be like, what is she talking about? But please try it. And I promise you it works. You have to be like, no, it's okay. Let's see what went wrong here. Okay, that's fine. We can fix this. How can we fix this? And then you end up coming into the new day not carrying your problems from the previous, because a whole losing streak ends up occurring because you are carrying your problems from the previous day. Exactly.
Why did I feel triggered by this? W advice.
Okay, I would have got stopped out in profit, so I'm feeling very smug right now.
Claudia, I do follow you on YouTube and Discord, but who do you say is your friend that scales in, so I can also learn from her?
Thank you for following me. I appreciate it. She's called, she has a very exotic name because I think she's from Brazil. So I'm going to read it out to you and probably butcher it. So I'm just going to apologize to her in advance. No. She's changed it, so it's made it easy. So it's Isabella with a Z and one L, Orsini on Instagram. She has 48,000 followers. If you can't find her, just type IZ into who I'm following on Instagram and she should come up. I can't imagine there's anyone else who I follow. She's great. She's an insane trader. She posts a lot of her trades on her Instagram and things, so...
All right, it's time for another giveaway. So this is going to be for a Tradeify account, guys. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the support. If you want to support the stream, support our sponsors by trading with Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and now Orion Funded CFD. So we're going to give away this Lucid account, or not Lucid, what did I say? Tradeify. And then we have a few more giveaways to go, and we have giveaways the rest of the day. So I actually think I have 5 today to do. So I have an extra one than normal. And then, of course, Zach will come on, Mr. Zarb, at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then followed by Tmade Alex. So stay tuned. We have a big show ahead. And yeah, let's do this thing here. So what was the code again? Hogwarts? And don't forget to use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. All right, let's run it. Yeah, today was one of the first times I got to take my London trade on stream, my London double break, because it sets up at like, It's normally like at 3:20, and I'm like just waking up when I do it. I was very excited. But now, no more trades for me. Uh-oh, we got... I was about to say, I'm like, okay, it's getting quiet here. What did I say, chat? What did I say? She left. All right, we're gonna run this giveaway. I think that means Claudia has to stay on a little bit longer, right? For every time. It's like the World Cup, right? We gotta add some minutes to the clock. All right, this is for a Tradeify account. Thank you for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. And let's see actually how many likes are we at right now. $233. Nice. We nailed it, guys. We nailed it. 520. So Claudia's going to come back on. And hopefully she gets back in here. And we got more giveaways to go. So let's go ahead and run this one right now while we wait for Claudia to get back on. And I think we're good to go. Let me double check the entries. It started with Punisher and it ends with Metal. All right, so we're good to go. Let's run it. Let's run it here, guys. This is for a Tradeify account, so I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Let's do this thing. You already know. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, let's run it. There we go. All right, we got extra time add to the clock, right? Like, it's just like the World Cup. We had 6 minutes. Sunny 074439. Sunny, you have just won yourself a Tradeify account. Congratulations. We still can't hear you. All right, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Here we have Sunny. This is for a Tradeify account. Congratulations.
Is that working?
There you are.
Oh, I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry.
You're all good. You have to stay longer now, though. I don't make the rules. All right. Sunny, you have won that one. I want to tag you in the Discord. Congratulations. And let's keep the giveaways going. Guys, hit that like. We have enough people on here. We could just literally do 2 more back to back. Let's go for 400 and something. If we can get, yeah, we'll decide. Depending on how many more we get past 400, I'll decide which account to give away. Oh, look at this. We're still kind of chopping now here. So once we start building structure like this is where I'm going to start looking for possible absorption or something like that. Let's see if Atos is going to open for me, though. I try to run it on both my computers at once, and now I'm like having issues opening the software. Like it kicked me out.
Oh, damn. I would be so annoyed. I would have literally got trailed out by... like to the tip.
Here, if you want to share your chart, go for it. Here, I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to use my laptop for Atos.
There we go. Like this swing low is where I would have trailed my stop to, and I would have got trailed out to the tick if I was in this trade. So at least I don't have to experience that.
44, you were the first one in that giveaway. You're the first one to fill out the form. Oh, you would have got it to the tick where you trailed. And you said you would have trailed to the fair value gap. Is that right?
Well, in this case, because there isn't really a clean fair value gap, which is in profit, I probably would have trailed it to the swing low, which I would have got like whipped out to the tick. I'm happy I don't have to experience that pain anyway.
Someone's asking about accounts here. I'm going to turn this into a question for you. What are your favorite accounts? Does it matter to you? We have, like the standard consistency accounts or the no consistency, like Lucid model where it's like 150 a day. Do you have a preference, or are you not really too focused on that at this moment?
I have recently passed my first non-consistency funded. So I'll let you know how I feel with that. I think there has been a few occasions where I have the winning days and I've just not met the consistency rule. So I feel like this may help me, especially because I trade higher risk to reward. And if I'm getting a couple of full take profits, but then I'm being trailed out in profit on trades, they're still winning days, but like I'm not meeting that consistency rule. So I feel like a non-consistency funded will help. So the non-consistency that I'm trading right now is the Lucid Flex account. So nice. I'm looking forward to seeing how I get on with that. Unfortunately, that's my only funded account, which is in drawdown, of course.
I like the Flex of the Lucids. Those are the only ones that I've been doing from Lucid so far, the Flex.
Yes, I have 2 of the Pro accounts, but I'm going to be honest, I did full port those on NFP. So that's why they're there.
And it doesn't sound like, though, you're not like planning on, are you planning to change your trading a little bit to the different accounts, or are you just trading the exact same way and seeing which one fits you better for the payouts?
I'm not sure, because the Flex account has no consistency. I'm unsure whether to, like, I'm in drawdown right now. I literally just got the account and took losses, and then I took a small win yesterday, so we're coming back. But I'm not sure whether to just like get a full win and then try and get the rest of the winning days. I'm unsure what approach to take with the Flex. I'm going to decide when I get to the point where I'm in a bit of profit. Because I don't know whether like trying to just get the winning days is going to mess with my head. I don't know. I need to think it through properly. But to be fair, by the time I get to the point where I get like one big win, I might have already met the winning days anyway. So who knows? I'm going to see how I get on and then decide. Because I think if I start doing that, I want to like end up building up all my fundeds being non-consistency, because then I can trade them all in the same way, because then it doesn't get too complicated.
Yeah, I guess that's hard. Like if you already say your first win was like $1,000 or whatever, if you hit a 4R, then that's kind of hard to not want to just take that first payout. Or if you had 2 wins, you're up 2,000, and then your next trade you're up $150 and it's going to give you that day. Like, do you lock it in or hold it? So because when you started to say that you're considering one way or the other, part of me was like, oh man, I hope, like without giving advice or something, I hope that you just keep trading the same and focus on, like just trading well, and good payouts are going to come, instead of like trying to alter something suddenly because you're trying some new account. And then at the same time, I think you're totally, that makes sense too. Like if you are up and you have your payout or enough money for a payout and you just want to hit those minimum days, well, that it seems to be the people who are payout maxing. Like I use Zarb and Alex as an example of that. They're like really good at prop trading. And a lot of times they'll flip accounts to hit a big day. I think especially Alex, does that more, where he wants to hit a few $1,000 on that first day in that funded account. And then from there, it's a lot easier to hit the payout.
Yeah, I know. This is what I see some people doing. So I'm like, do I do that? Do I continue the way I am? Because then I'm also thinking like I could hit one big win on like the Flex account, get the winning days by just trading the way I trade and copy trading, but just closing my Flex account trade once I hit the winning day and then letting the rest run, but still trade. Because I know that some people will just like trade Asia session and try and get something to get their winning day rather than like trading how they would usually trade. So I still want to trade the way I usually trade, but maybe then just close it for the winning day, because then I can secure the payout. Because otherwise then I feel like I'm like being greedy, because I could essentially get the payout faster, but I'm aiming for more. I don't know. I really don't know the correct approach, really.
Yeah, maybe there's somewhere in between, or who knows. Yeah, it'll be cool to see what you decide to do on that. I mean, in my mind, it's just like, well, if if like that's what's making you trade the best, and do what's best for your trading, and that's what I try to do. Because if I start to try to change things for the payout, then I'll go on tilt, because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna hold it to hit the payout goal, and then it goes against me. I'm like, I should have just taken my profit and been okay being $50 away from the payout instead of. But everyone has a different approach on it, and I definitely am not the payout maxer, so I'm still getting there myself.
Yeah.
So, I feel very comfortable though taking small base hits every day. Like that's my comfort zone.
Yeah, so because I'm not really taking small base hits, it feels like it's not going to affect my psychology by doing that. I feel like maybe going the other way and trying to make more when you're used to base hits may affect something, but because I'm always like aiming for higher RR, I feel like if I just close the trade at 1 RR on one account and let the rest do its thing, I don't know. I'm going to see when I get there.
And you're still stacking more money too at that point.
Yeah.
So it's like if you're up $1,000 from that first trade, and then you happen to hit 3 days or 4 days in a row after that, and you're stacking another 150 a day or 200, then that's a decent payout right there. I mean, a payout is a payout regardless.
Exactly. Like I'm not trying to take max payout or anything right now. Like that's just not even on the agenda for me. Like I don't care. If I can take a payout, I'm gonna take it. No, even if whether it's $5 or $1,000, like I literally don't care. It's just the concept of me like getting to the point where I can take it. Like I really don't care about the money, which I feel like is a good thing for now.
Yeah, and if you are like locking in at that 1 hour or whatever is gonna get you that daily amount that you need, like you're gonna probably have a higher win rate on those trades.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
And also I can also see where it's like, well, say you're up that $1,000, well, it's kind of like eventually you're going to have a buffer too. So it's like if you are just trading normally and you get above the buffer, well, you can actually handle the drawdown, and you're actually sizing really safe. You're sizing $250 per trade. You can take like 10 losses or something, in a row, losses in a row or something like that. And I'm sure, that's not too crazy. That's hard to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I just dropped a poll in the chat. Let's see how everyone's doing here. So I dropped a poll. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? Curious how everyone is. And how are we feeling about this week? So do you look, how are you with news trading? Do you like really look at the news calendar every day religiously, or do you kind of just...
I do, because if we have 8:30 a.m. red folder, because usually I'll come onto my charts at 5 a.m. EST. Like I won't usually look at London session. Sometimes I will if I'm around, but I won't go out of my way to look at like from 2 a.m. But if we have 8:30 a.m. red folder, then I will trade from 2 a.m. because I find the 2 till 5 a.m. price action a lot cleaner if we have 8:30 red folder. So I will look at that. I'll obviously look at CPI, NFP, because I won't trade from 5 a.m. until 8:30 on those days. But sometimes I can get very clean moves like straight after NFP or CPI, like from the data high or low data or data high being swept out. I've had a couple of clean trades from there. So I look at it in that sense, but I don't really look at fundamentals, and I don't know whether I should be doing. I feel like it's just adding another aspect to like overcomplicate things. I feel like if what you have is working, you shouldn't really add anything to it. But I do want to start looking into fundamentals more from like an investment perspective rather than try and add anything to my trading, I think.
I like that. And like literally to start investing.
I have a portfolio right now, but it's not very varied. So I'd like to just like understand a bit more. Like I have some like in some index funds and things, but nothing crazy. Like I'd like to understand a little bit more.
It's something I wish I could talk more about, but I really don't like feel comfortable. I don't want anyone to take my stuff as advice or whatever. But I just know a lot of prop traders who are spending the money on their account. Meanwhile, they're not saving money in a portfolio or anything. And like having a portfolio has always given me so much more like stronger hands in my trading, right? Like if I think about it all as a portfolio and how much I have invested in the markets, what percentage do I have to trade with and all that stuff, then it really like makes it easier to take a loss, especially if you had like a nice investment portfolio going and you're net long the market or indices. And so you're still making money on the market. regardless.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. That is true. I do actively invest, but I feel like I want to understand more in what I'm investing in. I'm kind of just like taking advice from videos I've seen, but I don't feel like I quite understand. Like, I'd like to have a swing trading like stock strategy. I would love to develop my own strategy.
Yeah, I like to, sometimes I'll trade the Mag 7 while trading futures. Like when I first started futures, I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to trade the equities on the side too while I learn futures, and I was still trading crypto. So I would trade the Mag 7, and I was actually doing not bad with it at all, but it was so much for me to be doing both at once, especially like when the market was opening and stuff, that I sometimes I'll feel like it and other times I don't. And so like sometimes I'll look and open up Thinkorswim. But a lot of days I'm like, I'm not even going to look at it or consider it. I just feel too spread thin.
Yeah. That makes sense. I'd love to learn options in the future, definitely. Once I'm more comfortable with futures, I'd love to learn options.
All right, I will, yeah, I'm going to second that too and join in on the fun. If you go for it, then I'm going to go for it. But I've been like putting it off for so long. And like there's some people I know who just crush it with options on the side. Like especially having a bias, like maybe some people, if you're biased long right here, you know, they're buying some calls on triple Qs or something like that. And I've just watched so many people that do so well that way.
Yeah, exactly.
I did really well on one account. I had a stock portfolio on like a Robinhood that had actually done really well over a few years, made some good calls, made some good trades. And then I traded options. I blew it in like a month or two. And I had like tripled it, or I don't even remember. It had grown super fast. And I left some of the contracts open. And then as they got closer to expiration, I ended up giving it all back and losing, like blowing that whole account.
Oh, damn.
So it was fun until it wasn't fun.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Luna, I'm gonna have to head out because I have to attend to my own stream soon.
6 a.m. So thank you so much for joining, and I appreciate it. It's been really good.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I always love coming on here. Good luck with your trading for the rest of the day.
All right, thank you. You too. We'll drop your links here. All right,
thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, let's go chat. W is for Claudia. We're going to drop her links here in the chat. There's her link tree. Follow her everywhere. And yeah, W's in the chat here. So I'm going to get locked in here. Man, I should have had her take over for a little bit so I could take a little break. But maybe we'll get another giveaway here, and I can take a 5-minute break when we run the giveaway. So where are we at? 255. Guys, 45 more likes, and we'll run a giveaway here at 300 likes. And we could do, I mean, whatever you guys want. We could do a Lucid account. How about that? Let's do a Lucid. And I did say 333 before, but we'll try to just do 300 here because I will use it as an excuse to take 5, get my eyes away from these screens. So I'm going to go over my game plan for the day, just like I did yesterday. And guess what? One of my trade ideas from yesterday happened exactly right and paid out. So I want to go over my game plan again. And I'm going to try to remember to post it in Discord. I keep forgetting. So we can like do it before and after, like before and then after, and see how well did my ideas work out. So I'm interested in a fib long above these fib levels here. I am interested in a, well, actually first, I'm going to start back over here and look at my volume profiles real quick. Oh, we had a B-shaped yesterday, and today we're kind of forming a B-shaped as well. Double distribution with more volume up top. If you can't verify on Discord, you're probably going to have to contact Discord about that. Sometimes if you create multiple accounts, it will do that. There's other times it does that. Holy single print. Guys, look at this sell-off here. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Do we think that's going to retrace and clear that? Or are these lows going to hold? Look at this. How's the Mag 7? All red, of course. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. Holy moly, single print. Look at this profile. All right, let's crank up the jams. I need to crank it up maybe on my end here. There we go. Should we save the tunes for the break? All right, we'll save the tunes for the break. I'll do one of Alex's. Yeah, nice range today. Yeah, big move here. How are you doing, PG, by the way? How's Zach doing in those shorts, dude? If Zach left a short on overnight... Lunamod said DJ break. I don't know. I almost took away your DJ privileges yesterday after playing that sus song. It was actually pretty funny, but it was very sus. I'm like, man, what the heck? Maybe we can stick to the songs that I uploaded to start with. Is there something more down? So let's see. I could imagine this area down here. And this area. Guys, which host uploaded the sus song? That's my question. Oh, it had to be Alex. Okay, he blasted it during his session. Okay. All right, that checks out. That checks out. Alex can do it. Alex can pull that off. Alex can pull that off. Definitely Tmade, yeah. No, yeah, chat already do. Yeah, it's like I like it. I don't know. I'm not even gonna say it, guys. It starts like talking about big candlesticks. It like literally talks about erect candlestick. It is actually pretty funny. I was cracking up. So he's very secure. Tmade is very secure. Alex can put the chat on tilt. That does not surprise me either. I bet I put the chat on tilt too. Zach left a short on overnight. He might just have gotten enough to buy the building he just moved in. Yeah, I know. I told him. I'm surprised he didn't get another floor for me. Oh no, what did I say? I said that I forget, he has just taken another payout or something. I'm like, man, you're gonna actually keep moving up floors. I bet you're gonna end up in the penthouse at this rate. All right, so for my game plan today, these blue lines, I'm just eyeballing things since we're like in no man's land down here, as in not where I have my levels. So really for my strategies, I need to wait for us to be in this previous day's range, or the fib extensions are the extent I like to go outside of the previous day's range. The other thing I will do here is look at the weekly levels since we are outside of the range. Let's turn on Spaceman BTC. Monthly mid, previous week low. So I don't mind that. Yeah, since we're below these levels right now, I'm going to leave my Spaceman BTC indicator on. I have a really funny Alex story. It was hilarious. Oh my God, Alex wanted to tip. Alex wanted to tip the front of the house person at this restaurant we were eating at $100 and record it. And so he's like, "Can I tip you $100 and record it? We're all day traders." I'm like, "Bro, okay." And then, and then, so he takes Austin Silver's credit card. He takes Austin's credit card to pay for the dinner. Austin was like, "Here, take my credit card," or whatever, and and he pays for the dinner at the front of house desk, and then proceeds to completely lose the credit card. So Alex starts to go through the whole desk at the front of house to look for the credit card, and someone from the back had to come out and like stop him from going through like the drawers and stuff. And then the person working at the front of the desk went back and looked at the security footage and saw that he had put the card in Zarb's pocket. And this is like, okay, to be fair, guys, this is like 1 a.m. or something, and we were having a blast. And so we're like goofing around a bunch and stuff. But so they looked at the security footage and found that Alex had dropped the credit card in Zarb's front pocket and found the credit card right there. I actually think I took some videos of it, but it was like almost too funny to put online. It was hilarious. And meanwhile, we were all just sitting there like while he was looking everywhere for this credit card. Yeah, it was like literally like Looney Tunes. We had a blast though. Like that was actually like one of the funniest things that happened. Like we were having so much fun together, guys. Me, Zach, and Alex. We're having a blast. Zarb, I think, could go harder than Alex and I. Alex and I are like ready for our sleep, but Zarb, I think he's the most like ready to party. But it's probably because he has a kid, so he wants to take advantage of it. Dude, we were cracking up, dude. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. It was so funny. Hopefully none of us recorded it because it was too funny. All right, guys. Let's see how many likes we got. I hope you like that story. I saved it. But okay, 28 more likes. Wait, today's Zach's B-Day? Is it really his B-Day? Chat, what should we do for Zach's B-Day? What do you think he wants for his birthday? Like an account that he can full port? Guys, that was literally the funniest thing that happened in the whole trip there. Like I was like laughing for like 30 minutes after that. So I am going to stay I'm going to stay locked in for my trade ideas. So what did I want to do? This volume profile today. Like when I zoom out and we look at the visible range volume profile, it's really a big distribution up at the top. So I'm kind of cool with zooming out and using the bigger distribution here, which is like this. So to see where we're at in this, I think this is good enough drawing. I'm going to draw it one more time a little better. You guys should ask Alex to retell the story from his perspective, because I was just the peanut gallery. I was like trying to like stay away. I'm like, I don't know these guys. All right, here we go. Okay, so we had, look, a D-shaped volume profile, a B-shaped volume profile with a smaller bottom node, and then we kind of had a trending profile here to the downside, which we got continuation now. So we are currently trending is what I'm going to say, guys. We're in a trending profile, and it's trending down. So if I didn't really identify that well, that we're in a trending profile from yesterday, which I maybe should have done in the beginning of the stream a little better. But I like this. I think I got a better grip on the day now, and I'm actually going to slide this on over and kind of use it as support and resistance a little bit. Just like that. That makes sense, right, guys? So I could see us bouncing in this area. I mean, really, I use low volume nodes and high volume nodes kind of the same. Just depends on where we're at. Give him an instant account and tell him to full port it. Pokemon cards. I don't see Zach as a Pokemon card guy. Hope you are great, man. Hope you are green. I have an interesting suggestion for you. PFM has some good artists. So have a Trader concert. You have lots of music and also reps from prop firms. Trader concert. Like we could book some big names, that type of thing. I mean, that would be cool. Like if we got a band to play at one of the expos or something. But if you're talking about us as artists, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm ready to go public with my art. Again, huge negative gamma. Put support NQ at 8,500. Let me see NQ here. You guys know what I did yesterday? I was getting ready for a trade, and I accidentally used my hotkeys to enter a trade, and I instantly gave up like hundreds of dollars of profit. But I made it back when I took the long. But I closed it pretty quick, but it was in all my accounts copy trading, including my live, so it kind of sucked. Okay, so look at NQ. So this is actually something important that I didn't do, guys. I need to also chart NQ real quick before I go on break. So we kind of have the same structure here. Look, we have a trending profile yesterday, trending to the downside. And now we have a trending profile forming today. It could turn into a B-shaped, but what I'm seeing here is that we're actually holding above previous day fib levels. Oh no, this is like previous day. Okay, I gotta draw today's fib levels on here. Oh shoot, what am I doing? There we go. Oh, so we have previous day high and previous day low. But I just do RTH, so I gotta make sure I do RTH here, because yesterday was one of these days where the Asia was a much different location. So there we go, previous day RTH high and RTH low. There we have it. So we are actually right in the fib zone for NQ. So I do have a potential long here. If I wanted to use that as my confluence for taking this long off of the single prints, off of the 4-hour low, I could still find this long here, even though we're below the fib support for ES. I want to make these single, whatever. I'm going to leave my chart how it is. I know someone's going to say it's messy, but. Ride the Wave song. I haven't heard that one yet. Let's, maybe we'll check that one out right now. I don't even see that song on here. So let's see, how many likes do we have, guys? 282. We need 18 more likes, and I'll run this giveaway. I don't remember what I promised you guys. I think I said a Lucid account, so we'll do it for a Lucid. And I'm kind of interested in this long down here, but I might just have to sit on my hands. I'm already green on the session right now. Feeling good, feeling great. So let's see, what do we got here, guys? So here's what I'm noticing is that we have support at my fib extensions on NQ, and I potentially could long this back up to previous day low. I could just take it in a single account. I could take it in my TPT Pro account. I did already book like $400 on that this morning though. So yeah, we do have some payouts cooking pretty close to a few, and it's just like, to be honest, guys, I'm just trying not to think about it and let them be how they are. You know, let them hit when they hit. Meanwhile, I'm building up my live account too. So I have real money I've been making these last months in my real account, and I've been showing you guys that progress. Just follow me, follow the Discord. I post my results in our PFM Discord as well. So follow along there. That is real money. And I'm actually planning on starting a bigger live account where I'll use it to take my own daily payouts out of, and then have my small account challenge that I then build up. Patience near the payout is crucial. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it, man. I was one trade away on one of my 100K Tradeify accounts, and I was so nervous. I was like sweating, and I cut my trade early, and it would have been the payout if I just followed the rules I had for that trade. It's like literally that's like the last time I broke one of my rules in my funded accounts was that trade. It was like a few weeks ago that would have got me the payout, and then my next trade was a losing trade, so I was back. I'm not even lying. It's so crazy. How much do you target in your live account? It's the same strategies. I literally do the exact same strategy. So the live account that I'm trading publicly right now, I do have other live accounts, but the one that I'm trading publicly with futures is it started with $1,000 on it in it. I think the peak it was at was up like 70%, and I think it's up like 50% right now. But I post all those results, so just follow me. I'm going to keep posting them, so just follow me on my socials to keep track of that. I trade two strategies. I have two main strategies right now, but I do have more than that, and I track each one's results right here. So I have more strategies. I have more stats of some of these strategies from before this trade log. This trade log in particular, I restarted it in March. So this is just from the beginning of March. And we have my initial balance breakout. I have a bunch of, look at all these different strategies here. But so right now, the two I'm focused on is the VWAP trade, which I don't have very many results yet in Fund It. Right now, it's showing an 80% win rate. I think it's slightly less than that. And then I have the Way, which is that's my 30-minute flip. And I have a 69.77% win rate right now with that. But on average, we can look at my actual accounts, and I have like a 69% win rate in Fund It. All right, I'm going to try to get this giveaway going. Yeah, that is the hard thing about props in a way, I think, because a lot of people are just chasing the payout and it's more likely to flip it. So if you are a good trader and consistent, and then you can GTO the rules of the prop to get more payouts, I think that is how you use props in your advantage. Because I could show like my exact stats and what I would be doing if I took the exact same trade in my prop account and in my live account, but I sized accordingly. I would make more when I get to that payout in the prop account than the live account. However, you then take that money out, and the only way to scale at that point is to either size up and flip the accounts quicker or to stack multiple accounts. So I don't like losing accounts. It makes me feel bad. So I prefer the idea of going slow and stacking multiple accounts. But then if you do have one mess up day, one mistake, you could set yourself back further. So the way like I see Zach do it is, you know, he doesn't have 30 accounts. He like slowly does build them up, but he starts with like a set of accounts that he tries to take to a payout. For me, I like the idea of compounding. So like in my personal account, I don't want to just sit there and take $1,000 out. I want to turn that into $1 million, you know, literally. So I prefer the idea of slowly building, and as the account goes up, I can scale with it. So I actually reduce my percentage. Here's my risk table. I'll just show you guys right now. Oh, so for some reason, I'm not sharing the right tab. I've been so confused. So normally it leaves the page on. Hold on, let me do this again. Should be a slightly higher def. There we go. So right here, we can see my risk for my small account challenge. So I was okay starting at a high risk, 10% risk when I started with $1,000. But as my account balance goes up, I found the ratio that made sense to me. So every $200 here in the beginning, I'm reducing the risk per trade. But the dollar amount, I used an amount, a formula that would actually increase the dollar risk per trade, but it would decrease the percentage per trade. So eventually, you know, when I get to $10,000, it'll be only risking 3.85% per trade. So I'm locking in that money. I'm locking in the win. By the time we get to a 100K account, we're only risking 1.48 per trade, which is $1,500. So using my 0.5R, my average right now is like 0.66R. So if I'm risking $1,500, my winning trade right now using my stats would be that times 0.66 equals $976 per trade. So if I can take one of those a day and have an 80% win rate, that's kind of my goal, and to have a large account where I'm just making real money. On the side though, I'm totally going to be copy trading into prop accounts to try to compound that. And the other idea is that I can take the payouts from the prop accounts to then add to my live account. So this is my current game plan for myself that matches my goals as a trader. And because like part of me, when I'm winning, I'm doing well in my live account right now, I'm like, it'd be cool to actually be taking daily payouts from it too. So I'm going to try to build some daily payout prop accounts. But in the meantime, what my plan is to drop. I figured I feel comfortable risking about $300 per trade right now with my current financial situation that matches my risk tolerance. So if I want to risk $300 per trade on this table, that means I need to put $6,600 in a personal account and just take my daily payouts from it. So that's my other plan, is to just start this other account. I haven't done it yet. And maybe part of me was like, I could just round up $7,000 right here and risk my $300 per trade, $312. So that's kind of my plan. And then maybe if I'll take the payouts and put them into my live account here. So then I'll end up, let's say I made $3,000 on my 100K, which is the next payout I'm working towards right now. Then suddenly I'll be risking $384 per trade, and I'll be taking out my daily payouts. So let's actually use this formula here. Where did I put it? Down here. I'm going to copy that. So using my current stats right now, doing trader math, right? If I start with this $6,600 to risk $300 per trade, I'll be making on average $200 per trade. Or not per trade, sorry, on average of my winners. If I build that count up to $10,000, let's say I add my Tradeify payout to it, then I'll be looking at on average $250 per trade per winner that I will, anything above my starting balance, the plan is on that account to pull it out into my bank account. So that will be like my daily nut. $20,000. It will be, $380 per win. $40,000. 571 per win. So this is just using my current stats that have been steady since May 1st. So it's a few months of steady stats. All right, sorry to geek out. I know you guys are gonna call me a nerd. So guys, we just got the long here on NQ. I'm allowed to long that. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think I'd rather just do a giveaway. Unless we do it in one account. I don't think I'm going to do it though, because we have this news. I haven't read off the news that much, but we have a lot of news coming out between Trump and Iran, and saying that he's pretty much doesn't want to. He's calling him names. He's literally name calling. U.S. President Trump said he had dinner with President. Oh wait, that's a different thing. U.S. is reportedly set to impose a naval blockade on Iran again. This just came in right now. Our warships are on standby to blockade Iranian ports again if President Trump makes a decision. So this is why I'm probably going to stay out this long right now, even though I am getting a setup. Do I use Edgeful data? I have never used Edgeful data before. I use my own data that I gather trade by trade. That's just how I've always done it my entire life. How much I risk per trade on a 25K Lucid account? So personally, my like go-to number, not financial advice, because I don't know your financial situation or anything. Anyways, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. A very common amount that we all say is 10% of your drawdown is kind of like a safe quote unquote number. Guys, I kind of want to send an eval here. I'm getting this long set up. It actually looks pretty good. It's hard for me to stay out of this long right now. I'm going to look for absorption. I'm going to look for absorption here. I was supposed to take a break, but this looks really good. I like it even better on NQ, I think. Chat. Am I about to miss my trade or what? I kind of like it. I'm just going to take it on my TPT Pro account. We have some trap sellers down here. I have about holy shoot, guys. It's like 100 points. I could buy like 2. Yeah, that's 100 points. I already am oversized at 2 micros. All right, I'm going for it just in my TPT Pro account, not my other accounts. I'm pretty much risking my daily profit on this one. So this is a funded account still. But the CVD looks really good. The EMAs we're starting to flip back up on, and I see a little bit of order flow that is in my favor here. So I'm going for it. I'm a little bit higher risk than I'd like on it. I'm risking 420. And let's see how it goes. So I want to lock in at least my 0.5R. So that means 2 ticks above, 1, 2. 0.5R is right here. All right, chat, wish me luck. Because oh wait, sorry. Here it is, 0.5R is right here. All right, so I need to hit 74 even. 74 even, I'm going to lock this trade in. I'm risking all my profit on the day on this one account. So that's what I don't like. I'm a little bit oversized. But I'm not copy trading, so I got that going for me. I'm doing it on this other computer, guys, just because I didn't have a toss working right now. I accidentally opened them both on the same thing, and I think I need to like log out and log back in, or I don't even know what I need to do, to be honest. Send you the best from Florida, win it. Let's go. Can you show me the name of your volume profile? So on I use session volume profiles, and I also really like this TPO volume profile, and then I also use the visible range volume profile, VRVP. Guys, I don't like that I'm oversized on this. I might just cut one while it's in profit. And that way I lock in my winning day still. Here we go. I'll cover one. I don't care. Yeah, I'm being safe. So this way, if I lose this trade, I still am winning on the day. I'm only risking 209. I'm being safe on this one. It looks good though. Everything looks good. I didn't close it because it looks bad. I closed out one to follow my rules of my risk management correctly. So I'm only risking $210 now. Meanwhile, I locked in an extra $40 on that one lot. Yeah, it's just because I over risked. TPO is not volume. Yeah, but this TPO chart has both volume and TPO. So this thing right here, TPO 1 day period, that indicator shows the volume and it shows the TPO chart. And sometimes it's really crazy how different they are. Like sometimes the TPO chart will have a huge node, time-based node, right? Time price opportunity. But meanwhile, the volume node will be different. Here we go, guys. Let's send it. I do actually like this full target up here if it starts to go. Guys, we just hit 300 likes. So we're going to run this giveaway in 1 second. Let me manage this trade. I really did want to take a quick break, though. I've been on here now for quite a while. I think it's good for my eyeballs to go look at something else for a minute and come back. Let's go. I only need to hit, what am I looking for? I'm looking for 74 here, and I'll lock this trade in. I like to get more than 0.5 R when I can. Like hopefully it blasts right through, but lately I'm trying to convince myself to stick to it, because like the other day I took 3 losses that all could have been wins because I didn't follow my 0.5 R. I tried to hold for the whole TP. I actually wasn't even trying to hold for the whole TP, just trying to hold a little bit more. And meanwhile, it would have been 4 wins that day, and instead I had 1 win and 3 losses, and it felt like it set me back a lot. All right, I'm going to stand. Yeah, I'm going to run that giveaway after this trade. So I just want to lock in. But guys, this trade, there's a reason why I'm not taking it in all my accounts. And that same reason might cause me to just close it early. We have some sellers coming in right here. I might just go to break even and just, because I actually just want to take a break. And this trade here, we're still resisting my levels on ES. So that's why I'm not taking it in all my accounts. I only have the trade set up on NQ. All right, I'm out at break even. So I just made $40 on it, guys. I don't care. So I already made $400 on this account. Look at it go now. All right, guys, I'm going to go on break. I got out. So I'm going to go on break real quick, and I'm going to drop the giveaway form. Man, I actually got out above break even, but it moved my average entry. So I shouldn't have been tagged out if I actually put it at break even. That's annoying. Whatever. I don't care. I have an issue with the way ES is to take it. So I'm going to run the giveaway and we'll be right back. So what should the giveaway code be? I paper handed that. What should the giveaway be? Chopped? Chop suey? It still looks good, guys. I don't know why it got me out. I shouldn't have even been at break even, but I think since I covered one, it moved my average entry differently or something. I don't know. So what should the code be? Break even, chopped, News. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep it simple. It's not a news day, but we had Trump news. So I'm going to keep it simple, and the code is going to be news to remind everyone here. And I'm going to leave it on for 5 minutes since I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And I'm going to drop that right now and go on break. Lunamod, you're good to DJ, but maybe we can start with my songs here. We got The Code, Rise and Lock In, Pre-Flight Checklist, and yeah, Green on the Screen. Oh, I like the PFM match song too. All right, so the code's going to be news. I'm going to drop it right now in 3, 2, 1. And it's live. Let's go. All right, guys. Giveaway is live. And oh, shoot, I did it in the wrong channel. Psych. Okay, guys. Remove it. Okay, hold on. Ignore that. I got too excited there. I did it in the wrong chat. Okay, right here. /create code. News. And you get 5 minutes. All right, for real this time. We are live in the Discord right here. Giveaway is live. Let's go. All right, guys. I'm going to enter, and then I'm going to take a quick break. The code is news. The instructions are pinned to the chat. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. You only see it once you're verified. Scroll on down, and that is how you entered into the giveaway. In the portal, you type in news, NEWS, all caps. And I'll see you guys in 5 minutes-ish. I'm going to take a break, and I hope everyone is having a good session here. We caught some dubs. Technically, that was a W in a funded account, $40. But we caught some dubs. I caught the dub right when it got on screen on stream. So it's been a good session in my book, and we had a W guest on. So don't go anywhere. We got a lot more to come. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid, and Orion Fundit. So we got Lucid Trading, Orion Fundit, and Tradeify. This is going to be for a Lucid account, so stay tuned. Giveaway is live in the Discord. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webbie web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. The code, loop, the brood of Luna. Patience, discipline. The code, loop, the brood of Luna. Discipline.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM.
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York.
All right, guys, we back. Let's go.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance.
All right, chat. So we got a giveaway to do. How did that trade go, dude? Did I hit TP? Oh, not yet. Okay. Maybe I made the right call to close it.
Dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, neon, my friend.
All right, guys, I'm going to copy the entries here. It was news. Guys, this trade still looks pretty solid, right? What's up? We got the whole gang here in the chat, guys. We got Vikram, Fundit, Shubham. What's up, y'all? What's up, Stretch? Sharik. Let's go. Shaolin. What's up, Melford? Walk, BTC, Staddle. Tanish? What's up, Johnny? Stereo in the house. Let's see if this trade cooks. And in the meantime, I want to go ahead and get this giveaway going. Let's do it. Well, here, let's get all the entries here. This is for a Lucid account. We got a Lucid. Oh, yeah, perfect song there. Green, green, green. Let's go, guys. All green now, 2 trades. That last one, though, is just a little baby. I didn't really let it play out, so it doesn't feel fair to celebrate it. All right, we have the giveaway entries here. I'm going to paste them in, and this is for a Lucid account.
Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if
All right, let's see. We got a lot of entries in here. I left it on for a long time. I won't do that again. So here we, wow, look at that. Still not 0.5R. Interesting. All right, guys, let's run it here. Polly Fund It. You're gonna have to reach out to the PFM. I don't know who that would be, but I mean, I'm gonna take note of this because that would be really interesting. I mean, they added crypto. I don't think they've added any options prop firms yet or anything like that, and I don't know if that would be anywhere in their plan in any way. But if there's an opportunity to bring it up, I will. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna have to go through the normal route and email, maybe find that somewhere on the website. Yeah, I'm gonna save that though. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out somewhere to put it.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, green, green.
All right, guys, let's run this thing. This is for a Lucid account, so congratulations to our soon-to-be winner. And thank you everyone for supporting the stream, liking the stream. We'll do another giveaway here soon. Maybe we can even do one back-to-back, and we'll run it really quick to make sure there's no one trying to cheat the system here. So let me see, how many likes do we have? 315 likes. Wait, there's got to be more than that, right? No, 315. Okay, so let's hit 400 likes and I'll run another account. All right, let's hit it. So we're gonna run this here for a Lucid trading account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and the new one, Orion Fund It, with some CFD props or accounts, CFD prop accounts. So let me check the Discord here. Let's see, which accounts did we already give away today? We did Orion, we did Tradeify. So yeah, this is for the Lucid, and then we got another Orion to go. So let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And also we have another Tradeify soon, so we'll do that also. Good luck. Who's it gonna be? Z Traders. Let's go. Z Sleepy Trader. Z's. Congratulations. That is for a Lucid account. You cannot complain. Cannot complain. Congratulations, ZZZ Traders. If you're in chat, say what's up. And I'm going to tag you in here for a Lucid trading. Boom. Man, I didn't get a chance to talk with them at the conference, but man, if we don't have any other setups here, which I don't think we do, I am going to, let's look at some of these pictures from the conference. I think Zach went over some of them, but I didn't, I haven't looked at them all yet. And we'll get 400 likes and we'll do another giveaway. There you are right there. Let's go. Congratulations on winning that account. Let's see that thing get to a payout. Keep in touch here in the general chat too, or in the stream chat in the Discord, or just here in chat. Keep in touch. Are you taking a trade? Tell us. Post it in the futures chart room too, guys. Anyone, if you have any trade ideas, let's build the community. Help each other out, work together, and grow. Maybe meet a good friend somewhere in chat. So I kind of want to look at some of these pictures. This is from Prop Firm Expo London. It was so much fun. We had Ninja Trader there. You could go talk to the people at Ninja Trader. You could go talk to the people at Apex. Daryl was walking around. We had Brett Simba just chilling. You know, super cool to network and get to meet the people behind the scenes and behind the companies. And also, it was just a fun event. A lot of good speakers. You know, meet other traders, get inspired, get motivated, leave with some energy to bring into your trading. And it was a super amazing event. So super stoked. Let's check out the gallery. Man, can I zoom in or what? I know Zach already went through these. I'm gonna just start going kind of quickly through them. But the expo was kind of big enough where I didn't even get a chance to do everything there, which is a good. I like that though, because it makes me excited for the next one. I want to go. There's more to explore, more people to meet. Really beautiful setup. Someone called it a money grab. Well, tickets were like $20 or something. I think the tickets were $25, or maybe it was pounds. I don't remember. But I think they needed to charge more because too many people try to come without, like, there was like a lot of people. But there was a limited amount of tickets sold, but there were a lot of people who showed up even without tickets. But yeah, it was sick. It was amazing. So a lot of energy. And next time we'll definitely do it at a bigger venue, I imagine. So this was like the main room where there was like, or not the main room, but when you first come in, and there was like different speakers there, smaller speaker areas. And then the big speaker area, of course, was this like first one that we saw here. There's Mr. Brett Simba, Ninja Trader. Oh, look, he handed him a free account, I bet. That's what that card is. I'm gonna look. I want to see if there's a picture of me somewhere in here. I know there is at least one. There's our boy, and our boys, and our girl, Kathy Lean, the Forex Queen. Watch this market. Okay, let's see what's happening. Dude, I don't see anything happening here. I'm out in my trade. I'm lucky that I even made my $40 on it, because it did not go. And the reason I felt like cutting it and not holding it was just, for one, it already was like not, I knew it wasn't my setup all the way that I was looking for. And I kind of made an excuse so to do it in one account and still fund it. And I looked at it as rejecting my levels here on ES. So I'm like, yeah, what am I doing? I got to get out of this trade. While there's some bearish news and stuff, it could definitely rip or whatever. Like, I mean, if we retrace this move, I would not be too surprised. This is all single prints here where I drew these boxes. So very thin market right there. So let's see. Yeah, Zach and Austin. Kathy Lean, she's super cool. I hung out with her actually a few times and hung around and chat with her and her social or camera person, Rob. Super cool people. There's our other boy, Mr. Tmade Alex. Look at him holding that mic like a pro. She is from, that's Atos, I believe, right? Oh no, that's not Atos. I was singing Anna. That is she's from Prop Firm Match. I was confusing her with Anastasia from Atos, but that is someone who works here at Prop Firm Match. behind the scenes. It was super cool to get to meet different people that I've been seeing on calls and stuff, and then we're all together in person. Apex crew, they were playing this game like from Squid Games. I forget what it's called, where you have to scratch out the cookie. Oh, what happened, guys? I lost the chart. Guys, I lost the chart. Let me go back. Oh, we lost the thing. Yeah, there's Anna. We have Apex crew where they're doing this like from Squid Games where you carve out the cookie. I didn't even get a chance to do it because I was busy, and there was a lot of other people who I wanted to give them the chance to do it first. There is the PFM crew. We got Luke and John. Oh, there's my computer right there. My dirty computer in the front there for doing the stream. Giving away accounts, giving away points, all sorts of stuff. Who's that? I don't know these guys. K's in the house. K's has been on London stream with us. There's the man. Lucid Trading. They had it so you could dress up in all of this like cool clothes and LARP. So look, they got the Chrome hat, the Chrome Hearts hat, so you could LARP and take pictures for your IG or whatever. I don't know if this is public gallery. I'd have to ask if this is to give out. I don't think this is to give out. I'm not sure. I think Joe is way behind. Whoa, they had a night there at Blue Guardian. They had a trading competition at Wealth Charts. Austin Silver is the Mojo Master. This guy's got natural swag and presence. Yeah, he's a really good public speaker too. Yeah. There's Zarb. I was actually sitting right there. Oh yeah, there's my camera in the corner there, recording him. Alex. I didn't get to watch any of the main talks because I was busy doing some other stuff. There's that, what's his name? Rizzle. We got Ninja Trader. Trading competition. That would have been fun to get in there. I actually randomly was talking to the guy who won it. Did you pick up Orion at the event? I didn't talk to him, but actually Zach did say he had. I think Zach said he talked to him for a while there, so maybe that was Zach. I have no clue. But that was not me. I talked to a bunch. Oh, there I am. There we go. And I'm with chat there. We got Ravith and Comte de Surges. I don't know if I'm allowed to dox him like that. I don't think he cares. Oh yeah, he came on stream, Nick. There we are. Your boy. Rizzle. Yeah, guys, it was sick. It was awesome. Like, I can't wait for the next one. Like, even if I wasn't part of the team, I'd be excited about it. Oh, and look at that crew. All the Blue Guardian hats. They like gave away a bunch of money randomly to someone wearing the Blue Guardian hat during the event. Who was that? Celine and what's her name? Curly Hair Trader, I think is what her handle is. What's her name? I forget. I met her once at a casino. I forget her name. Ever get the feeling you're part of a prop firm simulation? Yes. PG. Miriam and Celine. Kathleen and Claudia. And I forget these. She's a trader. I forget their names. I don't know if I met her, but she's a trader too. All right, we gotta send these to Claudia. We gotta send. She probably already got them. Kathleen. Simba. Anyone else who used to watch a Brett Simba stream back in the day? Is that she was Mads the trader? Okay, is that her name? I'm gonna look her up right now because I talked to her for a while. Mads the trader. I just forgot her name. Yeah, Mads. That sounds right. Yep, that's her. Let's go. Sweet. I'm gonna follow her. Guys, I'm 60 subscribers away from 5,000. So if you guys want to hit me up with the sub, I super appreciate it. Yeah, guys, it was super fun. It was super fun. That was all the photos here. It was awesome. All right, let's share my chart again. Boom. All right, so let's see if we can get this other giveaway going. And I'm just keeping myself occupied so I don't re-enter this trade or something. I got out, I got scared, and now it's just chopping around. I think I made the right decision, especially because it was like I wasn't ready to take this in my live account. I wasn't ready to take this in my other accounts. I was like, I'll just take it on this one. Those are normally not as good. So hold on one second. All right. So what are we looking at today, guys? What do we want to do? It's 45 minutes left of my segment here. And if there's one thing I would want to do is to make sure everyone leaves feeling locked in and ready to crush the day. So I encourage everyone to join me and take a moment to review our plan for the day, our stats, and all of that. So I'm going to double check and review my plan. I do like this long up here still. So waiting for me to break above my fibs and just take my same strategy that I always do. I like it. Clean. I could long that back up to previous day low. And then the short from previous day high, I like it because it's equal highs and it's at the top of the main volume distribution that we have set from the past few days. If we do break out of that, I also do like the rejection of these fib extensions back down to previous day high. So I'm going to go ahead and keep it number 1, number 2, and number 3. This is my profile. I'm going to just push that off to the sides. I'm looking for a good screenshot here. And I guess, I'm going to take off my weekly levels for the screenshot. I'll delete that. I think even with my squiggles on here, I kind of like it, having all my levels, having all my stuff. Boom. I think that's good enough. I know there's no way for me to get it perfect. I gotta delete all this. So guys, we're gonna do another giveaway here. I don't have any other trades at the moment, so what I'm trying to do is get super locked in. I want to post a screenshot of my game plan for the day, and I'm also want to review my like pre-flight checklist and like my rules for the day. Like, how am I planning on navigating today, and what are my rules? Maybe I look at my past few trades, my past few journal entries, etc. So I just took a screenshot of that. I'm going to drop this in the PFM Discord under my Luna's analysis. And this will be my daily plan, daily game plan for MES. There you have it. I do need to make sure I line up with NQ. Looks like we're still holding right now. This potential reversal. Okay, yep, I feel locked in on this chart. So let's look at my rules here real quick. Where is the edge? What's in play? The fib, the volume profile, previous day, or trend. So right now we do have a little bit of a trend in play. We have this previous day volume profile with a bunch of nodes, and now we're stacking more nodes down here, and we made quite the move down. So we do have potential trend forming, in my opinion, especially compared to the last 2 days volume profiles before that. We had a D-shaped, we had a B-shaped with a small lower node, and then we had a multi-node trending profile, and we actually continue to trend in that direction. So my bias right now, where the edge would be, it would be, I guess I'd say maybe the shorts, maybe even shorting previous day low. If we do retrace there, I could short that. So I might have more edge in the shorts, and I might even be able to add a few short ideas to the picture here. Maybe previous day low, maybe previous day mid, point of control. Potential shorts here. So I do like that. My two main ideas are shorts, and my long is just at this very bottom. And I'm being picky about it. I didn't even hold it. I took my 40 bucks. So, okay, I like that. Let's go back to my trade log here. Are we in balance or out of balance? Are we choppy or not? How efficient is the market? Check London, check Asia for London. So to check Asia for London, what did we do? We grind it. And we started to move down here in Asia. Bounced a little bit and then kept moving. Okay, so we have made quite a move now. It took it a little bit though, but we did make a move starting in Asia. So maybe we do just chop around for a little while and take a while to make a base here. I don't think that's the craziest argument to make. If this ends up being chop right here, I don't know what to color chop, purple. So maybe we chop right here because of that Asia. So are we choppy? How efficient is the market? Well, the market hasn't been that efficient, right? We made a huge move outside of the balance. So the market's pretty inefficient. But maybe it goes back into efficiency and starts chopping. Where's the edge? Plan my trades, watch every candle close, anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold it using whatever my rules are. No purple trades, which means no avoidable losses. Don't take a trade. Don't risk a loss on something that could have been avoided. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ during London. Check previous sessions volume and range to see what I think will happen next. So that's exactly kind of what we're talking about. Check journal entries. Log all trades is the main thing I wrote here yesterday. What's bad about logging last week? I was on vacation, to be fair, guys. I want to be extra firm about it going forward. So I need to get all my trades logged. And so there's my pre-flight checklist. So the one thing left for me to really ask again is, where's the edge? Let's double check after looking at all that stuff. Let's double check where the edge is. And then the final step is, right, watch every candle close, stay locked in for the entire session. Where are we coming from? Where are we going? What's it look like that's happening? And then following our rules, correcting mistakes immediately, looking for reasons not to take the trade. Wow, I just almost choked. So I'm alive though. I'm predicting some chop here or trend continuation to the downside, to be honest. It's not my setup though to like take a continuation from there. I could watch for absorption. I mean, I don't know. You know what? I'm trying to add these order flow trades to my playbook, and I could start. I'm going to start to practice them more and more. So hopefully I can gather some stats and start to order them, which would allow me to maybe short something like this. And let's look at NQ one time. I know someone wanted to look at gold. We can do gold real quick first. Wow, it's selling off. Oh, that's copper. Guys, look at my I've charted this. This was my trade idea on copper. Sometimes I just gotta trade my own ideas here. Let's see. Guys, a 30-minute flip here would have been crazy work. $30-minute flip when we close below my level. I mean, even any of these, I could have taken this one. I might need to start trading copper and gold. Luna, how do you incorporate CVD into your trades? It's one of my stronger confluences. I use it as a confluence. And so I have one strategy where it's required as a law that CVD has to be going my direction for the past hour. And so you have two options on how you look at it: as a line chart on something that has true volume data, like let's say Atos, for example. That's what I use. And you can look at it on Atos. You can put the CVD on the candlestick charts as like a bars, or you can add it to the heat map as a line. But what's important to me is in the past hour, its average is going down. So the deeper, I like it better with the line. You can really be detailed. Sometimes it's more confusing though, because you're like, oh, it's kind of in between. And then I'll look at the candlesticks too and make my decision. Yeah, here's my link for it right here if you want to try that out. Right now you can get 2 months free. For Atos, it's Luna 10 is the code. But so that's my own link there. So for gold here, I would have to do some top-down analysis real quick. And so we'll end it with NQ. And hopefully we can run another giveaway here. So hit that like button and tell me when we get the giveaway. So looking at the daily chart, guys, we are making very clean lower highs and clean lower lows still intact. Okay. Breaking this previous swing low as well. So what I'm going to do is draw some levels on this, kind of where we have been trading within, where I also might have a bias. We have these lows down here on the daily. I don't really like those levels exactly. Let's zoom in though a little bit on the 4 hour. So what range are we in right now? Well, we have these clean 4 hour lows down here. We have 4 hour, that 4 hour high does make sense to me. It lines up with some of these other areas. It lines up with both of these double top kind of 4 hour areas here. So I like that. I'll go with it. And now let's go into the hourly chart. So we are currently moving down still on the 4 hour, making clean lower highs and some lower lows. Let's go to the 1 hour. Right, same thing. We can see the lower lows easier. I'm going to adjust my lines a little bit. So right here, I kind of like just the way this lines up. I could also argue though, like if I draw this as a zone, I kind of like that. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave it as a zone though. We're holding just enough down here that I want to draw a line here. Maybe I'll draw it as a zone though, because we have this other previous lows right there. So here are my ideas. Breakout short. Or an onion short. Pull back. Would I be interested in a long on gold anywhere? Well, I don't know really. I think I would want to break above these highs here. Which is then scary because it's like a higher time frame target tap there too. So like, I don't know. I'd maybe be interested. Maybe down here. Since we've had a lot of reaction there. Count that as a high time frame target tapped. If we put it on the 4 hour, I mean, this is kind of a target tapped on the 4 hour. So I could definitely see it bouncing here. It's just not my favorable trade, especially after such a big red candle like that. It's just scary. Scary Terry. Let's go to the 30-minute though, and maybe we can see a little something. Yeah, we're kind of consolidating here. So I'd maybe be scared to trade right in that zone. I mean, if I wanted to be aggressive on a long, I could look for like a breakout somewhere here. I think above that. If I wanted to be aggressive. Yeah, otherwise I don't really like the long. I mean, I could be even more aggressive and take an onion long, but it's just not the play when we're in a downtrend. That's not how you do it. So I think these are short that make sense to me up here. Yeah, I think I like this. do you guys think? You know what? I'm going to document this as an experiment. I mean, I'll be able to see it back later, but I'm going to put it in my private Discord. All right, let's see how we're doing on those likes, y'all. Let's see. We have 349 likes. What are we looking for here? How many giveaways did we already do? I think we need 400. So guys, 50 more likes and let's hit it. I know we have enough people on to do it. So let's hit that like goal real quick. I think I have a few giveaways though, so maybe we can even do a bonus round here. Let me see. What did we do? We did Tradeify, Orion, and Lucid. And I have... Oh, I have another Tradeify and another Orion. So how about this? We'll do, let me make it easier. We'll do one at 375. And then we'll do one at 425. So we're 20 likes away and we'll do one right now. All right, so we did gold analysis. Let's look at NQ. We didn't manage to get over those single prints, even get close to them. We have one up here too. Look at that. And this is bound to change, right? This is pre-market. This is London, Asia. I guess 10 more likes, less than 10. Let's do it. We're right back to where my trade would be at break even, right? And it's looking better and better, kind of. I haven't looked at the order flow for it. So my plan, though, is to be patient here. Maybe after we clear above these highs, I could long it on MES if it's looking good. It's almost my hours, though, where I like to take a break, right? After the stream, I normally have a few meetings. I go on a run or something like that. So I probably won't trade until after New York Open at this point, is my guess. And just as always, I want to be jumping in with the VWAP trade for New York opening range, 15-minute opening range. So today, that was my trade in the morning. I got the opening range, 15-minute opening range in London, short. And it was a banger trade, right? Oh, here we still have the account logged in. Check out that cover. And that was in my live account, my personal, and in my Lucid trading account. Here, I can show it. I had another accounts too, Trade Day, Fund It Next. That's my live account and TPE. Oh yeah, and I had another Lucid account that was in the copy trader group that we cooked on, and I had my TPT Pro. So really I made more than 2K on it. All right, let's see. I think we hit it. Three more likes and we'll do a giveaway. I'm going to do it quick though, so you guys better be ready. Be in the discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're verified that you're human, and then you will see the giveaway portal open. You can click in that chat, and that's where I'm going to drop the code. And the code is going to be, what's the code, chat? I don't have anything on mine. Playbook, VWAP. Yes, I can explain the VWAP trade. No problem. You just bought your first futures account. Let's go. Who'd you go with? Which prop firm? You caught a great session with Alex last night. Let's go. Where, in his Discord? Green. I like that one. Code green. Let's go. All right, guys. The code is going to be green. And I'm just going to do 2 minutes. Should I do 1 minute or 2 minute? Should I do 1 minute or 2 minutes? All right, Brick's here. Let's call the Po. We had the top of the shorts yet again in Asia last night. Dude. Facts. Crazy. These days have been pretty clean trading days. I'm not going to lie. Here's a short. I don't think you're on, Brick. If you just got in here. Here's a short I took in the morning, and we caught it on stream. I had already entered it. But look, it almost stopped me out, and then Senior Trump. All right, guys, let's run it. You guys only want 1 minute. All right, we'll do 1 minute. So everyone had the warning. Make sure you stay caught up on the stream. Make sure you pay attention. You're ready in the giveaway at all moments. So you're only gonna have a 1 minute to enter, and we're gonna run this thing right away, guys. The code is green. Giveaways in the Discord. The instructions are pinned to the chat right up here. So no excuses. We're gonna run this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Boom. Explain the double break. So number one thing I'm gonna say is there's full videos out from Austin. And he also gives you a free month where he has pre-made edited videos that go over everything with the VWAP. So definitely get your free month in Austin's VIP. It's called ASFX VIP, I think. You get access to his streams, to the videos on the VWAP trade. That's who I'm learning it from. And I'm still just learning it. So I'm not including all of the hot sauce in it yet. I'm keeping it simple. And with that said, what we have is the 15-minute opening range. So the first 15 minutes of the market open, which we can highlight it to show it. So go to 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when the London market opens there. And BST is 8 a.m. And here is our London opening range. All right, so here's the opening range. Just the first 15 minutes. The high and the low. I'd see how backwards I did it. The low and the high. Once we break one side of the VWAP, once we break one side of the opening range. Okay, so let me start over. So we have the 15-minute opening range at open. I'm doing it for London. Austin never traded for London. So he's like, good luck. I wish you luck, but I don't have any data on that. So I said, well, I will take one for the team here. So I set the anchored VWAP right up here. I have it favorited in my toolbar. Click that and anchor it wherever you want, right? I anchored it right here to the open. So in this situation, it's the London open. Then we break one side of the opening range. Okay, here, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna go with the color scheme. Here we go. So the opening range high, opening range low. Oh, the white actually was easier to see. All right, let's go back, run it back. And then we broke it right here. So that's number one. Okay, that's the first break of the double break. Right? And then what we're looking for to go back in, so break again, the opening range high. And then we're looking for it to break across the VWAP. So in this situation, it broke the VWAP. 1 minute candle closes below it. That's the second break right there. And that's where I take it short. So we broke the opening range, broke back down below VWAP, took the candle that closed below VWAP on the 1 minute time frame. And so Austin has more confluences and more subtleties on how he trades it, which I highly recommend learning from him. He's been doing it for like 6 years or something on this strat. So I forget the exact time, but so then I'm targeting the bottom side of the opening range. And I actually do my own little version where, you guys know me, I lock in that 0.5R for psychological reasons because I'm weak. So that is the way I'm trading it. And I think that's it. One thing to remember is if it broke both sides, you know, that's not it anymore. It just breaks one side and then it breaks back down and it breaks the VWAP. And that is it. So, but really watch Austin's videos on it. He explains it better and more fully. And I'm just going to keep it simple like that for now. Oh yeah, here we go, guys. So that trade would have played out. It just would have taken a little bit. Look at that. I still made it a tiny bit on it. All right, guys, let's check the likes and let's run this giveaway here. We got it. So the first one's hit. The second one, we'll do a Tradeify at 425. It's less than 50 likes. But we'll go ahead and do an Orion Funded CFD account right now. So let me pull the entries. Well, I already ran it. I said it weird. I said it as if it's new. We got the entries here. We're going to run it. Let's copy entries. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for Orion Funded. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading as well. Support them to support us. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal. And don't forget to gather loyalty points in your prop for match dashboard. All right, we ended on Liquidity Hunter. All right, here we go. So this is for an Orion futures account. Let's go. Oh, you can see your name. That's good luck. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Who do we got? Who do we have? Aloha. Is that Kelvin? Let's go. That's got to be Kelvin. That's got to be Kelvin. Friend of the... Oh, in Luna's Lounge. Is that Kelvin? He's in my Discord. That's my dude. Homie's about to trade a CFD account. Let's go. Congratulations. So I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway as Orion. Fund it. And guys, let's run a Tradeify too. So let's get to 425 likes and we'll do a Tradeify. Man, that was it. That would have been a good long. Guys, I think I would have. Oh, shoot. I just canceled my share. Let's see. Yeah, that was a good long. I think being patient and watching for the order flow right here would have gave me more conviction in that trade. But I didn't want to get back in it or anything. I had already kind of closed it and I was like, yeah, whatever. And now here we go. We're setting up for this potential long right here. I'm about to be done with my 4-hour shift. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to keep trading right now. I'd rather maybe wait till opportunities later when I get maybe after some breakfast and stuff. So I'm probably not going to take anything here. I'm green on the session right now. So Financial Juice, Trump did not repeat the termination of the interim deal with Iran during NATO summit. Feels like the World Cup. You never win. Well, keep playing. Keep playing. Guys, we got giveaways too for the rest of the day here with our other hosts. Joining shortly, we had Mr. Zarb and Tmade Alex after. So stay tuned. A lot more giveaways to come. And I'm going to do a Tradeify here. So let's see how many likes we're at. Let's just run this Tradeify, y'all. Let's do it. 25 more likes. I want to look for any good. Was there any good questions here, Joe, that I missed? Did I try with minis, the VWAP strat? So that doesn't matter to me. It's all about how much drawdown you have and how much dollar amount you're going to risk. And then you fill it accordingly. It could be minis, it could be micros. That makes no difference to me. Luna, I think all the move has happened during London session already, so don't expect a lot of moves during moves in NY. Perhaps it will be a chop fest. I think that's a safer bet to kind of prepare for that, right? I like that. ES had a more aggressive move to the downside than NQ this session due to Trump antics. Yeah, so maybe that long would have been better on NQ, just like how I saw it charting. Yeah, it would have gone to 1R. Yeah, that would have been better on NQ, and NQ was at the fib extension levels being held up by a single print. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, this trade's better. I mean, I wanted to take it for a reason, I guess, but it's better for me to be on the safe side because it was like I realized if I took a loss on it, I wouldn't have like felt good about it. So I like trades I feel good to take the loss on. Oh, here we go, guys. Joe put Austin's double break video in the chat here. Luna, how to analyze order flow? That's like a long, I mean, you have to just spend a lot of time watching it at first while studying, watching YouTube videos. What is order flow? How does it work? What are you really trying to accomplish? And what are the tools that you find that you like to use it? You can try different tools. I use the footprint chart and a heat map. And I also use cumulative volume delta. on the footprint chart and learn what, like, to read it, be patient too, let it develop, let it build, and gather your bias from it. But yeah, I like the specifics. Like, I mean, I'm still barely, it's like I'm barely learning it, but my coach, he's really good at it and he's teaching it to me slowly. But I feel like slowly but surely. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out this giveaway here. Yeah, we're good to go for a Tradeify. Just double checking I'm not doing too many. Yeah, we got another Tradeify. I have no clue what Alex's VWAP is, to be honest. No, well, they're not his concepts. It's not, that's why people hate on it, because it's like basic auction market theory and stuff like that. Wyckoff. That's why people hate on it. It feels somewhat stolen or something, you know. Renamed, repackaged. So what else here? CVD is the single most important tool most traders don't use. Yeah, I use it for every trade. I look at it as a confluence, but I have some trades where it's like the main, it's like something that has to be there in a certain way, otherwise I'm not allowed to take the trade. All right, let's see what is going to be the code. Oh, guys, we still have 21 more likes to run this Tradeify giveaway. Okay, let's just do something. 20, 15 more, 14 more. Anyone? Any takers, or should I just not do it? Let's see. 411. Okay, guys, give me like 4 more. Give me 415, please. I'm begging you. Yeah, guys, see, I keep the CVD on my charts here. I keep it on all my charts. This is not my favorite CVD, but it's better than nothing, right? So see, we're getting this move here, but the CVD is still chopping down here, guys. It's not really that clean. I would not be surprised if it wicks back down or something. Okay, we hit 420. That's good enough for me, guys. Let's do it. And if I can ask you one thing, guys, help me get to 5K on YouTube. Hit up that link right there and hit subscribe. And I'm almost at 5K. I'll do a giveaway. How about this? I'll give away a Tradeify account on my channel for 5K subscribers. So we can even announce that. I'll make a post about it. So 5K subscribers on my channel, and I'll do a 50K. I'll make a post, and anyone who comments on it will we'll run a giveaway on my channel. So let's do this one though for a Tradeify account. What should the code be? I think I know the code. I think let's do patience with the Y, my favorite. And I'm only going to give you guys 1 minute. So the code is going to be patience with a Y. You have 1 minute to enter. Oops. And don't forget, it's in the Discord. The instructions are pinned to the comments right up here. So guys, here we go. I am going to drop it in the Discord right here, right now, in 3, 2, 1. It's live. The code is patience. Code is patience with a Y, because you get paid as a trader. You get paid to be patient. It's not letting me enter. It's saying I came in late. Chat, is that happening to anyone else? It's not letting me enter. Yeah, okay, we're gonna drop it again. I have no clue what happened. All right, I'm gonna try again. Three, two, one. It is live. It doesn't work. It still doesn't work. All right, let me try to do some stuff. I'm going to delete all the codes. Okay, /create codes. And I'm just going to do it for 2 minutes to see if it fixes our problem. 2 minutes, and it's live, guys. 3, 2, 1. The code is patience. There we go. I've entered. It worked. I deleted the code draws, so don't worry. We're still good. What other job do you get paid to be patient? There's got to be one out there, but trading, you get paid to be patient. And this is for a Tradeify account, guys. Let's go. And then we got Mr. Zarb taking on over. Oh, here we go. Fishing, surfing. Yep. Dude, I swear, both those things, I feel like trading is also like surfing, and it's like trade. It's like hunting too. Like if you get distracted, you're going to scare away what you're hunting. You have to let it come to you too. You can't chase after it. You have to sit there and wait. All right, guys, we're going to run it. Hunting is not good. Is trading good? What's up, Namzi? We got Abby. We got Desert in the house. Coach Fred. Luna, how do you do negative R&R? You just cut your trades quick. Take your money and run. Take your money and run for the hills. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries. We got that giveaway now. And let's see who wins our Tradeify account. And we got the birthday boy. We got the birthday boy. All right, here we go. Let's run it. And here we have it. Let's run this giveaway. I'm just going to do it, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. I hope you all win. You can win once a week. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. Investor 007, I've seen you in here before. Let's go. Congratulations. So let's give a little round of applause. So GG's on winning that Tradeify account. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Investor 007. Boom. You earned it for showing up all the time here. Thank you for everyone's support. Hit that subscribe button too. And we're almost at, we're not almost there, but kind of on our way to 100K subscribers. And we're definitely going to try to do something really, really special for that. All right, look at this market is moving.
Yo.
Happy birthday.
Oh, dude, it's not my birthday.
Dude, chat is saying it's your birthday.
No, not today. July 10th. Friday.
Birthday week. Happy birthday week.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah,
All right,
birthday
so
week.
this chat, we can plan something for him on his birthday now. He'll never know. He'll never see it coming.
There we go. Yeah, I have no idea.
I was like, what did we get? Zach, he probably has everything he needs and wants. I'm like, well, like an account that's just for you to YOLO. Like this one, just send it.
Honestly, bro, you know what I need to get? I'll probably buy this for myself. Maybe a bunch of these new Blue Guardian instant funded accounts. Were you in that chat? I was telling Alex about him. I think maybe you weren't in that one. Bro, static drawdown on the eval, instant funded static drawdown. It's crazy.
I'd pray for them after you just found out about that.
Yeah, I'm a little
R.I.P.
sketched out by it.
R.I.P. Zach's going to come in there and ruin it for everybody.
Everyone's saying that, like, not just me. They're like, bro, this ain't going to last. But it's like, all right, take advantage while you can. I mean, they're listed on prop firm match, so.
Yeah. No, they've been around for a while now. I haven't traded on them, but I don't even know. Maybe I did do like one account once or something, but.
Maybe I'll buy some of those for my birthday. We'll see.
Yeah. I was like, what does someone like Zach want for their birthday? Prop accounts.
You know what I want? I want the NQ to just keep selling off 1,000 ticks in the Asia session. If somehow that just keeps happening, that's all I need for my birthday.
Bro, get your chart up. Did you short last night?
You already know I did. Yes.
I was like, Zach better come on here with the short from last night.
I just wish I held it, bro. I wish I did better. I wish I did more because it was so obvious we were going to come for these lows. I should have just held for the damn lows. I don't know what I was thinking. Whoa, this is cool. Double chart.
Yeah, I gotta fix it though because I'm trying to make it so our oops. Here we go. I'm trying to fix it so it works with StreamYard or with our things, with our background template. I'm gonna cook on it for 1 second just to see if I can make it work. But yeah, so what did you do last night?
Should we go to the regular chart, or you need to keep this up to practice, do something?
Oh, we can't. I mean, you can see your screen.
Chad,
right?
is this good? Can you see good? Is this good enough? I just don't want them complaining that everything's too small. Let me know.
I just want to see what it looks like real quick. Oh, we don't have our background. Okay, so it's not working. I'm close. I'm going to figure this out one day.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Okay, we're back.
But yeah, so this is what I did. Should we go there? No, that's not good. Oh, I see. You got a bit. Oh, that weirded me out for a second, bro. Your camera was, I don't even know. I saw like a different angle or something. That was sick. But all right, so here's the trade. Asia session. Pretty much, who took this? If you guys know my trading, who in the Discord took it? A bunch of people in my Discord took it. Bro, the market gave us a gift, Luna, because yesterday we left these damn equal lows and then ripped up all afternoon, right? So like we were shorting. I remember Tyler G was in the chat with us. I took a short. A bunch of us were shorting this leg down in the morning session. And the target were these lows, right? But this is the beauty of like not looking for the biggest move every single time. All of us were already out of our trade, like, you know, somewhere in this candle and this candle.
Dang.
So even though this is our target, we're out here. And then we just watched the market rally up in the PM session for the rest of the day, which I remember I was watching Alex stream. He was like, bro, how did this market not take out those lows just now? Like, it was absurd. Everyone thought we were coming for those lows. Instead, we ripped back up. This is the beauty of this. We know these lows are coming, especially after we left another set of relative equal lows. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacked lows right here. All it's doing is engineering liquidity, having people put stop losses there, stops. Now there's just an accumulation of orders there. There's just no doubt. I don't need Bookmap to see that. Like, honestly, it's obvious. There's a bunch of people with stop losses below these lows. So when we come up and just rip up here, we tap into this fair value gap. So we fill some of this imbalance, right? We end up holding it. And then we drop lower. It's just such an easy short to me. Oh, wait, no, holy shit. This is that morning. This is Tuesday. I was going over this. Wait, am I bugging out here? No, this is what I'm looking at. No. Am I bugging out? This is the PM set. This is the AM session yesterday right here, right?
It's hard for me to see the date on your chart, but I'm going to trust
Tuesday.
whatever you say.
No. It was this. This was Tuesday. This was the drop. So it was even closer to those lows, bro. Like,
This is what
again,
happens after a news week. We get confused on the
yeah,
days and
no,
the times.
exactly. It messed me up for a second, but it's the same exact analysis, bro. Like, these lows were still not taken. So then we rip up in the PM session. This will help me. Yeah. So we were shorting this leg down, targeting these lows down here. I remember Alex, all of us, we couldn't believe that the market decided to not take those lows and rip back up. But I don't think this is bullish. Like, this just becomes a retracement and chop.
Yeah.
So then when the market sells back off and once again doesn't take the lows, this was a gift, bro. I mean, look where it is. Previous day's point of control.
So you had the level there. Because I was watching that sell-off that you're just pointing at, the first one. And I was like, man, I kind of wanted to short. Before it sold off, I was like, I could definitely short here, but it wasn't in my area where I was like already like interested. It was like kind of more in the middle. But so you took it when it went back up to it.
Yeah, dude, it was just like so easy at this point. We even made like relative equal lows right here. Like, it's just, we're coming for these at this point. I'm the one time that I should be holding a trade for a full target is on a trade like this. So I kind of wish I did this, but again, I didn't want to go to bed with such a far away target. It would have bothered me if it hit this. And
not worth losing sleep
up.
over.
Yeah, and it was still like, what did we make on these Lucid accounts? 887 times 5 on 50K accounts. So
nice, dude. That's huge.
Yeah, so we almost got the buffer made on these. And then after that, these are pro accounts. So I think I can't withdraw into the buffer. So if I want to get like a $10,000 payout, I think I do need to get these to 54K. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Crushing it, bro.
But yeah, so solid day, bro. Solid Asia sesh.
I was thinking about you on some of those areas, and I'm like, man, I wonder if Zach's shorting. And last night, and when I started this morning, I was like, oh, I wonder if you short it. And like we were talking about this yesterday too, I think, but like so I'm starting to see, I see sometimes like what it makes sense to me where you're entering and the things you're looking for there, but the holding for those targets, like the way you cut it and stuff, I want to pay more attention to when and why you're cutting where you do, because I noticed it a few times. I try to hold for a whole move, kind of practicing that, like how you're trading a little bit, and I would hold for the whole move sometimes and end up getting burnt. But then you could come in and say that you cut it in a good area.
Yeah, so that's the thing with me, and this is why some people don't like. I mean, I think people like the way I trade, but I just mean in general, sometimes people might not love it, is because I am discretionary, bro. Like, I'm watching how price develops, and I see how candles prints, and I go, I don't want this anymore.
Yep.
You know?
Are you more
sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong.
Are you looking for like developing structure mostly, like areas where it starts to bounce and you're just kind of in the moment with it? Or are you looking left and being like, oh, we have a fair value gap here, this might be an area to take profit?
Yeah, for me, it depends on like, well, what is the low-hanging fruit area that I think the market, if I'm right on this idea in general, the market should definitely at least get here. Like, that's usually what I want to be like. That's the low-hanging fruit target. If I'm looking for anything more than that,
okay.
Once we take that first low-hanging fruit target and we start to like reverse back up, that might be a bad sign for me, because I'm always targeting liquidity, right? So like, for example, let's say for whatever reason, I was looking for something all the way down here, right? Like, I'm looking for this whole move to play out. But we take this low right here.
Yeah.
Which this is a clear liquidity pool. We're going to pull back after this. But if I have a further away target, I could try to hold. But if we start doing this, popping back up after taking these lows, this is where I would have to go like, okay, I'm probably going to just take my money here, because
you like trail your stop down essentially.
Yeah, just take money. Make sure I make money on this because it was a good trade.
Yep, I like it.
Yeah,
I took a short this morning in my Fund It and Live account that paid pretty good, and then I took a long, but I closed it a little bit early. It was sketching me out. But so here's the short I was explaining earlier. But I took that double break short. And I caught that in my live and my Lucids and some other evals. And then I took this long, but I just closed it early. But I had taken it like over here. I think. I forget now which candle I took it on. I was looking on NQ2 is where it first set up. And yeah, so it went back down for two 30-minute candles. So I couldn't blame myself. For a full hour, I would have been holding underwater before it actually went.
Oh, so you took the long. Nice. Solid.
And I cut it early, like I said, because I was just watching this rejection here. And it was a trade that I was like not feeling comfortable enough to take in my live account with all my copy trades. So I was like, I'll just take it in this one TPT Pro I have. And then I was suddenly like, I'm already up 400 on that account for the day. And I was sitting there risking the whole amount. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna cut this since it wasn't one of my planned trades. So I literally made peanuts on it, but I made $40 on it.
Okay, so it ended up being like a break even.
I cut one because I was risking my whole amount. So I was like, you know what? I'd rather risk only 200. So I just kind of cut one, and then I moved my stop to break even because I was getting sketched out on how I was rejecting. So it did actually go underwater for like an hour before it broke out. So I can't blame myself.
Damn. Okay, and then it worked out. Yeah, I feel that. It happens, dude.
And it was like sketchy to me though, because ES was actually below my level, but NQ was the one that had held the level and made it look good for me still. And I just overall, I liked this area for reversal. I had multiple structure and stuff. So those were my trades today.
Facts. I'm seeing some I mean, dude, solid. At least it's not a losing day. Also,
no, I'm up like $2,000 or more.
Oh, lit.
In fund it and live.
Beautiful. All right, sick.
2 winning trades.
You using Trade Copia?
Yep. And I had my first mess up on it yesterday. I've had 2 mess ups now.
Alex keeps trying to get me on with it. He's like, dude, you got to use Tradecopia. You got to copy trade all your accounts. He keeps hitting. He wants me to do it. He's like, I'll connect you with them.
It sounds like he's an affiliate for them.
Well, I'm like, yeah, maybe a little bit. I think he also is like, bro, you're gonna kill it if you copy trade all these accounts. And I'm just like, I just like what I do though. You know, I like using, bro. All I hear is all these people having issues with third-party copiers. I
already had 2 issues
in my life, bro.
I already just had. Dude, I have issues with Trade Evade. All of the copiers, there's potentials for issues. So
I've never had an issue with Trade Evade copier in my life. How crazy is that?
Probably because you mostly just use market orders in and out. Is my guess.
I use limit orders.
You do?
Okay. Yeah, for my TPs,
what I've had
limit orders and for entries. Often.
I've had limit orders that hit some accounts and don't fill the other ones, and then you end up with these orders on. Meanwhile, some of and then if you're trying to add in the position or take off more in the other ones, you might end up in a hedged position.
With the Trade Evade group copier, just the native Trade Evade copier. That's crazy. I've never had it happen in not once in my life has it happened to me.
It happened to me, and I trail my stop really tight. And I think that's why, because by the time it loads on all the accounts, and this could happen on the thing on any copy trader. So on Tradecopia, I just switched it from doing like the orders to doing on fill. So it will only be my leader account, and when it fills, it will do a market order to all my other accounts. And I think that's the safest way to do it.
See, and this is why I'm like just not interested in doing all this, because it's too much sauce. I got to focus on trading, and I already like rotating. I like rotating my accounts. So
you're already really good at the way you're doing it. Like I literally am, I was trying to take advice from you on that subject because you seem super locked in on it and what you're doing works for you. Like why just throw a whole wrench into everything?
That's what I'm thinking, bro. And like, I mean, he does have a point though on the aspect of, if I want to scale up to stuff that like people like Ocala get to, where they've done 100K in a single month from trading profits, never going to get there doing what I do. That's the only problem. Like I've kind of hit a ceiling with, like I had a 35K month. That's my ceiling right now. It's amazing. It's great. I'm happy with it. And I'm consistent month over month. But what if that was a 100K month? Would have been a big deal. Like it would have been, that makes your life easier for the rest of the year. It makes trading easier for the rest of the year. You have one of those outsized months. So I get his point, but I don't know, bro. It's just I hear so many issues with it that I'm like, maybe it's just not viable to actually do. I don't know.
So far, I like it, and I'll be very transparent about this. That so far, my only issue was things I think I can account for. So like I had already put an order on, but I realized not all my accounts were selected. So I tried to switch to the right accounts because I switched between my Lucids and my Tradeify, between my 2 strategies. And then meanwhile, I have a bunch of evals that I'm copying in the back, Fund It Next and other ones. So, and then my leader account is my live account. So I had an issue when I tried to switch between the accounts while I had an order on the chart for my live account, even though it wasn't filled yet. And it had actually already put the order on in those other accounts. So it ended up filling all the accounts. So I had done extra accounts I didn't mean to do. So all I would have had to do is hit flatten all, take my order off, select the right accounts, and then it would have worked. So now I know. And then the other issue I had was on the graphics, it showed that I wasn't in the position in all my accounts. My Tradeify accounts, it didn't show any P&L on it. And I thought I was, so I doubled down once. So I thought I wasn't in them. So I opened up Tradeivate and I took the trade. And I opened up Tradeivate and I realized that it was actually in those accounts, even though it wasn't picking it up on Tradecopia. So it threw me off. I could have easily had made a mistake. So yeah, those are my only issues so far. And then yesterday I recorded a trade and I sent it to you, that short I made.
Yeah.
That was the Tradecopia P&L. So I could record the P&L of all my accounts together, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool for sure. That's good for clips.
I mean, sorry, it was missing the Tradeify. So I still have that one issue where for some reason it wasn't showing the Tradeify ones in it. I have no clue why in the group P&L.
Yeah. And see, this is like, it seems like too much thought process for me. Dude, I literally just take trades and I never have an issue with the copier. It's never on my mind. Yep. If there's going to be an issue with the copier, it's never happens.
You're not taking away from your edge because of these other parameters.
Yeah.
You know, or these other factors. Well, I have to go. But yeah, chat, one question here is, are you standing all the time? I do bring up a stool, but right now I'm standing. That's why I'm moving, because otherwise my legs will feel weird.
Feel that. All right, bro. Yeah, do your thing, bro. Good chatting with you as always, Luna, and we'll catch you later, bro.
Yeah, man. Good luck on the session. Trade safe.
Peace.
See you, chat. Bye.
All right. Hey, Forex Ike, what is good? Good morning, bro. How you doing, bro? Chilling. Some people asking about the Discord if I stream during Asia. Excuse me. Keep an eye out for the mentorship dropping July 15th. I'm going to be doing some Asia streams in there. It's premium. It's going to be premium members only, but it will be going down July 15th. I'm just waiting for this freaking editor to finish my video so I could announce, but it's coming. Join the free Discord for now, because you're going to need access anyway. Oh yeah, we got the PFM anthem done by HDTV. Do we want to watch this, guys? The music room on your Discord is sick. Thank you for that. Hell yeah, man. Hey, don't thank me, bro. Thank all of the chatters that make that music, because I've never made a single song. Yeah, guys, we'll get giveaways going. Let's hit 500 likes. I mean, we got almost 600 people watching. We should be able to get 500 likes real quick, and I'll do a giveaway. He says, watch till the end. Let's go. What is my Discord? Literally scroll up. It was just posted in the chat. Hey, Biggie says, thanks to Asia session last night, I am officially eligible for my first payouts. Let's go, man. Congrats. Asia session is goated. Is it your B-day? No, my birthday is July 10th. It's in 2 days. Some people thought it was today. Almost, man. Almost. Wassel gang, baby. Yeah, guys. GG's. W's in the chat for Biggie. All right. Let me pull up. I want to pull up this video that HDTV made. He's saying this is like an updated version. Let's check it out. Hey, we got July 17th over here. Let's go. July birthdays are fire. And then we'll get into the market. I will say, man, like, I feel like once again, the easy money was taken during Asia, and now it's going to be a bit more difficult because we swept a bunch of liquidity. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep you guys. We'll take a look at the charts in a moment. Let's watch this though. Hold on. Let me make sure that you guys can hear this. Hold on. Okay, you should be able to hear this. Let me stop this song. Okay, here we go. Let's see how it looks. I haven't watched this yet. Let's make sure it's high quality. Okay.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wild ass stop loss game, repping where we stand.
PFM.
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair
W?
value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning.
Is this a W,
Going
guys?
crazy, every crew
Chat,
posting
W.
wins. Somebody caught an L, we
Yes or no?
laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts
Fire.
in the morning, swings with
Ooh.
the trend. RSI dive,
Getting fancy with the editing there, bro. Maybe we should put this as our Be Right Back
Ever
screen.
trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool.
Alex, every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM.
I mess with it. I like it.
Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like with green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook,
Dude, a cartoon video clip? That would be so sick, dude.
time to cook.
Sounds a little generic. Well, it is AI music. But not bad. Not bad. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. All right, sick, dude. Yeah, I might download this and use it in our Be Right Back screen. Solid HD. Good work, bro. Cartoon would be sick. Need to add little dance move clips. I like it. I like it. What do we got for tunes? Nah. All right. So, what are we thinking, chat? Yeah, hit the likes. When we hit 500, I'll run a giveaway for sure. Until then, what are we thinking on the bias, guys? What do you think? I'd like to get your opinion before I give you mine. Just let me know, bullish or bearish. I'll drop a poll. I'm going to drop a new poll.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm.
All right, there we go. Drops the poll. Let me know what you guys think. Bullish or bearish? Bulls will be on a parade today, you think, man? Bit of a tough read because we swept all the relevant liquidity on the higher time frame. Like, let's go to the 4 hour, show you what I'm talking about. This was the target. I mean, this was the easy target. I will say we got another stack of relative equal lows right here. So maybe we got a full-blown sell model coming right now, but it's hard because there's a huge bullish SMT divergence on ES. Huge bullish SMT. This SMT wants to hold. I mean, ES, I could absolutely see ripping right back up to the highs. When it comes to ES, this could be a good line in the sand. Very simply, this hourly gap. If we get an hourly closure back above this, so above 7,533, I actually think we'll most likely see a run up to 76.01. The earlier sell-off was ridiculous, but it really wasn't because we had a clear draw on liquidity, so it wasn't surprising. 29.2, 29.3, and then drop. New York taking London highs and running. Where's London highs? Yeah. 143rd ceasefire is incoming, guys. Get ready. 143rd ceasefire will be announced today. We have FOMC today. Are you serious? Do we? Hold on. Is that real? No. So don't confuse this. People get this confused a lot. I have to bring this up every time we have the meeting minutes. FOMC meeting minutes is not the traditional FOMC that you're thinking about. This is really more of a nothing burger. It's essentially a no news day. Don't confuse this with regular FOMC. Meeting minutes is kind of nothing. Yeah, just the minutes. Exactly. It's not FOMC. Is Orange Man going to talk today? I mean, when does he not talk? Any good indicator for SMT? I mean, there's a bunch for free, but just learn how to read it, bro. You should learn how to read it yourself anyway. It's a very simple thing to read. Thoughts on golds? Don't really look at golds. I don't even know why I have it in my watch list. I don't like this instrument.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep.
I really have no idea how to read gold, man. If I had to pick, I would think short. You inversed a bunch of 4-hour gaps here. You're displacing below bullish fair value gaps and inversing them. Yeah, I would think short, but I really have no idea. Like, I'm not good at reading gold. Take my gold analysis with, a grain of salt. I'm an NQ guy. I specialize in NQ. That's really all I trade. I look at ES for divergences and relative strength and weakness, but I'm an NQ guy. That's where I make all my money. I haven't taken a trade on anything but NQ in well over a year. I specialize in one thing. And I think that helps me a lot. I think we could probably get a mean reversion move back up today, guys, honestly. Where's Midnight Open? Also, did we hit 500 likes? Yeah, and we're below midnight. I think we could see a nice retracement up to the Midnight Open today, guys. It might happen like right now, honestly. But check this edgeful data for midnight when it's a bullish scenario. It's way more high probability. ICT opening retracement report is the Midnight Open. Look at this. NQ for the last 6 months. When we open below midnight, we retrace up to it 70% of the time, roughly. 69, so round up 1%. 70% is huge edge. Look at the difference, too. When we open above, it's pretty much a coin flip. So the bearish midnight retracement setups have really not been working for the past 6 months. But for the past 6 months, the bullish ones are really high probability. So we have a bullish midnight retracement setup today. I might play for that at the open. Edgeful for the win. Yep. Yes, sir. Guys, did we hit 500 likes? Because I'm not going to lie. I got to go to the bathroom, bro. Let's run a giveaway. Guys, help your boy out. Let's get 25 more likes. And let's do a quick giveaway. I don't like to get too granular with it, man. I just look at the data roughly. That's just me. I don't like to get too nerdy with it. Am I too honest? Smash that like button. Come on. 498, 2 more. Damn, you guys do love me. Let's go. $25 likes equals that goes to Banyo. Yes, but you also get a giveaway. Let me check what giveaways I have for you guys today. Okay, I got a Lucid and a Tradeify and a couple Orion funded accounts. So let's go. We got mad giveaways. I got 4 accounts to hook you guys up with today. Let's run it right now. We're not going to waste no time today. Giveaway time, guys. To enter into our giveaways, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. Click the link that is pinned to the YouTube chat. All of our giveaways are run exclusively through there. Set this up right now. Let me share the Discord.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day.
All right. Once you're in here, you got to go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. We're going to make the code Banyo, B-A-N-O. 1 minute. So you're going to have 1 minute to enter the giveaway. All right, guys, it is timed. Thank you, Dude, Joe, you were the best mod ever. All right, on 3, guys. 1, 2, 3. It's in the chat, so literally just copy and paste it. Click enter here. Just type it in. Banyo. Yes, let's go. 60 seconds, chat. I'm going to go back to the chart for now. Yeah, I want to see a midnight retracement move up, guys. I'm not going to lie. Who's with me on this? Who agrees? Do you think we're going to see a bullet midnight retracement setup? You guys agree with midnight? Yeah, I really do think midnight is probably a solid move today. Yeah, we're going to wait for post 9:30 a.m. Yes, I'm not going to take any trades until 9:30 today. No pre-market trades. All right. All right, entries are closed. I'm going to copy the names. Gotta log into my Duck Race Premium. Because I'm a premium trader who can afford Duck Race Premium for $25 a month. Is there a bathroom race? That'd be funny. I don't think that. I think that's one of the only things they don't have. How many races they have, guys? All right. Why am I thinking too hard about this? Horse race.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
All right.
Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
454 entries, chat.
Only way to make the stars align.
Damn.
World still asleep.
Zach is too good of a host. Much love, bro. You know what it is? Zach is too profitable of a host. That's what I want to hear. Zach is too profitable.
I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies.
Chat, I am too profitable for this. No, I'm kidding. But we have been cooking, man.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every win a different sign.
Never too profitable. I know. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. All right. We're going to do a quick 5-minute race. So, guys, give me 5 minutes. Just chill, watch the race. I don't want to see 80 people drop off because we do a freaking race. All right. Hosts have to go to the bathroom. And we give you guys giveaways. I don't want to see 80 people drop off. You're going to break my heart if that happens. All right. Just chill for 5 minutes. Keep the tab open and then come back. No, okay. Chill. All right, here we go. Let's get ready. On 3, guys. I'll be back in 5. 1, 2, 3. Be right back.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man, yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic.
1 sec.
Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man, yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
All right, there we go. Audio is coming up. What up? We're back. Let's see who won. Let's see who won. Wait. There we go. Shout out to Charisma Cower. Charisma Cower, you won yourself an Orion Funded account. Shout out to one of our newest sponsors, Orion Funded. They are a CFD firm. All right, so they are getting ready to launch futures as well. But I got 2 accounts of Orion Funded to give out. And then after that, we got Lucid and Tradeify. So we got 2 of my personal favorite futures props and our newest sponsor, Orion. That's what we're giving out today, guys. But shout out to the winner. I got 3 more accounts to give away. Let me just drop this name in Discord real quick, and then we'll get back to the charts, and we'll definitely run more giveaways. We'll run more giveaways. What today? Today's Wednesday. I got to check to see who our guest is. I think we got a good guest today. Okay. Let me just let's go back here. Let's get back to the chart. How many people did we lose? Not too many. 541. Let's go. You guys listened. W.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams.
Don't worry, we got more horse races, guys. All I heard was Oreos. What up, Tyler? We finally got those equal lows, bro. Dude, look at this. So I took this Asia short, bro. I mean, it looks tiny now, but it was over 9. It was about 900 ticks. I took it on Lucid in the overnight. I had a limit order here. And I'm just like, damn, I should have just held for the equal lows because they were so obvious. But it was still a really nice trade on these Lucid accounts. So, did you catch shorts overnight, bro? I know you did. I know you did. If you're greater than 1% away from midnight at open, we have a 31% chance of returning to midnight over 5 years of data. Fair enough. I don't get deep with this. Sometimes I feel like people get a little too granular with the data, but fair enough, bro. TG in the house. You're not taking shit today? Well, why? Because we took the lows. So I agree to a certain degree. I said, I think the easy money's over. I think the easy money was shorts down to those lows in the overnight. That's it. That was the easy money. Camel races are funny. We'll do camel race. Yeah, 400 points at 4 a.m. Yep. 540. Just got back into the giveaway. You already got time. Zach, she already won this Monday. Oh my god, I hate narcs, bro. I love when narcs come in saying they already won. Okay, fine. So who was second place? Who was second place? I got to go back in the video and watch. Let me see. I'll give it to second place. Narcs. Let's see. I'm fast forwarding. Who was second place? Okay, second place was Raj07. Yeah, I feel like the narcs think like, oh, maybe he'll do a new race and I'll have another chance. But I'm just going to do second place. Whoever got second is now the winner. If we close above the 1 hour gap, you think it rips? I agree. Dude, I literally said the exact same shit. I said, especially ES. If ES inverses that hourly gap, I think we actually could have a pretty bullish day today. Okay, let me change this winner. And guys, I still got 3 more accounts to give away. I got a Lucid, a Tradeify, and 1 other Orion. I'm just going to trust you guys that this person won last week. R-A-G-I-G-J? I'll find them. There's so many of these, dude. Ugh, this is annoying me now. Is it this one? How do I find out? That's not him. It's not him. This is annoying. Now I'm annoyed because I got to sit here and find this guy. I can barely read those letters on the screen. R-A-J-J-J. Okay, R-A-J-J-J. Don't got time for this crap. R-A-J-J-J. Okay, I found him. There you go. Second place one. Let's get back to important stuff like charts, not stupid giveaways. If you take anything, you'll wait till 10 a.m. Word. Word. Oh my god. I love when people crash out over giveaways. It's just a stupid giveaway, dude. People don't need to crash out over giveaways, bro. We got to trade. We got to take some trades, chat. That's what we got to be doing right now. Don't you guys want to trade? I think it's going to be bullish when Sarb gets mad. Bro, the giveaway fiends, they bother me, bro. You should still remain calm. I'm calm as dude, I'm calm as a cucumber, baby. I'm calm. I'm chilling. When should we go long? Right now, full port. Right now, go long. Full port the whole account. That's what you got to do, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah, bro. Astoria. Astoria, Queens, man. The view on the other side's better. We got water view on the other side. What about the IRA? What, taxes? Tax man? We don't talk about taxes here. We don't think about taxes until April. We ain't thinking about taxes until April, man. We just had to deal with that a couple months ago. That's out of my mind until April now. Thank you, man. So close to passing my first eval. I can only make $100 a day without taking too much for my consistency rule. Fair enough, bro. You got this. You got this. Hey, thanks, Zid. Yeah, we hit 5K on YouTube, guys. That was pretty cool. And honestly, you know what's crazy about the fact that I hit 5K on YouTube is I haven't even made a video in like 2.5 months. And it's the channel's still growing. I feel like if I start to lock in on YouTube, I think I could really grow. 3 months. 3 months since my last video. And we're still growing. I honestly think it's because I'm like good at it. I think I put out good technical analysis education. I gotta lock in on YouTube. I'm telling you, we're gonna rip right up to the midnight open, guys. Dude, I know. I should be filing quarterly. I'm gonna file halfway, which I gotta get ready to do that. That was my plan. You got sauce in your mouth, bro. Spit it out. Who got slimed today? Not me. We cooked today, baby. The only issue with the market being super bullish today is that technically we do have like more draws on liquidity down here. Like I do like this hourly relative equal low stack right here. But the problem is, man, ES is just so much more bullish than NQ. There's a huge SMT here. That's why I'm looking at this hourly gap. Like if ES can get an hourly closure above 7532 with that bullish SMT as added confluence, I think this rips up to just take the highs. That's kind of where I'm going with this. I feel like this hourly gap is a very clear line in the sand. If we continue to reject it and go lower, maybe we get another leg down. But if ES can get above that, I think we're ripping up with that bullish SMT is massive. Gonna take out more lows. I think it could too. I think it could happen. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm going over all the scenarios. NQ looks like it could take these lows no problem. All right, it could take those no problem. Like, these are juicy looking, but you gotta be prepared because we just took out some really, really key 4-hour swing low liquidity. The market could mean revert from here. It can revert back to equilibrium. It could even reverse. It doesn't have to take out these lows. This is a really key area. All right, for me at least. Donnie Boy trying new war into flat days and see market going up and down. Yep. So what, is there some big Iran news today? Like, what's going on? What's going on in Iran? Did I tell you guys the Apex payout finally hit the bank? Took enough time. Shout out Apex. At least Apex is approving payouts in moment. Like, my payout got approved in 2 minutes, but it still took like 11 days to hit the bank. I love Apex. I love them, but they do take their sweet time paying. They do pay though. I've done 37 payouts with Apex now. Look at this, chat. Well, actually, 5 of those were denied back in back in March. I did have a denial of 5 of them. So I have like 32 payouts approved and paid by Apex. Look at this though. I'm gonna pull this up. Can't hate on Apex, bro. They've literally paid me out 30 times. Payout history, 37 records. So this was the recent one. It was about 6.5K. And then a bunch of max payouts before that. And look at this. I talk about this all the time. Payout number. Okay, so this was a new set of accounts. But before that, I had 5 payouts on the same set of Apex PAs, man. And you can see them here. The number goes up. This was my denial. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 6 out of the 37 payouts denied. So I've been paid out 31 times by Apex, guys. All right, you can't hate on Apex. Apex is fire. Yeah, I had a legacy account, so I was able to get like 5 payouts from them. I was lucky. I held those legacy accounts since February. Oh, God. Trump news. Iran will probably hit them tonight. Oh, great. Great. Listen, I just trade the charts. Yeah, AJ, those are the lows I'm talking about. You got them. I got to start trading with Ola Prime. I do like them. I actually met them at the expo. They seem like good people. I'm going to start trading with Ola Prime pretty soon. So keep an eye out on that. Oh, I didn't even see this comment. There you go. There's some payouts for you, buddy. They don't pick and choose who to pay out, bro. I'm telling you, they pay people out. They pay out. See, I'm waiting on a payout from Apex. Approval was quick. So the new accounts, they approve almost instantly. As long as it's approved, you're going to get your money. Like, they pay. Why the denial? It was back when they still had that 30%. Like, if you risk more than 30% of your drawdown in a day, you'll get a denial. It's like a stupid rule that doesn't exist anymore. So it's kind of a moot. There's not even any reason to talk about it. But it was on the old accounts where you risk more than 30% of your drawdown. That would be a rule violation. So I thought they're cool. I don't think there's a catch. I think it's just a promo. I think they're just trying to do a promo, bro. Morning Zarb, first set of Apex payouts from these accounts hit yesterday. Like it hit the bank finally, Doug. See, so here's Doug. Doug has been in the chat for a minute. So people saying they pick and choose who to pay. Doug is not an influencer. He's not an influencer at all. I've known Doug for a couple years now in the chat. He got his payouts from Apex. They don't pick and choose. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Kate. For me, it's just like, you know, I could live without the $6,000 for a few days, and I just like the scalability with Apex, so I just trade them. You know, I know that I'll get the money eventually, so I just trade them, and I don't think about it. Yeah, we have a guest today. I should go over that. There you go. Apex pays me. There you go. But yeah, congrats, Doug. GG's. Hit the bank, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Mine hit the bank yesterday, too. That's sick. We got the same payout time. Yeah, guys, make sure to use prop firm match. Just compare. If you don't like Apex, try a different firm. That's the whole mission statement of prop firm match, is to help make this easier for you guys. Shout out our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. How sick is it that two of our sponsors are literally on the first and second place on the front page of prop firm match? That's elite sponsorship. Shout out Lucid and Tradeify. 40% off all accounts with code match. If you want to support the stream, support your boy, make sure to use code match. Are we looking for sells or buys? I'm a bit neutral, bro. I kind of think we could get bullish today. We made money in the Asia session. We literally cooked so goddamn hard in the Asia session. Caught about 900 ticks on 5 Lucid accounts. So what I'm going to do now for the day, I'm done with Lucid. This is what I talk about risk thinking, guys. I'm going to move over to my Tradeify accounts. All right. So I have my 5 Lucid accounts. Those are locked up for the day I made my money, right? So now I'm going to move over to my 550K Tradeify accounts and just try to do the same thing. And if these accounts, if I lose a trade on these accounts, the beauty of risk thinking is that this money is protected. This is locked in for the day. I'm not touching these accounts for the rest of the day. That's my money. If I lose a couple trades on here, no big deal. At least I'm green on some, red on others. That's the beauty of risk sinking, and the beauty of actually taking care of your mental side of trading, not just always trying to make $1 million every day. Apex just sends it right to my bank account, bro. No, sponsorship does not get you top spot, bro. Lucid and Tradeify are just the top firms in the industry, which is pretty undeniable that they are. Tradeify just this is the first time Tradeify has been officially sponsoring the stream. They've been on the second place literally since they came on the scene. Like, they've been second place forever. They just started sponsoring the stream like last week. Who has static drawdown account you were talking about earlier? Oh, yeah. So this is with Blue Guardian. It's really interesting, man. Like, I'm really tempted to try it. I'm very tempted to try this, man. Problem is, they're not even on the first page of prop firm match, which I try to stay on the front page. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I pick a firm, I try to stay on the front page of prop firm match. There's more than enough here. Any of the firms on the front page are going to pay you. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that scares me. But here, where's Blue Guardian? Oh, wait, are they not even on here anymore? Oh, no, they're here. Okay. So here's Blue Guardian. So it's their instant funded accounts, which I love instant funded accounts. You guys know that. Look at this. Static. This is the 25K account. This is the 100K. I want to find the 150K. Yeah, look at this. This account is so attractive to me. Instant funded, 150K, max drawdown 5,000. The max loss is static, means it doesn't trail at the end of day. Now, the only thing about this is that the drawdown after you take your first payout will lock at the initial balance. So you do still need to make a buffer, all right? But at least it's easier to make the buffer because your drawdown doesn't trail. It's very similar to that E8 Pro accounts that I did a bunch of payouts with last month. I'm so tempted, and it's a good price in my opinion. $449 for $5,000 of static drawdown. Yeah, there's a 20% consistency rule and all that, but that stuff doesn't bother me because I'm a base hit trader. I'm tempted, man. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to try it out. But yeah, if you guys do want to try it out, of course, code match, just like anywhere else, you can get 40% off. So like if you want to go with a cheaper option to try it out, let me go back to the first page. Like they have a 25K instant funded, $1,500 max drawdown is actually not bad. And it's static. Honestly, these accounts might be the way to go. For $167 instant funded of static drawdown, 1,500. That's actually kind of lit. What's the payout? I need to find out what the payout cap on that is. I'm trying to look it up. Direct account payout cap. 25K is $1,000 payout cap, chat. 150K, it's 3,000. Yo. Honestly, it's kind of lit. It's kind of lit. It's Blue Guardian. Zach, how to find Midnight Open? Very simple. 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time opening price. That's it. Look up 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mark out the opening price. Or if you want to be extra simple, if you have Edgeful, they have indicators that plot it for you. So with Edgeful, all of the indicators come with the reports, right? So right here, I have the Edgeful ICT opening retracement indicator, and it plots all the midnight opens for me automatically. So 2 ways. But I mean, it is very simple. Just mark out the opening price, midnight open. All right, we got 9:10 a.m. Oh, I didn't even announce our guest yet, guys. I'm yapping away. Let me show you who our guest is. I got to get his... I don't know if Robert set that up. Let me see.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear.
Let me show you who our guest is, guys. Bucko Trades. Bucko Trades. I'm actually excited to talk to this dude. He seems like someone I'll enjoy talking with. He's a quarterly theory guy. You know me, I'm not a quarterly theory guy, but seems like we come from similar schools of thought, at least foundationally, so I think it'll make for a good conversation. And he'll be live at 10 a.m. Okay, that's good to know. Am I less active on IG? I don't use IG enough, man. I try to be active on it, but it's just not my preferred social media. Like, I like X. I'm an X guy more than an Instagram guy. You know what I mean? But follow me. If I get more followers on Instagram, I'll probably post on there more. But, you know, I'm really focused on X. I really want to hit 10K followers on X. Speaking of which, follow your boy on X if you don't yet. I post a ton of sauce on here. Like, there's no reason not to. Let's get me to 8K at least. Shout out Joe the mod. Our absolute best hire we've had in a long time is having a mod. Hold up. I'm just gonna turn on my air conditioning. It's a bit warm in here. What's up, Zach? What up? What up? What are we cooking today? It's almost the open. Bro, I'm very neutral, and I'm already up nice on the day, so it's tough. I'm very neutral right now on the bias. We've swept higher time frame liquidity. We took out these 4-hour swing lows finally. That was the easy money. I think we could definitely get a reversal here. That's so feasible for us to reverse from this area. You have bullish SMT down at the lows on ES. ES has like a ton of stacked up highs here. You even have equal highs right here. All right. Like, we could absolutely reverse like a mother effer right here. It's a Wednesday, so this could be us putting in our low of week. Like, if this is a spot where we could, this is an inflection point where we could definitely reverse. The only problem is I do see relative equal lows right here on NQ. I mean, that could be a nice target ultimately for the week. This was the easy money, targeting these lows. This was easy money. That's why we cooked so hard this week. Now that's done, you know, and I really think we could get bullish. We could get pretty bullish. We're going to rip up to the midnight open. I guarantee it. Oh, yeah, Zid, got to get me on X, bro. Got to get back to paid slavery. See you all later. Hey, peace out, Biggie. Bro, much love, man. Much love. I can relate. I've been there, bro. I've been there. Putting in trades in the bathroom at the grocery store that I worked at. I've been there, bro. Stay locked in. Yeah, for real. Shout out, Joe. Time frame of Asia that I trade, I like to trade it from 8 to 10 p.m. If I don't find an entry between 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern, I don't touch it. That's when the best entries are for Asia. In the premium mentorship, I am going to stream Asia too for the group, just for the group. So it'll probably be around that time. All right, 15 minutes till the open. Our guest is coming on at 10. I'm going to message our guest now so he has the link and everything. All right, we good. We good. Yeah, I did the X giveaways. I announced the winners. You could see it on the post, bro. Right here. I announced the winners right here. All right, I'm going to log out of Lucid. You guys see the short that we took in Asia. We caught our nice short with a wide-ass stop loss, low cortisol trading, made our money. We're going to move over to Tradeify now. So I'm going to log out of Lucid here. You guys see the trade. We broke it down. So let's get ready to focus on New York. I'm going to log into Tradeify on here.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week.
Big shout out for this stream. Makes it easy to pick up futures if you're an experienced trader, probably as well for beginners. Much love, Jay Horty. Thank you, bro. That means a lot. Zach, I think we'll take the high of that Trump tweet candle. He literally tweeted when we woke up and went to poop and just said, may restart the war at 4 a.m. Is that what this is? That's what's so funny, bro, about technical analysis is like, bro, we were coming for these lows no matter what, whether there was a Trump tweet or not. But it's funny how news and tweets will usually line up with a draw on liquidity. It's crazy. Yeah, guys, I'm openly bullish. Like, I think we could retrace up to midnight open today very easily. Might be playing for that. Like, I don't know if I want to short this low. I think we made our money short. I think there's a lot of liquidity below us now. Only thing is, we're going to fade the point of control. We're below previous day's POC. The best trade was the short right at previous day's POC, which we took. That was the move. I use all fair value gap time frames, bro, but for POIs, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes. And then intraday for like entries, I'll use a 5 minute and a 15 minute. But I look, I look at them all, bro. They're all relevant. Did overnight view up perfectly when he tweeted. Yep. See, there you go. It's funny how things work like that. Like, technical analysis will line up perfectly with fundamental news and like news drivers and tweets and all of that stuff. Really interesting how that works. No problem, Jeff. Let's see if I get this. W. Massive W. I think longs are a bad idea, as he said he may hit Iran probably tonight. Dude, I don't give a shit about fundamentals like that. Fundamentals on what's happening mean nothing when it comes to my directional bias at all. I got to use the indicator. I've had a bunch of people make indicators for me on volume profile levels. But I just mark them out manually. I've been doing it for years. It's very easy for me to do it. There is an indicator. I got to start promoting that thing. Target for the next giveaway. Let's see. Let's hit 600 likes. We pretty much got 600 people watching. We should get 600 likes. Thoughts on Lanto making $5 million from trading? W. I like Lanto. He's definitely a good trader. He's made that money. People who hate on him are just coping. I respect Lanto. I wish there was a mutual respect. I feel like I deserve a little mutual respect, but they don't follow me back. None of those do. Well, Brian Stonk follows me. So shout out to him. But like Desi, Lanto, I've tried making connections with those guys because I think that, I respect them and their work. I don't follow your boy back though. And even with that said, I think Lanto's legit. I think he's definitely legit. He's made the money trading, bro. Nobody wants to short the open. I don't know, Erkan. I just also like, can't you see this thing ripping too, bro? After sweeping all those lows. Bro, did you short Asia with me? Did you take the shorts? I'm already up on the day nicely, shorting Asia.
Write the truth I see, past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process.
Lanto has patience and is specifically systematic. He is not a market timer. Okay. IB sucks for the past 2 weeks. I've heard that. Yeah, 600 likes. We'll do a giveaway. Maybe we could do one right before the open. I could use another coffee. Do we want to hit 600 likes, do a giveaway? I'll make a coffee, and then we'll get ready to trade the open. What do you think, chat? A+ setup for short? Dude, it could just sell off right here. I mean, you're inside this fair value gap. You're at previous day's low. Like, this is an area, if it's going to reject, it can reject here. I just don't feel great about shorts anymore. I feel like the easy shorts are over. No, I am not in Lanto's Discord. Hey, all you need to know is Zarb, bro. Listen, is 250K total payout so far enough to learn from someone? Give me your opinion, chat. I've done over 250K in total payouts so far in my career. I'm up 100K so far in 2026. All verified. I show every payout. I've done all of it live here on stream. I'm not that dude who's taking trades, secretly constantly and then telling you about them later. I take 90% of my trades live, 80% live. Is that enough to teach? Come on. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that E8 account is dead. They don't sell it anymore. They made that new account, but I think it's a little too expensive for me. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Learning a lot from you. Thanks, bro. You're a legend. Thank you. Results speak for themselves. Yeah. Yeah, literally the other 20% is from Asia. Why not CFDs for the 1,000th time? Because futures is better. It's a better market. You have higher scalability. You can copy trade more accounts. You can just make more money trading futures. Also, way less payouts in aisles. Way less payouts in aisles in futures. You have a solid framework. Thank you. Well, I'm getting ready to teach it, man. I'm getting ready to really put a lot of effort into this teaching, into this mentorship. I want to make sure it actually helps people, bro. I want to do it right. Bullish or bearish? Neutral. I'm neutral right now, guys. Maybe leaning bullish. But I don't know if I'm bullish right at the open. I got to see how the market develops. I'm really neutral right now, honestly. And that's not a cop-out. You guys know me. Yesterday, how clearly bearish was I? Yesterday, I said, I am bearish, nothing else. All I want is shorts today, and it worked out. So when I have a clear bias, I will tell you guys. But at the moment, I'm neutral. Should I switch from CFDs to futures? If you want to make consistent 5 figures a month, it's only possible through futures. I said it. There's no harder instrument. It just depends on the person. I like specializing in NQ. I don't like gold, but that's me. I know people who destroy gold and make a ton of money trading golds. It all depends who you are. Indices, NASDAQ. How many more likes do we need, guys? Let's do this before the market opens. Damn, we have 4 minutes till the open now. But you know what, guys? I'll be back in 2 seconds. Let me just go refill my coffee. I'm not even going to put the be right back screen on. Just chill. I'll be back before the open. I'll be right back.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the stars align.
We back. No, just had to make the espresso. Gotta get ready for the open. 1 minute into the open. See it ripping right up, guys. We get it pretty well. I think we might rip right up to the open first. Or right up to midnight, I mean, excuse me. Flexing on top of the city. Let's go. Look at this. Right up, dude. Just trying to flex the view on us. We're going right up to the open, chat. Why do I keep saying the open? The midnight open. Right up to midnight. SMT. There is a little SMT.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear.
Yeah, really not super interested in anything here. Like, I think the draw on liquidity is midnight, but I just didn't want to get long right at the open, you know, on a grind up. Chat, is anyone in a trade right now? Who's in a trade? Tell us the truth. Erkan probably secretly in a short. I don't know. He said no. He said he's going to hold off. I trust him. Some of you guys are long? Okay. I like longs better than shorts. That's for sure. Short YM. YM does its own thing, so that's fine. I think we're ripping right up to midnight, guys. Like, just gonna go right up. Archon, you did try it. At least you scratched it quick. Yeah. Might be a rally day. Like, I think it could be a rally day, guys. My hand's off right now, honestly. I'm interested to see what our guest is looking at because he trades quarterly theory. I understand quarterly theory like at a very, very elementary level. So I'm interested in learning a little bit more about the nuances of quarterly theory. AJ says he's going to try a wassail with the target at midnight. Fair enough. I mean, if I had to pick something, if someone said you have to take a trade right now, I would go long with the wassail to midnight, but I still don't love it, bro. I'm just telling you, I don't love an entry right here, even though I think it's likely going there. I just don't want to FOMO into anything. Bucko is good people. It's crazy. I've never heard of him because he looks legit. He looks like someone I would be following, but I didn't know about him until recently. Rollover is still very much in play. Maybe, dude. Maybe. I don't know. It's just we've swept higher time frame liquidity. Damn. Deer Hunter took 77 points. Let's go. Like, guys, we swept very clear liquidity right here. We're above it. ES has bullish SMT. ES has equal highs. This could be your inflection point for us to be bullish for the rest of the week. It really could be. Now, again, this is why I don't love anything, because I also see these relative equal lows right here. And that's valid. All right? This is valid. But it's too tough to assume this is going to happen yet. Like, this will become clearer if we continue to break down and take out these lows. If we can get below 28,900, that becomes more clear that this is where the market is headed. As of right now, this is just like a manipulation, and we could just be reversing here. Very interested to see how this hourly candle prints. Okay. 21 minutes left. If this hourly candle closes above this gap, I think we could be bullish and take out some of these highs, get above the POC even. But we'll see. We'll see. You also have the previous day's value area low right here. So sellers are going to try and step in here at the previous day's value area low in this hourly gap. We can even narrow this down on the lower time frame because we mitigated this 5-minute gap. That's our line in the sand now. If you are short biased, getting short in here makes sense. It does. I just don't love it. Edgeful says 100% chance MES goes up to 75-29. How is that possible? There's never a 100% chance of anything, guys. Crazy. Did you flip long, Erkan? Is Erkan green, green, green? Do we got to play green, green, green? Hold on. Before we do green, 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 I got to get hyped up.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up. Yo, Zach, watch the
Fire. All right, now we can do green, green, green. Right up to midnight. AJ, how's that Wasso looking, baby? How's that Wasso treating you right now, AJ? Midnight open, baby. Come on. You're at least going to get these London session highs. London session highs are in. I mean, they're coming. Trade M1, sometimes I focus a lot more on the 15 and 5 minute these days, bro, than the 1 minute. But I do look at the 1 minute, and I used to be like a huge 1 minute trader. What 5 Tradeify growth account, Zach? I'm going to trade slow as IB is in its worst now. Let's go, Zid. What is midnight open? What time? Midnight open is at midnight Eastern Standard Time. 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. No complaints yet. Let's go. You should at least get up to that London high. I'd be very surprised if you don't get London high.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
I have not seen the new Alpha Direct accounts, but I'm intrigued. We'll have to check them out.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, green,
Green, green, green.
Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when it take turns.
Like target completed, huh? 600 likes. 447 votes. Let's see what the daily bias was. 50-50 pretty much. 55% bullish, 45% bearish. I'm going to close this poll. And no, we'll keep it up for now. I don't think the E80 accounts are nonsense. I will say they feel a little expensive. Like, I get what they're trying to do, and I think it's cool that they're trying. I don't think there's any like ill will or ill intention behind what they're trying to do. But it's a little expensive, in my opinion, for a challenge, even with no restrictions. Like, yeah. Zach, for your previous day POC, to use the whole day or only from New York Stock Exchange Open? Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Check this. I have my settings that I go over it exactly. I use electronic trading hours. So that's the entire day, not just New York session. All right. What's your entry, AJ, that you're going break even on? What's your entry? I think you're good, depending where your entry is. London session coming. London session highs. I'm telling you. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. It's kind of annoying because I know I could take a scalp from here to here, but I just haven't been doing that type of trading lately. Like, I've been looking for the bigger moves with a wider stop. But like, this is totally like an old New York scalp I would take. Like, retest into this 1 minute gap and just target this high once we're this close. Like, that's a trade I would take any day of the week. But I just lately I've been just trading a bit differently because the volatility has been so intense that it's been more efficient for me to just get in at a good price on what I think the overall draw and liquidity is and just let it rock with smaller size. If like last summer, this is like the type of trade I take with 1 or 2 minis, you know, and target 50 points. Because this is going to hit. Like, this shit's going to hit. I just haven't been trading like this lately. Like, there's no doubt this trade's going to hit. Devil's mark on the 15 minute. Below, yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the initial balance shapes up. This is like an elite scalp trade, though, right here, man. This is such an easy scalp. I'm just not in practice with this type of trading lately, so I'm not taking it. Yeah, ES lagging behind a lot, I will admit. But dude, there's just been divergence between the indexes like crazy for a long time now. Yeah, I mean, ES looks like this could just be a retracement for lower. I do see what you guys are saying. Listen, if we end up wanting to sell off, I'll happily short, but I'm not shorting NQ right here. All right, not doing it. Zach, what is your age and how long are you trading? 52, been trading for 3 months. JK. I'm 31 years old, been trading for 6 years. Your boy's an unk. Well, I'm about to be 31. I'll be 31 in 2 days, so I'm already getting ready to say that. Wait, am I going to be 31 or 32? How fucked is that I don't know? Holy shit. Yo, chat, I'm bugging. Am I going to be 32? Hold up. How old am I, chat? I'm not even kidding. Oh my God, I'm going to be 32. Ah, no. Oh no. Oh no. Chad, I thought I was 30. I thought I was going to be 31 in 2 days. I'm going to be 32. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I'll take that green. Unk status for real, bro. Damn. That's cooked, bro. Damn, look at us front running those London session highs. Damn. Dude, I can't short this though. Zach, when were you really becoming profitable when you decided to trading a full? When did I become a full-time trader? Took a while, man. About 3.5 years in. Takes way longer than most people think. You look like you're in your late 20s. Yeah, I'll take it, bro. This is kind of looking like we could sell off here. You're holding that gap, but there's no way we're going to leave these. I feel like this is just a retracement for longs, honestly. I don't know if I want to short. Nah, I think this is a long still, guys. I kind of want to get in a couple micros here and try a long. Oh, wait. Oops. I didn't have the copy trader on. Now I'm going to miss the trade. Watch. I'm just going to try 2 micros. I'll cut this one quick if it doesn't work. Oh, it just missed my fill by a tick. We're about to run up to the highs. No. You're short here, Archon? I don't like the shorts yet, bro, at all. I don't. I really don't. I'm just hoping I get filled on a long here before it rips up to that London session high. Come on. Give me one. Come on. Drop it 1 tick. Drop it a few more ticks. Fill my limit. Fill my limit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm filled. Watch it just rip lower now.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Just gonna do a hard stop there. I'm not gonna actually let it go there. I don't think this is gonna be an L. I don't know why I'm tempted to take, why I want to take this. I don't think we're reversing here. I do not think we're going to reverse here. Nah, I don't think we're rolling over yet. Chad, I wouldn't actually let the trade go down to that sell stop. That's just one of those, like, you put that there for safety reasons. I'm just not seeing reversal vibes yet. I think we push for the London high. I think we push for London high first. ES does look like shit, though. I will admit that. I think we got our guest, Bucko Trades, in the building. Hey, bro, take your time. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. I'll bring you up on stage.
on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Maybe I am wrong on this idea. I don't know. I feel like that midnight open, London session high are clear. Maybe this was a bad one. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. We got our guest here ready to go. You ready, Bucko? Can you hear me? Oh yeah, I think you're ready. All right, I'm gonna throw you up. Yo,
what's going on, man? How you doing, bro?
what's good, man? Good morning. Good to meet you, man.
Bro. Yeah, good to meet you as well, bro. Whereabouts are you based? Are you in America or London?
I'm in America. Yeah, New York City.
Nice.
What about you?
Good stuff. Yeah, I'm from the UK, from England, so it's coming up 3 p.m. for me right now, personally.
Nice.
Yeah.
Were you at the expo?
Yeah, I were, bro.
Oh damn, man. Yeah, we missed each other.
I know.
That's what's up. How'd you like it?
Yeah, it was great, bro. It was great. I got there quite early, so I managed to kind of take advantage of everything, go around like all the stores and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good, man. It was good. Yeah, there's a lot of people there that I saw as well. A lot of people that I recognized later on, when I went onto Twitter, like later on during the day or the day after as well, that I never like personally saw before, But yeah, it was nice, man.
Yeah, it's super cool meeting people that, you follow and engage with on the internet all the time, right? Because we're just always talking to each other through video chat, through streams, through Twitter. It's like, it's crazy to actually meet people IRL. It's sweet.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, yeah. It's
Sick,
great.
Man. Well, bro, I'm happy to have you on here, man. Not even in a disrespectful way, I hadn't heard of you personally because I guess it is what it is. But I was checking out your content and I was like, oh, this guy, I think I'll actually have some good conversations with. So I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
How long you been trading, by the way?
Roughly around about 3 years, like around this time, to be fair. I started in summertime 2023, I believe it was. So yeah, coming up like 3 years pretty much. The way that I trade is a strategy called quarterly theory. Mm-hmm. I'm sure probably most of the people in here have probably never heard of that. It's pretty niche. But the people that know, they know.
Would you consider, because I know about quarterly theory, I have like a very rough understanding of it. So I'm actually looking forward to chatting with you about it.
Nice.
Would you say quarterly theory is SMC or ICT based at all, or is it not? Because I feel like there's some just,
Yeah. So it literally is ICT, but it's adding the layer of time essentially. So you're adding that time element. So it's using the same concepts. So using the ICT changing the state of delivery, or using the ICT SMT concept, and you're adding that layer of time essentially. So I'm looking at specific time-based highs and lows to form an SMT with those highs and lows, or form a changing state of delivery with this specific candle, for example. And that's all it is. Yeah, it's literally just like an extension to ICT. Just gives you that extra layer of confidence and just like knowing mechanically which highs and lows to look for that SMT, etc.
Absolutely. I would love for you to get your charts up in a moment. Do you know how to do it?
Yeah. Is it present?
Just click present, pick a tab or a window, whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
Also, are you an NQ trader primarily?
Yeah, NQ futures trader pretty much.
Beautiful. And what would you say, like, are you, how do you execute, man? Are you like a scalper? Do you go for like 1-to-1 base hits? Do you go for high risk reward? Like, what's your average?
Yeah. So for me, I'm more or less a scalper. I always enter the 1 minute or 15 second.
15 second. Oh, dude, I'm excited to talk to you. I love getting down with that. All right, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, usually in and out of trades, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe max. Literally sometimes a couple of minutes. I'll enter before the 9:30 open and just catch that initial 9:30, just like burst movement higher or lower, and just be out and done for the day pretty much.
Beauty. All right. Real quick before we get them up, I'm just gonna go over this trade that we're in, guys. Everyone was telling me, Zach, why are you longing this? Oh, am I gonna speak too soon? Let's see. I just think this is a low-hanging fruit move up to the London session high. That's what we're going for here. So let's see if we can get that push real quick.
Yeah, looks all right.
Looks all right. I know we bought up pretty high, but it's one of those trades where it's like, to me, I feel the market has already shown its hand that we're at least going to go to London high. I also have midnight marked up here. I think those are some pretty clear draws. So these are actually some of my favorite lower time frame trades to take when pretty much the overall move has already occurred and you're just trying to catch that last swing into the draw and liquidity. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We will see. Would you say you're more of a reversal guy or continuation, or is it
I can trade both, but I like catching like the highs and lows, to be fair. I'm not the type of guy, like I won't, like as soon as we like super high, like I won't enter immediately. I have like a entry technique, like a confirmation technique that I need to see to kind of confirm that we're likely to reverse here. But more or less, like, yeah, just getting in like after we've taken London highs or, you know, previous day high, etc., you know.
Yeah.
But I could take continuation as well. I could definitely take continuation. So what I actually use is the change in the state concept, which I kind of created an element of quarterly theory, like a layer of quarterly theory to it, essentially. So the way that I do it is the very first candle that creates, for me, is called sequential SMT, which is SMT between those two specific time-based highs or lows, for example. The very first candle that runs out that high and forms that SMT, that is my, what I like to call TCISD candle, which is just like true change in the state of delivery. Yes. So the second that candle gets closed below in a bearish scenario, that now tells me that, okay, price has formed the SMT. It's now giving me my entry confirmation. Just wait for a retest of that and you can look for a trade. So like right now, my entry technique, my model is telling me to go short right now. But like you said, I think we may make our way up to London highs. I definitely think that can be possible. So like this isn't really a trade that I take. We're inside the TCISD area now. So my indicator actually marks it out for me. So if he was to like displace away from it, potentially be something that I think about taking. But I don't really like all this price is like wicking into it multiple times. And,
yeah,
like, jet lower.
We're just opening up that hourly candle too right here. So
yeah,
bit of volatility right here.
Yeah, the 4-hour open. We are very close to the 6 a.m. 4-hour high, which to me, like we're most likely going to take like probably any second now, you know.
I'm going to go to your chart for the time being. My trade, guys, you know where my trade's at. I'll give everyone an update if I close it or if it hits TP.
Yeah. Nice.
So would you say, one question about the sequential SMT and time-based SMT?
Yeah.
I feel like there's been a huge divergence on ESNNQ the past couple weeks. Like it's been really intense. Does that help you, or is that actually something you don't like to see because it becomes like trades become lower probability or higher probability when there's more divergence?
Yeah, so you mean like they're not as in sync, so like NQ and ES aren't moving like too correlated? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, they've been a lot less correlated the past like week or so, I feel like.
Yeah. So yeah, whenever assets of what I call it is like a triad, so like NQ, ES, and YM is like the indices triad, I look at all three. And if I can see that clearly ES and NQ are moving just like complete opposite, NQ is pushing higher, ES is going lower, then the SMTs that form will be much lower probability. So generally, I'll just like, won't really take them into an account. For me though, like intraday, I feel like ES and NQ have still been fairly correlated. Like you can see here on like the 1 minute, it's given me a bearish, this is called a microcycle for the 1 minute, a bearish microcycle sequential SMT, plus my 1 minute TCIC, which is this box here. My stop would have went on the invalidation high, which is essentially the sequential SMT high. And I'd run it down for like, I'd just take like 2R or maybe like a base hit, like take these lows down here. And it looks something like this, you know, stop on the high, target like 2R, and then I'd kind of be out there, something like that.
Got you.
Yeah, and now you can see as well, this is being marked out. This is a ITCISD. And essentially what this is this right now is a bullish TCISD. So the second a bullish TCISD fails, it turns into like an inversion one, and you can take that as a continuation. So right now, the model is telling me also you could potentially look for a long right now. So if the concept that's telling me to look for a long fails, that most likely means we're not ready to move higher now, so we likely will continue lower, basically.
So everything is based off SMT, entries, directional bias. Like, what about draw on liquidity?
Yeah, so draws on liquidity, pretty standard. It's just like, you know, previous session highs and lows. I like to look for unmitigated gaps as well, so gaps that haven't been traded into previously. Previous day high and low is a big one for me. What I like to do as well is use like the way a candle closes is very important to me. Every day I'll open up my daily chart and I'll always look back on the previous candle closure. So this candle closure here on Tuesday, it closed below Monday's low. Oops. And we have no SMT between Monday and Tuesday on the lows here. So to me, this is just indicating a continuation lower. So my main draw coming into today would be at least this previous day low, because this is what the candle closure is telling me. Now this previous day low's taken, you ask yourself one of two questions. Does it make sense? Like, are we likely to now continue lower towards maybe, I don't know, this low down here? Or could we potentially now retrace / reverse higher? And I'd look for, once that previous day low is taken, the quality theory, sequential SMTs to show me, okay, price could now trade higher. So I'd be looking for a bullish sequential SMT on the low and then, a TCXD, etc., to now tell me that price is probably going to keep pushing back higher, But if none of those form, or we continue forming bearish ones, then that shows me we likely will just continue lower, basically. And, we've got this low down here. If you go to the monthly chart as well, a lot of people will not really check the monthly too often. We've just opened up a new monthly candle, and we have 2 unmitigated gaps directly below us. And this candle closure, to me, is a reversal candle closure. So it took out the previous candle high, it failed to close above it, and this indicates reversal. So my main target now coming into this month of July is June's low, and it has this fair value gap overlap.
You have a fair value gap as well. Yeah, I love that.
Exactly. Yeah. So my overall bias the past sort of few days, week or so, has been down
short
towards this gap. Yeah,
exactly. Same here, man. Same here.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been there's just been so many beautiful short opportunities in the Asia session too. Actually, we caught one last night. We caught the short into previous day's low last night. I was telling the chat and in my Discord, I was like, this is one of the easiest shorts right now down to those lows, because we just kept leaving those stacked lows over and over and over again. I'm like, it's happening here, and it's happened in Asia so many times lately. We've been getting that move in the Asia session.
Right. Yeah, for me personally, I have a specific time window in which I only am on the charts within, basically.
And what is that? Is it New York, London?
Yeah, so New York AM, it'll be 9 to 10:30 AM. Obviously today, I'm going to stand a little bit longer, but I will only execute within that 9 to 10:30 window, right? Because within quality theory, essentially as well, quality theory, you split everything into quarters. So a day can be divided into 4. It'll give you the 4 session of the day. Then you can divide each session of the day into 4 quarters, and that's essentially what I execute within. So I'm dividing the AM session into 4. For me, each daily session is 6 hours long. So Asia is 6 hours, AM session is 6 hours. So if you divide 6 hours into 4, you get 4 90-minute quarters, and that's why I only execute within that 90-minute window, which is 9 to 10:30 AM. And it's not just like a random 90-minute quarter with an AM session. It's the one that kind of like fits in the middle, when you're expecting that distribution or that mid-session reversal, etc. So it just generally makes any setup that forms within that window a higher probability, basically. And also it's just like, to me, the less time that you're on the charts, the better, because the less time you're on the charts, the less exposure you are, to taking mediocre setups, potentially over trading, forcing setups just because you're bored. I just like to be in and out fairly quick, 1-2 trades max per day if I lose the first one, and then just call it there, just get on with my day,
and if you're on those lower time frames, 15-second, I mean, how long are you in those trades? Couple minutes? Like,
like sometimes a couple of minutes. I mean, I've hit trades in like 45 seconds before. Sure. I did actually take one yesterday because I got given a free account at the Expo with Alpha Capital. Actually, I spun the wheel, and it was a 200k account. Funnily enough, like literally the highest one I could have gotten. Yeah. So I actually took a trade on CFD, which I've not done in a while yesterday. And that was obviously CFD. I can afford to have that bigger stop loss, whereas within futures, it needs to be a little bit higher.
With that big drawdown, you get like what, 20k drawdown? 60,
exactly.
Like
and I've got to make like what, 20k. So I just held like a big bad boy trade yesterday, and that was probably more on like the longer side of trades that I'd hold. It was a full TP. I think I passed like 70% of the account in one trade, because that's what I like to do. I just take evals pretty aggressively. Same. I'm confident within my ability, to execute my model. If it's A+, then just size up on that trade and just look to try and pass within a few trades, essentially. But I was in that trade yesterday for like 30 minutes or so, 35 minutes, which to me is like not my territory at all. Like I'd usually be in and out by then,
Absolutely. And I mean, with futures, it's just so much more efficient to be scalping on those lower time frames, because you have spread, slippage. It's just a much more efficient market to do that type of thing.
Exactly.
Speaking of props then, bro, what props do you trade? Like, are you primarily prop trader?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
So I just trade props. Don't want to say any, they're not on here, but Lucid, Tradeify, Alpha Futures, Apex, and I think that's mainly it, to be fair. Just like mainly those 4. There's been others that I've obviously tested out in the past before and whatnot, but
of course,
generally those 4. Alpha Capital as well with CFDs, traded with those guys a few times.
And how do you go about, are you the type of guy who's using third-party copying and copying all of them at one shot, or do you rotate? Like, what's your usual stack look like?
Yeah. Also, I forgot to mention my Fund of Futures as well. I use those guys.
Oh, yeah.
So what I do is, I rotate between each of the prop firms. So say I've got 5 accounts on Lucid, 5 on Alpha Futures. One day I'll focus on my Alpha Futures, and then the next day I'll focus on my Lucid, and just kind of rotate from there, essentially. Because the way that I see it, like, I can copy trade them all at once, but if I have a bad day or like go on tilt, then all that progress is gone. Generally, I'm pretty good with my psychology. I don't tilt very often at all, because I live trade as well. Most days, well, every day I say. So I feel like it's a lot harder, if you trade in front of an audience, it's a lot harder to just like spam loads of trades, because then you're just showing those guys a bad example, and it's like, what are you actually doing? Whereas if you're on your own, I feel like it's a lot easier.
So real, bro. Dude, I've been streaming with Prop Firm Match every single day, Monday through Friday, since October last year. And I remember being super concerned that it was going to affect my trading negatively. It's done nothing but make me a better trader.
Same, literally same. Because not only that, like, you've got to obviously set a good example, that you've got people watching you that trust you and whatnot. But also as well, you just learn so much more, because you're speaking to an audience, you're telling them what you're seeing in real time. Like, you like analyze every single candle, you're seeing why price is projecting from here. And I've been doing this for like 2 years now. And like, just imagine that 2 years every single day, same time every single day. Just like looking at the 1 minute, seeing how these candles are forming, seeing when setups like are likely to fail. Like, you just learn so much from that as well,
And where do you stream it? Do you do it on YouTube exclusively? Do you have a Discord community?
Yeah, Discord community. Yeah.
Awesome. If we could get that link, Joe, if you could find that, we'll drop it in the chat for everyone.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, what it is a free Discord community. I help people out in there, and then obviously I've got like a premium tier where people can obviously pay to watch me trade, but then they'll get access to many other things. I've got like indicators that I build out, guides, etc. But yeah, bro.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, I love it.
Thanks, man.
What about my trade, guys? I'm getting ready to cut it. I think it's just not gonna work. I don't know. We're inside this 15-minute bullish gap. I think this could hold for a moment, but I might just close this and look for a better trade with more size in a little bit.
Also as well, this is actually another quality theory concept, hence why we're dumping, but this is a quality theory concept that you could have used to help you catch this short. If you go to the 15-minute, you see how the previous 15-minute candle was a swing point? You see that, right?
Yeah.
So if you're comparing assets to the triad, you can see the NQ closed bullish there, right, at 945. But look at ES's closure. ES did not close the same, it closed bearish. So that's what I used to get into trades, is essentially cracks in correlations. That's what S&P divergence is, showing a divergence between the assets. So these assets should be moving in sync. So if you see one of them like move out of sync, or like cracking correlation it's called, then that is an indication that price is likely to reverse, So bearish swing point, this is what's called a precision swing point. And essentially the candle that creates a swing closes differently amongst the 2 or 3 closely correlated assets.
Bro, so what got you into quarterly theory? Like, I'm assuming you didn't start with quarterly theory, because it's very advanced and in depth. Yeah, where did you start? Like, and how'd you find it?
Yeah, well, first of all, to like a normal person, it does sound pretty advanced in depth, but genuinely, like, give it a few weeks and you will be up to speed with it pretty quickly. You watch a few videos, etc. But yeah, I know what you mean. It just sounds like I'm speaking probably like a whole completely different language.
I mean, not for me, because I trade ICT related concepts. Like, I could follow you, but I know that, like, if someone's a year into trading or 6 months and they're using VWAP and EMAs or something, they're like, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, the way that I kind of got into it, firstly, I started my journey pretty luckily, because I know a lot of people do start with, like, well, not that it's a bad thing, but for me, I don't really like, VWAP, support resistance, etc. Not that it's a bad thing, you can make anything work, but that's not really something that I like personally. So I never started with any of that. I started purely with ICT straight away. So a friend of mine just sent me a few of his videos. I was checking them out. I was trading ICT for around about like 8 months or so. Wasn't really getting anywhere with it, because I never knew why I'd win a trade or why I'd lose. It just felt like the 2022 model. Oh, it's a win. Oh, it's a loss. There's no reason behind, like, oh, why it won or what I could have done to improve. And then that's when I kind of found out about quarterly theory. A friend of mine was trading it, and he had like this indicator on his chart. I was like, bro, like, what is that? And he told me about it. He sent me like the videos, etc. I checked it out, and I saw the guy that actually created the quarterly theory strategy open up his mentorship. So me and my friend was just like, let's just join it, let's just test it out, let's see how it is. And we did, and then the rest is history. Essentially just went through all the study material, You know, kind of spent like hundreds, thousands of hours just charting, just backtesting these concepts, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work, and then, you know, from there just kind of built upon it basically.
And do you think your initial education on just like traditional ICT was probably a benefit? It probably helped. It was like a stepping stone for you to get to quarterly theory. I'd imagine.
100%. Because like I said, like quarterly theory is essentially just like ICT concepts, just with a few different elements, like specific highs and lows to focus on, a few different concepts. But like the one that I just showed you, like the precision swing point, is based on a swing point that ICT teaches, you know, and sequential SMT is based on SMT that ICT teaches, and the chain in the state delivery, you know, or the true chain in the state delivery that I use is based on ICT chain in the state delivery, you know. So it's all based on ICT, but it's just adding that extra element basically. But obviously, if you can make ICT just alone work, which obviously, you know, thousands of people can do, that's great. Yeah. But if you feel like you're missing that final like piece, which is how I felt, like I didn't know why I'd lose trades, or I didn't know why I'd win them. Not that I was like too far into my journey anyway, like 8 months or so, like you don't really see too much progress around that time generally. But like if you've been at it for years and you're just looking for that final thing to like just kind of push over the edge and just like give you that extra bit of confidence, then I do think quarterly theory can help with that, you know. But yeah, like I said, you don't need to overcomplicate it as well. It does sound pretty complicated, but genuinely I only use like 3 concepts: the sequential SMT, the true chain, and the state delivery. And that's it really. I know the other concepts in my head, and I'll use them to kind of help me with higher time frame narrative, etc. Just kind of have them in the back of my head, but I don't like need them, you know.
Yes.
So
yeah, it's not 100% necessary, but it helps you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not part of my mechanical entry model that I need to see before I take the trade, but it's things that I can use to help me build that narrative, you know, like, 15-minute precision swing point on the highs, London lows is below us, cool. My narrative can now be looking for shorts, so then I'd look for that lower time frame sequential SMT plus TCIC combo, which is presented right here, and I'd, for example, take a short like this down to the 15-minute on-fill gap, you know. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
What would you say your approach to prop firms is? Like, are you somebody that is trying to hold on to accounts for months and months? Are you more focused on just get to that payout, take the money when it's there? Like what's your approach there? And also, what account sizes? Are you a 50K guy or 150K?
Yeah, 50K every day of the week. For me, it's just what I'm the most used to. Like, I know exactly how many contracts I need to enter with, the sizing. I know the drawdown, trading drawdown, etc. So for me, 50Ks, the way that I trade them is obviously, like I said earlier, on eval, pretty aggressive, you know, look to pass them in a couple of days or so, or on the day if I can pass it in one day. Obviously get that funded. Generally, first trade, I'll size up a little bit more, try to build a little bit of a buffer, maybe go for like $1,000 winning day, $800-ish. Just give me a bit of room to breathe, essentially.
Yeah.
Then from there, I'll be risking like $300 per trade, obviously copying that across like the 5 accounts or however many accounts I've got on that firm. And just go for like $600, $700 winning days, basically. And if you've got 5 accounts, like that will add up, you know. So yeah, I'm not the type of guy to like hold for super long or like go for max payout over and over and over. Like, if I'm eligible for a payout and I can withdraw it, my buffer will still be, as long as it's like over like $1,300-ish left of the buffer, then I will generally just take it, you know, secure obviously my initial investments off the account and make some profit on top of that. And then just continue trading them as I normally would on top of there and see if I can go for multiple payouts. But yeah, generally I won't get loads and loads of payouts off one account, maybe like 2, 3, something like that, then reset back and then just run it back again basically from there. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes for me, man.
I love it, man. Guys, I can give an update on my trade too right now, just so everyone knows. So I ended up adding into my position.
Nice.
And just looking for this high. I mean, from what I see relative equal highs here. I feel like it's a bit of a dangerous spot still. I think it can go either way, but this 15-minute gap is holding up, so that's going to be my line in the sand for now. And for me, Bucko, like I do keep things a little bit more simple. Pretty much all that I care about is drawn liquidity, which aids my directional bias, and then entry comes second. Like number one is drawn liquidity. So
same for me.
So I'm anticipating London session high, midnight open is our current drawn liquidity. At the end of the day on the higher time frame, I shorted into these lows.
That's good. I like that.
I'm like, that was the bearish objective, at least for today. I'm thinking. Like, obviously I never know, but for me, I feel like the bearish objective is complete. We've taken out those lows, we've gotten back above them, and we've had a bit of displacement on the lower time frames. And I'm thinking at this point, when we come this close to these lows, We're
Yep.
just going to front run them. And I'm hoping that this becomes a little bull flag
Yep.
into taking that London session high.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what happens from there. But that's the trade thesis. It's really all centered around drawing liquidity first, and
Yep.
entry, everything else comes second for me.
Yeah, 100%. I'm the same as well. Like, if I can't identify a clear draw, like if I don't know confidently where price is going, I just won't take a trade, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if we've got multiple opposing SMTs, one on the high, one on the low, if I can't confidently tell, oh, I'm bullish today, then I won't take that bullish one, you know? And if we've got opposing ones, then I'll just sit out, basically. But a lot of people struggle with that. They'll see opposing things. They'll see an opposing SMT on the high, one on the low.
Absolutely.
And they'll say to me, like, Booker, like, which one do I take? Which one do I trust? Answer's always the same. Like, what do you think price is going to do on that higher time frame? Are you thinking price is going to trade higher towards previous day higher, for example? If the answer is yes, trust the bullish one every day of the week, you know?
Yeah.
But if you don't know where price is going, then just sit out. You know, there's no
Facts.
shame in not taking a trade, you know? So
On top of that too, so one other thing that I'll be watching once I'm in the trade, and the reason I added into this instead of just thinking I need to cut it,
yeah.
for now, we could always be wrong, but we haven't created a single 5-minute bearish fair value gap on this move down.
Yep.
So that's important to me because I don't see aggressive selling coming in here. Right now, it just looks like a bull flag.
Yep.
We have a 1-minute gap, but that's less important to me right now. So like,
Yep.
if I saw a 5-minute bearish gap get created on that way down, that would change my feeling on this,
Yep.
that it's just going to become a higher low into a higher high. So if there's no fair value gap on the way down going against me, for the most part, I want to stay in the trade.
Yep.
And I'm very much a low risk reward, higher win rate trader. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
nice.
bro, I barely even think about R multiple these days, to be fair. I just focus on drawing liquidity. And if I can get an entry in a premium or discount relative to that draw, I'll take 0.8 R any day of the week. I'll take, 1 R. Sometimes I'll take a 2 R. Like, it really depends on each trading day.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, same for me. Like, I don't go for much R. Like, if I can get 2 R and be in and out of a trade pretty quickly, like, I'll take that every day of the week, you know?
Yes.
Also, a thing to note is we've just actually formed, you know how I said I trade like the 90-minute quarters? My quarter just came, does it came to an end? Oh, no. Actually, my quarter's still active now for 9 more minutes. What we've actually just gotten, though, is we've got an SMT now between the 2 90-minute quarters. So
Beauty. Okay.
Q2 and Q3, and we're actually about to get my confirmation tool for longs if this 5-minute candle closes above that recent bearish one that formed at 10 minutes past 10. You see there the indicator marking that out. So yeah, I do agree this genuinely looks pretty good now. We've rejected from a 15-minute gap, rejected from a 5-minute gap. We also formed that 5-minute precision swing point concept inside of the gap there at 10:15. As you can see, ES closed bearish and then Q closed bullish. Then paired that with the sequential SMT and now potentially the TTISD. Like, this does look like a very solid setup in my opinion.
Beautiful. All right, we got the Bucko stamp of approval right now with quarterly theory chat. Let's go.
Man. So praying that it works out now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit this is a pretty
it does
pretty
look really
messy
good.
open right here, but hopefully, I mean, I'm just trying to follow the overall direction and not get tied down into the lower time frames a little too much, you know?
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. And as well, that 4-hour high still has not yet been taken. If you go to the 4-hour, like, you can't tell me that 6 a.m. high just isn't obvious. Like, we're just so aggressively approaching it.
Yes.
And also to
That's
know,
exactly what my target is.
We have an unfilled gap, literally resting where that 6 a.m.
right
high
there.
is.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
There's no way we don't take that, like, surely, right?
That's exactly what I'm thinking, man. That's what we want to say. That's what we want to believe.
Exactly, man. Exactly. And then it
Give
looks
us
great.
that push, baby. Now that I'm added into, maybe I could just put my TP right at this high. I don't even need to look for the 6 a.m. high.
Yeah.
I'm very much a like take my money and run type of guy, bro. Like,
No, so am I, to be fair. Like, you've got it, bro. Like, you've got it, man, you know? Because the thing is, you can have a draw on liquidity, but if you can just get a piece of that move up towards the draw, you don't actually have to be right about, price. I want to see price take out the 6 a.m. high. It doesn't actually need to take it for you to make money, you know?
Exactly.
That's the beauty of having, like, that lower RR, which I always tell people in my community as well, is like, like, someone will say, what about 6 a.m. high? Like, so obvious. But it's like, yeah, it's obvious, but there'll be times where it won't get hit. And if I had that purely as my mechanical target, like, I would not have made money. I would have got a break even. I would have taken a loss. And like, why? You know, why? If you could have made money, just take it. As long as you're not obviously entering a trade and just like closing out immediately once you're in money. As long as you taking your RR or taking like a specific high, etc. You don't need that full higher time frame draw, you know.
Bro, I'm so with you on that, man. I always say if you have a target, like take the low hanging fruit before that target even comes. That's the key, bro.
100%.
Because if your target's gonna get hit, then you should definitely get that move right before. It's even higher probability if you get that easier lower hanging fruit target.
Exactly.
This I gotta say, it's a messy freaking open.
Yeah.
Like you really think the market's running right to those highs, and it's like, nope.
Yeah, I know.
Pull
Literally.
back.
Yeah, it's not clear. I think it's because we had some Iran US news overnight. I think the 4:15 a.m. candle and the 15-minute. Look at that candle, bro. It's like a 1,400 tick move in like 15 minutes.
Which one? What time?
4:15 a.m. on the 15-minute.
Oh, this. Yeah. I think that was news, right? Someone said it was some Iran news or something.
Yeah, Iran news, exactly. Yeah. So like having that large of a drop in London and the fact that we've just kind of been consolidating inside of that gap all session, generally just like it's like CPI, you know, whenever you see CPI drop like this, generally price will come into it and just like chop, you know, and that's pretty much what we are getting here.
Yeah, and this is almost like one of the less favorable situations for me, because when the market gets so close to TP at that point, I'm very tempted to go break even at that point. You know what I mean? But like I know with the way this market's moving, I could easily get wicked out, break even, and it's still my trade's not invalidated at all. So that's where I have to just be discretionary. I'm a very discretionary trader. And I make a decision because on one hand, if the market goes within like 20 to 50 ticks of my TP and reverses, I really don't want to turn that into a loss because that's just silly. But then you also got to use that discretion to think about, well, is the trade invalidated here? Because I feel like there's no way we're not taking these highs at some point today. You know what I'm saying?
100%, man.
That's just where you got to be discretionary. Do you believe in discretionary trading, or are you more systematic? Like,
so I'm a combination of two. Like my entry model will always be mechanical. Like it will always be off a retest of a TCISD or the first presented gap below it. Like every single time. Like if you look at all my trades, it's always the exact same. But the discretionary in my trading comes into like identifying the draw, like moving to break even, potentially getting out. But generally, I don't really get out early. Maybe I'll get out early, like if I'm in profit, if I don't think it'll reach like the full high. I'll never close that early if I just like run into like drawdown, obviously, because that's just like purely emotional. But yeah, like moving to break even, you know, setting targets, identifying my draw, know when to like switch draw because my bias has been invalidated, for example. Like that part of my trading is discretionary. But the actual entry model itself will always be the same for me personally.
Are you good at flipping that bias once you're invalidated and still getting in? Or are you like, you have a bias, if it doesn't work, you cut it?
Yeah, so obviously using quarterly theory, like I use these time-based highs and lows to look for these SMTs to identify a reversal. So let's say, for example, London low is our main target. We form a sequential SMT with London low, right? If then all assets run out that London low, that shows me that, okay, this bullish sequential SMT has now failed. So we're likely now not going to push higher. So therefore, I'll look for that bearish continuation lower, essentially. And then I can use that TCISD, or for me, I call it like an inversion TCISD concept to get into the continuation trade. So
I got a good game for you.
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
What would make you invalidate the long idea here? Like, what would make you switch the bias back to bearish?
Yeah, so looking at the day as a whole, we actually have an SMT between 2 consecutive weeks of the month. So NQ took out previous week low, YM and ES didn't. So this is what's called a monthly cycle sequential SMT. We also have a daily cycle one, which is SMT between 2 consecutive sessions between London and AM. So in this scenario here, it's hard to say. For me, it'd purely be if all assets take out London low. But obviously that's like a huge invalidation. But then I can scale to like the lower time frame and see what could potentially invalidate this. So like I just said earlier, we have what's called a 90-minute cycle sequential SMT, which is SMT between these two essentially 90-minute quarters, right? So Q2, Q3. So what I could do is mark out Q2's low now on NQ and ES, the assets that fail to run it out. And my invalidation of this like 5-minute long idea would be if NQ and ES run out this low. It's quite a bad example because it is very far away. So like obviously you can't enter this trade and have your stop on the technical invalidation of what I would think longs would be here. But like let's say we just form like a reversal down here, the SMT just form like very close here. You can place your stop on that invalidation because if all assets do then run it out when it's closer, then it'll essentially invalidate the bullish SMT. Therefore, you know, I'm taking that entry off the bullish SMT. So if that fails, that shows me we're likely not bullish right now, basically. But yeah, for me, the invalidation of this trade is quite low down, to be fair. You know,
I like it. Bro,
but yeah.
have you been enjoying trading New York session lately? Because I know a lot of people have been complaining. I'm the type of guy, I will trade other sessions. So I mean, I stream morning session every day. But bro, I've been trading a lot of Asia. A lot of my payouts too recently have come from focusing on a lot of Asia session trades because it's been a clean market in Asia. How have you been finding New York in general? Like even right now, I mean, we're in a chop fest.
For me, I've been having a great time actually. I'm on a 7-win streak. Personally, my last 7 trades have all been wins. For me, I generally take like 2 to 3 trades per week. So like last week I took 3, won all 3. The week before that I took 3, won all 3 of that as well. And then this week I took 1 today. I got break even, and then I took a win yesterday. So I am 7 for 7 right now.
Beauty.
So I honestly can't complain with it, to be fair. But I've been seeing a lot of people complain on like Twitter and stuff about
me too.
You know, New York being bad. I can see why it's been bad. I do generally think it has been bad, but the style of trader that I am literally in and out in a few minutes. So like that's probably why it's a little bit different for me, you know.
Yeah, I think that's a good point because just New York session has just been very choppy in general. But if you're on those 15 seconds, I mean, you're going to get your move whether there's choppiness on the hourly or not.
Yeah, it's like right now, like this since like 920 here, it's just been like trading inside this range here. But like inside this range, there's been this move higher, there's been this recent move lower, there's been this literal short here that I literally told you about at the start of the stream as well, which I would have taken a win off just off that move lower down.
You would have been out already. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, but it is generally choppy. Like there's no denying that, you know. So the people that are holding like with the biggest stop losses and they're going for like 2 or the target like these lows down here, I can see why it's been, you know, maybe not the greatest.
What is your average points stop loss in these trades?
Yeah, so I do it by ticks. I honestly just forget what it is by points.
Sure.
Usually, as long as it's no higher than like 120-ish ticks, 130-ish ticks, that's generally fine for me. You know, I'll smack like 7 micros and that, something like that. Yeah. And yeah, that's kind of what it is for me. If the stop loss is bigger than like 140 ticks, that's kind of pushing it. But generally, like it's double digits, you know, like sometimes 70 ticks, sometimes 80 ticks, something like that. Because you got to think like if I am being in and out, like that RR, obviously I've got to have that stop loss higher, so it'll be on like the previous candle high or the last couple of candles high, you know. So if I do lose it, it's going to be quick as well, you know, which I kind of like. Like I like knowing that my trade idea is wrong.
You're either out. It's either a win or a loss. You don't have to think about it too much. Yeah. That's the one thing about what I do with the wide stops. I even have I have a catchphrase that we call WASL now, wide ass stop loss game. Is what we do. I use a wide stop. I target a draw in liquidity, and I just try to get in at a premium or discount relative to the draw. Like if I had to explain what I do in a nutshell, that's it. The only difference with that is today's trade is a perfect example, man. I'm sitting in this thing for fucking 20 minutes. It's going nowhere.
Exactly. Yeah. You know? And the way that I trade is probably like that for a reason, because I honestly don't like holding trades. Like I would hate to be in this now and seeing price pushing higher, then thinking, oh, my TV's gonna get hit. Now it's reversing. I'm like, oh, bro, like, I just hate it. You know, like, I honestly don't like it. That is probably a weak point for me within my trading. Like, I'm honestly bad at holding trades, so that's probably why I've adapted to this, just like quickly in and out style of trading. You know, just works best for me personally.
And you got to adapt to what makes sense for you as a person.
Yeah, 100%.
See, like for me, so the only other, the other side of that coin with what I'm doing on what I just complained about is that maybe if I had an ultra tight stop, I would have already been out of the trade for a loss. But if the trade ends up working out, it's good that I gave it that room. So nothing's perfect. There's always another side to the coin, right?
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%.
Yeah,
100%, bro. But yeah, this is some serious chop right now.
It really is, bro. It's really bad. Yeah, really bad. Trying to be patient for this target because I'm not invalidated at all.
Yeah,
this idea, but you know, it's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Also, ES really looks like it wants to at least take those 1 minute lows.
Yeah, it's got equal lows down to 15 there.
Yeah, I feel like we're not doing anything until here. ES might come run for those lows real quick.
And actually, this is another concept I use again. Look at that closure there at the 10:15 on the 15 minute. That is a precision swing point. Now, what you can use as well, you can use it to see strength and weakness between the two assets. So ES got a bearish closure on that 15-minute candle. Therefore, it's indicating that it's more weaker than NQ. So it's more likely to sweep out that swing point again. And the fact that it's got the equal lows, that definitely makes sense. Whereas if you wanted to enter on the stronger asset, you'd enter on NQ and place your stop on this swing low because NQ closed bullish. Therefore, it's showing more strength than ES, you know.
100%.
And obviously that's not always going to be the case, but it's something to keep in mind if you enter from, you know, precision swing points, for example. But yeah, no, it's looking okay still. We just opened up a new quarter on the microcycle. And we do have those equal lows with that precision swing point. I do genuinely think ES still wants those lows before we can take out that London high.
I know, like it's annoying me. I wish we just took the lows right there.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly, man. That's what I hate about this.
I'll go back to just to give you guys the update. Like for me, I'm just overly simplifying it and just going, I also use volume profile. That's another aspect that I use. So we have previous day's value area low as well right here. We're above it. We're above this 15-minute gap that I have marked out. I'm just looking to see if we get candle closures below this gap, below the value area low, the idea is invalidated. Until that happens, I'm just sitting in it, which is why I didn't want to go break even, because if I went break even, I would have got wicked out here and most likely around here. So, but I am annoyed, dude. I wish we just took those lows. I feel so much better about the push up that we're getting right now.
Yeah. To be fair, we do also have like a lot of like equal highs on the top as well. So like
we do. I feel like we're building liquidity on both ends here.
Yeah, exactly. If you can just get a nice little push, then you should be good. But yeah, you're in NQ, right? Not ES. Yeah,
yes,
NQ.
yes.
So you are in my eyes here the stronger asset. So
the stronger instrument, yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully your stop wouldn't get hit. Maybe yes, we'll take out those lows, but that obviously.
Now, will you trade ES or NQ depending on the direction you're going and the relative strength or weakness, or do you still just focus on one instrument?
Yeah, so for me, like you can do that, and it probably is smarter to do that, to be honest. But I do just stick with NQ again, just because it's like my bread and butter. Yeah, it's just my bread and butter. Like I know exactly how much risk I need to be putting on, like how many contracts I need to enter with, how big my stopper should be, and it generally out the three, because I use YM as well, it will generally move like the cleanest out the three most of the time. Yeah, you know, like if ES takes out a low and NQ doesn't, like that often won't happen too often, you know. Whereas YM, if you enter on YM, then maybe it could be a bit more trickier, because YM does sometimes do its own thing, so it is a lot more risky in my opinion. But between ES and NQ, like the difference is very small, to be honest. So I just like to just purely go with NQ. But you can see now ES has taken out those lows.
All right, we need. Hopefully, we can get a push up, and it wasn't just a draw to go lower. Let's see.
Yeah, and also that move low on ES has now given us a 90-minute cycle bullish sequential SMT. So a new quarter for me has just opened up. My window has came to a close, which is 9 to 10:30. So now 10:30 till 12, which is essentially the final 90-minute quarter of the AM. We formed an SMT with those two consecutive 90-minute quarters. So we've got a bullish 90-minute, and we just formed a bullish microcycle as well on the lows. So we have, for me, a lot of cracks and correlations on the lows to indicate a move higher. NQ, however, is quickly approaching that low. So if it does take out that low,
the SMT is dead. Yeah.
So that would be like my short-term validation. Like I could look for a long now. I'd need to wait on my model to tell me to take a long. I need to wait in the change in the state, for example.
It looks like we're taking that low for sure. Well, maybe I'm wrong. We'll see.
So that for me, that would be a good sign. Like I would not now long if that SMT gets cancelled out. And it's not to say this whole move can't play out, because we still have on the very, very lows SMTs. It could just be purely choppy price action. We can still deliver higher, because that's what I was saying earlier. Like my invalidation of this whole move to the highs is quite a big invalidation. Short term though, it's just this like literal like previous swing low that we've got to our left here.
Yeah. The other problem with this too is that we're fighting like the market has been bearish the last couple of days, so we are fighting higher time frame trend a little bit. So
we have taken a lot of liquidity though, like you said, on the daily time frame. So it does make sense to at least pull back.
I've been a bear. I've been like a hardcore bear all week.
Because
it's made sense, but it was for those lows. Now that we've taken those lows, I'm ready to be more neutral. And take longs again.
Yeah, 100%. We could be getting a nice candle here, to be fair. If the inverted gap to our left as well, that would be one good sign.
On the 1 minute?
Yeah. So my TCIC here would be a closure above the 1035 candle. So I'd mark out the open of that candle on NQ. The second we get a closure above it, like I would look for a long there. Personally, not gonna, because I am now outside of my trade window. But this is something that I would generally take if it formed within my window, and I was just normally trading like with my Discord, for example.
So how often do you get a trade almost every day, or are there days throughout the week that like you will very often not take a trade?
Yeah, so generally my trade frequency is like 2 to 3 per week. Mondays and Fridays, not a fan of those. For me, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is like the sweet spot.
Sure.
Tuesday you can get that manipulation for the week. You kind of know when high or low the week is in. You can trade in line with that. Wednesday you can catch that distribution, because it's like the middle of the candle, like the bulk of that weekly candle, giving that delivery. And then Thursday you could just get a classic Thursday reversal, or classic just like Thursday continuation of Wednesday's move. So that's why Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for me is like my favorite days. Mondays and Fridays, I'll still trade them, but I'll tone down my risk a little bit if I do still think it's pretty clear my model presents, you know. But yeah, roughly like 2 to 3 trades per week. Like this week so far, 2 trades for me. One was a break even as well. So yeah. So
I'm starting to get fatigued by this trade, bro. it's just like pissing me off at this point.
Yeah. So for me, like, we never got that 1 minute confirmation. Therefore, like I wouldn't do anything here.
Yep. You didn't inverse that gap.
Well, yeah, that would have been good. It was more or less the closure of the 10.35 candle open, because that's my TCIC concept right there. That's what I use to confirm a sequential SMT, which is what we've got on the lows. And that's why I do like having the entry model part being mechanical, because it's one thing having a narrative, but it's another thing having your model also align with that narrative. It's like 2 things checked off. Like narrative tells me bullish, and now my model also tells me bullish. And there'll be plenty of times where my narrative has been bullish, but my model has told me not to go long, and it saved me from a lot of unnecessary losses, you know. Like this one right here, it may just like drop lower now, take out the lows, and overall cancel out my bullish narrative that I've got for the time being, because my model didn't present, you know. And if it does present, then that's enough to tell me, okay, you can now get into this trade, cool, you know. And if it fails, then I'm just wrong about the narrative and price pushing higher at this given moment at the moment, you know. For sure,
bro.
But yeah.
By the way, chat, yeah, I heard some people asking about giveaways. We can do some giveaways. I got a few accounts. I got some Tradeify accounts, some Lucid accounts to give away. Let's hit 650 likes real quick. We do that? I got you guys. So you stream every single day on your in your community exclusively?
Yes, it's a Discord community. The Discord is open to everyone. I think we're reaching around about 8,000 members at the moment. I've been growing it for quite a while now.
That's solid.
Yeah, man. Because it's like obviously the way I trade quarterly theory is, like I said, kind of niche, you know, and it's more or less like the biggest like quarterly theory trading community out there. It's not marketed as a quarterly theory community, like it is my community, but it's full of like quarterly theory traders. Obviously everyone's welcome, you know, ICT traders as well. Maybe they're looking to get into quarterly theory or whatever it may be. But yeah, 8,000 members, and yeah, I trade inside of there every single day. I think we've got around about like 100 plus premium members that are obviously paying to kind of watch me trade live every single day as well. But the thing is with me is I try my best to offer as much value as possible. So when I'm not trading, I'm literally working on like just increasing how good my community is. I'm working on new softwares, because the thing is about me as well, I do love AI like Claude. I'm really into Claude at the moment. So I think for like the past 3 nights with the Fable 5, I've been awake since like 5 a.m. every single night. You know, I've got my own AI trading journal. I've created like softwares, what else, like indicators as well. Recently as well, I've just fed a Discord bot literally all the information in the world that I know about quarterly theory and the way I trade, etc. And now members inside the Discord can ask it questions, and it'll give a response in a few seconds. So it's like, if I'm sleeping or they just want a quick response, like what is sequential SMT or what is precision swing point, just tag the bot and it'll just answer you in a few seconds.
I got to get some sauce from you, because I have a Discord right now free. We got about 2,500 members, and I'm launching my premium community this month. I got to get some sauce from you on how you did that, because I do use Claude. Claude helps me with a lot so far, but I'm a newbie, bro. I'm still, you know, I don't know, probably have as much as what you know.
Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah, hit me up, man, anytime, bro. I can help you out with anything. But yeah, like I said, I just like to provide as much value as possible. Like, I've got loads of guides I give away as well. I've recently just dropped actually a free guide that could help people get into quarterly theory. It's 80 plus pages of just pure quarterly theory content.
I actually got the link right here. I'm going to drop it right now in the chat. Yep.
Yeah,
here you go, guys.
Bio. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, just input your email and you'll get access to it straight away. And then boom, you guys can
chat. I'm like, so I think I'm going to have to cut this trade. This shit is like fatiguing me, bro.
Yeah, that SMT's on the lows gone now as well. So
I'm going to give it a second. I would like to wait for the 5-minute close, but I just think I don't want to get fucking wicked out here. But
yeah, 15-minute close too. 15-minute close as well.
We might be eating an L today, guys. Jesus Christ, what a frustrating trade. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it happens where it happens.
Yep, it happens. See, I'm trying to give it the room it needs, chat. 1 minute left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if we can survive a minute.
Yeah, to be fair, like if you hold off a bit, like when the 50-minute opens, it'll likely pull up, so you can probably close out on the pull up rather than taking the full L on this move.
And I'm just trying to think from a like drawn liquidity perspective. If we're gonna reverse here, which I'm still not convinced at all. Like where are we going and why? Like, do we have any? I don't see any unmitigated gaps. Do we have any? We got a couple.
I mean, for me, like I am still overall bearish. Like I did want to move here. We actually got what's it called? Like I said, we had my entry model up in the very highs. I was actually very close to taking this inside my Discord live stream. I told all the guys in there at 9:49. That's when I ended it, so I could have time to join up here. I told the guys inside of there, an entry from this red box, which is essentially this TCISD candle, generally looks pretty good. So I think if I check my Discord now, a lot of the guys in there probably did take this one here.
Nice.
But yeah, let me take a quick look.
I mean, chat, we're about to close this 5 minutes about to close, and there's no inversion.
Yeah.
So it's almost more annoying because technically I could stay in this, but I need to start seeing a push.
Oops.
Like, look at that. Oh, that's even more annoying, bro. 15-minute. Let's see if this, see if we start to get a push. We did not inverse that gap.
There we go. Let me see.
Oh my God, bro. This trade's
yeah, we
pissing
did.
me off.
Yeah. So I got there on any other asset, there, or is it just saying Q? Yeah, it's just saying Q. Okay.
I can't survive and wait another 15 minutes though on this new candle. So this thing needs to start working, or I got to cut it.
Yeah, I think if it takes that 15-minute low, then that's pretty good point to call it there. To be fair.
Yeah.
How do you run your stops anyway? Like, do you just like close out, like just like have like a manual stop in your head, like once it hits this?
For the most part, I'll always have a hard stop somewhere further down or further away, but just in case. But usually I'll just end up cutting it once I feel it's invalidated.
Yeah, that makes sense. And how do you work with that, like in terms of risk then? Like, do you have a lot of risk in this trade? Like how much?
Not much. I mean, I trade very small contract size, very small.
Right.
Like even 4 micros. This is I added in because I felt very confident on this one. Dude, I'm trading 150K Lightning accounts right now with Tradeify.
Nice,
and 4 micros is a larger position size for me. With 5.2K drawdown. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Tradeify Lightnings are good because you just need you need to meet the 40% consistency. So I think you can do it in like 3 trades and get that.
So these are
payout,
these are the instant funded. So it's 20% consistency, which for me,
yeah. Sorry,
I don't mind, bro. I did 80K in payouts on these exact account types with Tradeify. I like it because I don't mind the 20% consistency because I'm a base hit guy. I like just making a few $100 a day, calling it.
I mean, all it is just 5 winning days essentially. Like that's all 20% consistency is, because say you set a target of 2K, you just divide that by 5 and you just make that 5 days in a row and you can just request that payout, you know? So if you know how to play the game correctly, then it honestly isn't too bad. Yeah,
a lot of people don't like the instant funded, but for me, it's actually don't mind it. All right, guys, I got to eat the L here. It is what it is. It's one of those days.
Yeah, man. All good, bro.
Put my stop. Hold on. Let me wait for this candle to close, and I'm going to put my stop below this wick.
See what Forex is doing as well. Do you just trade NQ only as well?
I'm an NQ only guy. I mean, I traded Forex for a long time, bro. I was a big dollar yen guy. I like dollar yen. These days, though, I don't touch it, man.
Yeah,
I always trade FX.
No, I always look at the Forex Try, which is for me DXY, EU, and GU, mostly just because of my community. Like I give analysis in it and check it out, like during the live stream. But no, I don't usually like execute with it.
I'm out trade. We took the L. We got to eat the L. It is what it is. So we're up on Lucid and we're down on Tradeify for the day.
Nice. When did you catch the Lucid W? Was that during Asia?
The Lucid was the shorts that we took in Asia. Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah, we caught a really nice short. Watch this shit go right up here. It is what it is. It is what it is, chat.
Let's see.
What are you thinking?
I genuinely don't think so. Depending on how this 5 minute closes, it's going to confirm this bearish SMT that we formed up on the highs here. So this is quite a big change in the state. As you can see, it's kind of occurring quite a lot later on than when the SMT actually formed initially, which was at 9:30. But that's just how it all goes sometimes. But yeah, it may confirm this TCISD for me in 1 minute. And if it does that, then I do think all this liquidity down on the lows will just get run out. All London lows, etc.
Plus, if you look lower, like you have another set of kind of stacked relative equal lows on the 4 hour, like way
Yeah.
below. So I mean, we could be eventually moving towards there.
Yeah. To be fair, it is actually surprising that we never took at that 6 a.m. high. I'm very surprised by
I'm
that.
very surprised by that. I felt so confident
Yeah.
in that long, bro. Like I was too confident in it, obviously.
Yeah.
Because it was
Yeah.
like we were taking that 6 a.m. high. This is easy money.
Yeah, it definitely did look like it. But now this kind of like changed everything for me here. So that's kind of when I flip here. So like I maybe bullish up to the highs. And then once it's now confirms, and also once this SMT on the SMT on the lows goes, like there's no reason for me to long here, because the SMT is at the base of my trade. Like once it's there, it tells me, oh, go long now. So if that sign that's telling me to go long is gone, then there's no reason to
What's
go long
funny
there.
to me is this move down. We still have not made a single 5-minute bearish fair value gap on the way down.
Yeah.
Not one is printed yet, which is a red flag for me. That's the type of thing I'd be looking for, that to feel like there's going to be continuation. But
yeah,
we're going down. It's going.
I mean,
down.
it could also be a bad thing as well, because it just shows just like pure chop, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. Facts.
And that's kind of what it is
Big
there.
facts.
But yeah, it's just the new hourly open soon. How does the current hourly look in? We do have an unfilled hourly gap below. ES did just trade into it.
Yes. ES traded into its unfilled hourly. Okay. It looks like it's about to just inverse it straight up.
Yeah. So this is another quarterly theory concept, is looking at gaps that form at the same time across the correlated assets. You can see that ES traded into its 7 a.m. gap. Is it 7 a.m. gap? To be fair, NQ doesn't actually have a gap there, really.
NQ also broke IB, initial balance low.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? Sorry, IB?
Initial balance, first hourly range of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
That's what I look at.
Right. Yeah.
Damn, bro. We were wrong. We were wrong today, chat. Yeah, the reason I look at initial balance, Bucko, there's actually data. If we only break one side of the initial balance roughly like 80% of the time.
Right. Okay.
So that range that we put in, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., if we break the low, I mean, this goes back to data, like literally for the last 5 years, roughly 75 to 80% of the time, it means that high of day is set, and vice versa. So it's like another reason to think, even if we want to target those 6 a.m. highs, it's even harder for me to feel confident in it.
Yeah.
Because
so how do you mark out? Is it just on any time frame? You just mark out like the lowest point between 9:30 to 10:30, or do you go on a specific time frame to do it? Or
no, I mean, it's just based off the structure. So like I could look at this on the 15-minute, the 5-minute, it doesn't matter. I have a little indicator right here, but
nice.
this green point and the low, this is the high, this is the low.
Okay.
We just broke the IB low.
Okay.
So yeah, roughly 80% chance that we will not come back up here for the day.
Okay.
Obviously that 20%, it could happen. It depends,
but
the data's there. It's pretty significant.
Yeah, that's pretty nice to know. Yeah. I do personally think this looks very bearish as well, in my opinion. So if you compare that data with having confidence in your narrative as well, or maybe pairing that with your entry model, then I do assume it's going to be pretty solid, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, just overall not the cleanest of days, to be honest. Like
really not a clean one. Again, for me, the easy money was made in Asia, and then New York becomes difficult again. It's been like that all week, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, the big drop during London definitely did not help. At that 4 a.m. drop, that pretty much covered the most of like AM's range so far, just in 15 minutes. Like whenever you see London have such a large range, same with Asia. Like if Asia has such a large range, generally the session that follows it won't be as high probable, you know. It won't deliver the targets like how you would expect them, etc. But yeah, no. How long do you guys stay on the live sessions till then? Like, how long till today?
We're on, dude. I mean, PFM TV literally runs until 4 p.m. So if you want to, usually our guests do till like 11. So if you want to get ready to bounce, bro, that's all good.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I had a great time chatting with you, man.
Yeah, no, I wasn't asking like saying that I want to leave. Like, I'm chilling, bro. Like this is all good as long as you.
Yeah. Do you want to stay on till 11, and then we'll do a giveaway when you head off?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I was just generally asking, just in general, like how long you guys stay on live for. Is it you that's on the live session like the whole day then, or do you?
No, I do. That would kill me. I do 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. every day. So I do New York morning session.
Nice.
We actually have Luna, who's our host in the London session. He gets on 4 a.m. Eastern. He does 4 to 8. I take over 8 to 12, and then we have our buddy Tmade Alex. Do you know Alex?
Doesn't ring a bell. Maybe if I saw him like by like social media, then maybe. But
he was. They were both at the expo too. But Oh my God, look at this pop, chat.
Oh shit, yeah. God damn.
Damn.
Again, I just purely think that's a retrace, though, to be fair. I do feel like we still just keep dropping lower here. Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, so we go till 4 p.m. every day, bro.
Right. Nice. Yeah, that's fire. Yeah, the guy that wakes up at 4 a.m. is that his time zone? Is he based in Eastern time?
Bro, you know what's crazy? That is not his time zone. He's on Eastern. Right. I don't know how he does it. I think actually we're getting ready to introduce an Asia stream, and I think he's looking to take over Asia because that time zone ain't working for him.
Yeah. What? So it's actually 4 a.m. his time when he wakes up to do the live?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I could never.
Yeah, that's crazy. To be fair, when I used to work a job before I went full time with trading, bro, I had to be awake at 2 a.m. every single day, and it was literally like the worst thing ever, bro.
Bro, same here. I used to work at a grocery store before I went full time trading.
Yeah, same.
Are you for real, bro?
Yeah.
I worked at a grocery store, and my shift was 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. every day.
Yeah. For me, it was 3 a.m. till 10 a.m. So it was only 7 hours. There wasn't anything crazy, but I had to wake up like 2 a.m. Like, obviously eat breakfast, get ready, drive there, etc. So it's like it was horrible. I was getting like 4 or 5 hours of sleep every day because I'd go to bed at like 9
Same here, man. It was brutal.
Yeah, man, terrible.
I did it because it gave me some time to trade New York session when I got home. That's it. That's the dedication right there, bro.
Yeah. Because for me, obviously, I'm based in England, so then when I begin training, it's 2 p.m. So obviously, I finish my job at 10 a.m. I'd then go gym straight after, and then come home, cook food, and then just be ready for that 2 p.m., which is like 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, essentially. But yeah, I could never go back to doing that again.
Good for you, bro. That's why you got here, though. Put in the work, man.
100%, bro. 100%, man.
Oh yeah. Chat. Yeah, we can get ready to do a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway in 5 minutes. What I want to see, what I say, 650 likes. Oh, we got there. All right, beautiful. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna run a giveaway in a couple minutes. You know what? Let me set that up now before Bucko heads out. Let's run this giveaway real quick, chat. All right, go to the PFM Discord. You guys know the drill. We run all our giveaways exclusively there. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link if you want to join.
You got police driving by.
Yeah,
bro. Siren in the background.
Yo, we gotta let everyone know.
Yeah,
it's giveaway time, man.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, is that what it was?
That was a siren noise. Yeah.
What, like a sound effect that you played?
Sound effect.
Oh, right. I thought that was in the background, bro. That sounded so realistic. What the hell?
Dude, we got the fire sound effects, man.
Nice.
All right, here. Let me pull this up. All right, so guys, go over to the giveaway portal section right here, and we're gonna make a code. The code is gonna be Bucko. Shout out to Bucko, our new guest.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir. And we're gonna do a 2-minute window. All right, 2-minute window. Enter. So get ready.
How does that work? Do they just have to type code Bucko in chat or something?
They got to type it here inside the Discord. So this is gonna create an entry portal. Here, I'll show you. So ready, guys? On 3. 1, 2, 3. You got the entry portal right here. You have a 2-minute window. Just click enter here and type in the code.
Nice. By what's up for grabs again? Which accounts are you giving away?
So we got a Lucid account and a Tradeify we can give away. Let's do Lucid. Nice. We'll give away a Lucid right now.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, shout out Lucid.
Yes, sir.
One of my favorite firms for sure, man.
Yeah, same, 100%.
You liking them? Bro, their payouts are so quick. It's disgusting.
I know. Like, literally a couple of minutes, bro. Genuinely. It's crazy, man.
And it's not even just, like, for approval. Like, I mean, the money has hit my...
Straight to the bank.
I did, like, 12,000 with them last month. Wow. Money is in the bank in 5 minutes. It's insane.
No messing around.
No messing around at all. What a chop fest, guys. New York session sucks these days.
Yeah, I know.
Must have really
brought the bad luck, I guess, man. Sorry, guys.
No, it's not you. It's New York, bro. New York session's been tough. It's been tough the past couple weeks.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, to be fair, I'd usually be off the charts by now. So, like, staying on this extra 30 minutes, just like seeing this, like, this is an absolute horror show right here.
It really is a horror show. It's bad. It's really bad price action, guys.
Yeah.
Is there a failed auction at the IB low? I mean, I don't really use those terms. I mean, it kind of swept the IB low and went back up, but it's looking like a lower high right here.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a mess.
We're in my concept now, like the TCISD. So the 5-minute candle, the 9:30 candle, as long as we continue to respect that body, then I do think we just straight drop lower.
I agree. I just cannot believe that we left that 6 a.m. high like that.
Yeah.
I just couldn't believe it. Like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
If ES inverses these 15 minutes too, I mean, we're about to drop like a rock.
Yeah.
This is like the last line of defense, in my opinion.
Yeah. Then hopefully we should just continue down to that monthly gap that I mentioned at the start of the stream. That would be nice. Catch some nice continuation shorts tomorrow as well for Thursday.
Sure.
Probably build up some more equal lows today with that 9th of June low that we've got in the daily chart and the 11th of June. We'll have like triple equal lows there.
Yeah.
And we're not leaving a gap behind here on the daily as well. So we should genuinely just open high and then just deliver to the lows, hopefully. At least by Friday, I would like to see that. How does a weekly candle look, actually? Yeah, weekly candle definitely looks like it can get there this week as well. Maybe next, but definitely possible for sure. Do we have any more news this week? I think one on...
we got... I think we got like some red folder, right? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, okay. What day was it on? Was it Tuesday and Thursday this week that the news was on? Or do we have
FOMC meeting minutes today, but that's not very important.
Oh, yeah. That generally doesn't do too much, to be fair.
No.
Fake FOMC.
Chat, I'm going to copy these names now. The entry window is closed. So I'm going to copy these names and we'll do a duck race. Let's see. Oh, and it's 11 a.m. All right, we'll run this giveaway. Yo, Bucko, bro, it was great chatting with you today, brother. We got to get you back on, man.
Yeah, bro, definitely, bro. I really enjoyed it, bro. I appreciate you guys having me on. And yeah, anytime you want me back on, just drop me a message and I'll be more than happy to hop back on, bro. Oops. Great chatting with you, man.
Yeah, you too, guys. I'm going to drop his free guide one more time right here as well.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Maro.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude, it was great. I feel like I learned a lot from you. Learned a little bit more about quarterly theory. You're the man, dude.
Good, man.
Thanks again.
Yeah. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for having me on. And hopefully speak to you again soon. And
definitely, bro.
See you guys in the chat as well. Peace out. And good luck, man. Catch you later.
Peace out, brother.
Bye-bye.
Later. All right, chat. Shout out Bucko. That was solid. Not gonna lie, this market is pissing me off, bro. I'm like pissed off at this market. I can't believe we left that 6 a.m. high. I'm losing my mind over it. How did we do that? Are we really about to just sell off today, bro? Like, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? We're going to sell off, leaving these equal highs? I just don't believe it. Like, I really don't believe that we're not going to come take those highs. There's no 5-minute fair value gap in here. Chat, there's literally not a single 5-minute fair value gap created in this price action. No 15-minute, no 5-minute. It's just like a slow grind down, which usually gets reversed, chat. That usually gets reversed. I don't know. It came 2 ticks from my fucking TP and then reversed. It's just like so frustrating. I'm not gonna lie, I'm frustrated by this market. I just like can't believe that happened. I know. I'm so tempted to get long here because I just feel like there's no invalidation on the idea yet. I mean, you did break IB low, so that's not good. But we've had a lot of double breaks of the initial balance lately. When I don't see a single fair value gap, it's really hard for me to be bearish. Honestly. Yeah, I'm feeling a little tilty though. This is like that. The fact that we just front ran that TP and ripped back down and then I closed, it's got me feeling a little bit tilty. So I think let's focus on this giveaway. I'm going to copy the names for this giveaway because I am not feeling that, bro. Not feeling this price action right now. We just all got to start trading Asia session exclusively, guys. All right, I'm putting in the names for this giveaway. Damn, over 600 entries, chat. All right, let's do this. Let's do a quick, we'll do a 3-minute race. I'm literally going to be back in 2 seconds. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, but I'll run the race so that you guys have something to watch, okay? So you still have your dopamine going. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like literally 2 seconds. Be right back, chat. Told you I'd be quick. Thirty seconds, chat. Bro, this market is awful. New York session sucks. That's not good. That's not a good commercial for the stream. But New York session is so bad lately. Oh my goodness. All right, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Who's it going to be? This is for Lucid. Loki. We got Loki 404. GG's. My man, congratulations. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. Put that in here. Lucid. All right, I still got a Tradeify account and an Orion funded account. And we only have like an hour left before I get off. So we got a couple giveaways. Let's just hit our targets. All right, let's hit our targets. How many likes do we have so far? 660. Let's get to 700 and I'll do the other giveaways. All right. So hit that like button, 700, and we will do more giveaways, chat. Bro, I still think it's going up. Am I crazy? I think those equal highs are juicy. I just think those equal highs are where the market wants to head towards. You have bullish SMT at the lows. ES is just so much more bearish now. Orion's rules. So Orion is a CFD firm. They're one of our newest sponsors. Big shout out to them. They are getting futures soon, so I'll be looking more into them once they get futures going. But they have one thing that's interesting about Orion. They have a couple of cool plans. They have a 2-phase challenge that is profit target 6% and 6% instead of the usual 8 and 5. Both phases are the same profit target amount, which I think is interesting. It's unique. And you can get 50% off a code match. Zach, can we request guests? If yes, can we do another session with Yush or Nitro Trades? Of course. I mean, guys, if you have guests that you would like to see on stream, just tell me who they are and I'll look into it for sure, man. Yush goes on in the PM session a lot with Alex. I would love to get him on AM too one day. I could hit him up. Dude, what is this market? I mean, guys, I'm telling you, I think we're going to like grind down. And then there's going to be some type of news candle that just gives us like a boner candle up to take out that 6 a.m. high. I'm not convinced in this move down. There's not a single 5-minute fair value gap down here, guys, on the way down. Not a single one. Crazy. Oh, Nick Stewart? I could probably get Nick Stewart on. I've met Nick in person. That's a good idea. I'll hit up Nick Stewart, guys. I think we can make that happen. If you guys like Nick. Honestly, I could hit him up right now. So I don't forget. I'm literally messaging him right now. I literally just invited him. All right, we'll see what he says. I literally just DM'd him. Guys, this market is so bad. Oh my God, bro. This market is so bad. It's so bad. What is this? Bro. I'm actually tilted by this market. This is so bad, bro. Why does Asia session have the cleanest moves ever and New York is just disgusting every day? It's crazy. Volume's low. There's just nothing going on today. This is so bad, bro. Nah, this is actually so bad. Wow, dude. Look at this. If you're still trading this, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked if you're trying to trade this still. This is disgusting. Wow, dude. What is this? It's like actually bothering me so much that we didn't take that 6 a.m. high. Like, I can't believe we didn't take that high. Chat, I would have like put so like, I was so confident we were taking that high. I was so confident in it. I haven't been that wrong in a minute where I was like, this high is golden. This is the easiest trade ever. That's the level of confidence I had, which serves me right. I deserve to take a loss. Like, I really felt too confident. We tapped a discounted portion of the range here on this leg. Who cares though? It's just going to keep going down slowly. Got an unmitigated 15-minute right here. Uh, 4 a.m. high, whatever. Excuse me. Right here. The London session high. Felt very confident we were taking that high. It seemed obvious. Still not a single 15-minute fair value gap created here. We finally made a 5-minute. There was a 5-minute bearish fair value gap that was finally created at the lows. That's crazy. This market is so trash, bro. So trash right now. Jesus Christ. Trump is yapping. Sell? No, I'm not touching this, guys. I'm not touching it. Not shorting it. I can't see the shorts as high probability. Starting to look like it's going to happen, but I'm just done. Not touching this, bro. Ugh. Damn, I haven't gotten like kind of pissed in a minute, but I'm pissed at this market right now. I'm low-key pissed. Actually, trash market, bro. Drink some chamomile. I guess we're going to lows. I guess we're going to go to the lows, man. We left all these stacked highs. I'm like really surprised. Oh yeah, I got my workout after this. I'm going to do my workout 12 p.m. Alex is going to say the same thing. I wonder what Alex did today. I could see Alex. He probably wanted a long this too. I feel like he probably was looking for a long there. Why do I feel like this is we could move up here from here? What are some good one-day pass evals, chat? Does my funded futures have any one-day pass evals? I feel like I see a long opportunity right here. I'm not going to lie. Taking 2 micros long here. I'm going to try. If we inverse this 15-minute, I'll cut. I might be tilted. Builder accounts suck, though. You can't copy trade those. You literally can't copy trade the builder accounts. Yeah, I'm trying to 2 micro long here. This is kind of the do or die moment. If we go much lower, we're going to fall off the cliff. So this is a spot. If it's going to end up taking that 6 a.m. high, I think this is like the last line of defense, this 15-minute gap. It's not looking great so far relative to my entry, but I don't have the best entry. I'm a little bit tilty. I'm not going to even lie. But if it's going to stop, if it's going to slow down, it's going to be around here. I heard Lanto took 2 losses. So even Lanto, who I think is a great trader, he took L's today. Today was not clear. Today was not easy. We're most likely at least going to retrace into this 5-minute bearish gap at some point, which is around my entry. So hopefully we can get that and then see what happens, see if we inverse it. But this looks like shit. Damn, I haven't traded bad in a minute. I've been trading too good lately. It's about time I had a bad day, I think. This might be one of those days. Damn, I think it might be one of those days, chat. Brutal. Damn, man. We're really wrong. We're really wrong today. I think we're dead wrong today, chat. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, we're wrong. We're fucking so wrong. Oh my God, I'm so cooked. All right, I gotta cut it. Damn, it's just selling today. It's just selling. Bro, we're so wrong today. Wow. Okay, yeah, now I got to cut this. ES is just going to take that low. Bro, oh my God. Damn, it really got to me today, chat. The market got to me, bro. The market got to me. That's all I could say. It got to me. It happens, bro. Gets the best of us, bro. Gets the best of us. It got me today. It totally got me. I just can't believe we left those highs. Can't believe it, man. Oh, I haven't had a day like that in a minute. Oh. Yeah, recalibrate. All in the game. All in the game, chat. Hey, no blown accounts. I can't believe it. Let me lock out now. I'm out. Done for the day. Yeah, we could definitely do giveaways. I want to see 700 likes. We could definitely hit 700 likes today. We need like 20 more. Trump is the problem. It's funny. I complain about Trump price action too, because I do think the market's been objectively harder to trade since Trump got into office, especially since Iran news. But on the flip side of that coin, I'm having my best year yet. So it's weird. It's like the market's it's more stressful to trade these days. It really is. But on the other side of that coin is that I'm trading the best I ever have. It's weird. I don't know how that works, but yeah, you can't do anything long wise until ES takes this low, because it's coming for this low, man. There is no doubt at this point it's going to take that low. And again, that's how I felt here when NQ was right at the London session high. I was like, we're going to take that high. So who knows? Bummer. It's a good reminder. You got to also know how to lose, chat. We got to be able to lose sometimes. Got to be able to lose. Yeah, ES is about to take London low. You might print a bullish SMT at that point. Because again, like the only reason I wasn't super interested in shorts is because we took that higher time frame liquidity, which is like, I got to follow that. I'm going to follow that any day of the week. When we take 4-hour liquidity like this, that was the main bearish objective. I'm not just following shorts no matter what. Like, it makes sense that I looked for a long. The setup was there. It made sense. It is what it is. You just can't win every trade. Thanks for keeping it real. Yeah, man. We got to. You got to. Okay, ES just has to come down for that low at least. You might print a bullish SMT. Just paid some dues to the market. Yep. Zach, why didn't take sell side after losing a trade? Why didn't I go short after losing a long? Because I'm not just going to flip bias automatically because I lost a trade. It's just bearish. Yeah, it's just bearish. For sure. Gotta pay your tax, your chart tax, man. Someone keep an eye on the likes. Let me know when we hit 700 so that we can run a giveaway. I have a Tradeify account, shout out Tradeify, and an Orion funded account. So let's run them. Got in short at 10 a.m. because YMNQ and ES were all showing lower highs on the 2-minute chart. Fair enough, bro. Yep. Simple trend following trade today. Yeah, that worked. It worked. Reverse here. I don't know. Did ES take the lows? Didn't even take the low yet. ES is going to push lower one more time before any significant reversal. There's no way ES is going to leave the lows like that. So you're going to get another push lower first. I know. The short expert's so keen to long. I know, bro. Well, that's how you guys know I'm not actually biased one direction. It just, the longs made sense for me today. This was just such a chop fest here. This is what got me on the wrong foot because it just was so, it was just looking so good for that push up. Zarb, record-shattering PB payout secured today. Damn, you secured a $7,000 payout? And it's your third one, Doug? Let's go, man. Guys, GG's for Doug. You're killing it lately, man. Congrats, bro. I'm happy for your success. For real. Did we hit 700? We need one more like, chat. Let's get to 700. One more like. Ride that wave, Doug. Ride the wave, man. Love it. Did ES take that London low? Still didn't. Wow. Great character when you congratulate others and are genuinely happy for them on a bad day for yourself. You're the man, Zarb. Of course, bro. Of course. No, I genuinely am, man. That's fucking awesome. $7,000 payout is huge, dude. And it's your third one on the same set of accounts. That's massive. That's what I talk about all the time. Can you get multiple payouts on the same set of accounts? That's where the money is. That's where the ROI goes exponential. No, I'm happy for you, man. Seriously. You think we'll hit 28, 9, 10? I don't know, dude. I just feel like we're inducing shorts. I feel like this thing's going to come up and take London high today. But that's why I'm staying out for now, because I'm just like, I can't be getting induced into any more trades here. I gave it a shot. Yeah, Orion CFDs are 10K. So we're going to give away a Tradeify account and an Orion funded account. All right. So let's do that. We hit 700 likes. I think it's time, chat. Everybody go on over to the PFM Discord. You know the drill. You know the drill. 700 likes. Major W. I'm going to pull up the Discord. Go to the giveaway portal right here. Create a code. Oops. Code is going to be lost because we had a lost day. It's all good. All in the game. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter, so you'll have a lot of time. All right. The code is going to be LOSS. LOSS. On 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes to enter. So go here, type it in, loss, click submit. Easy. There you go. Get those entries in, guys. I never got paid out from Funded Futures Family, no. I've only been funded with them once in my life. And I blew the accounts. Really feel like this thing's about to reverse to the highs. If ES leaves those lows, that would be so funny. Took 6 payouts so far and always once per account. Blew all just before the second one. Yes, it's a common thing. I mean, it shows that you're on the right track, bro. You're making progress. If you're able to take 6 payouts, you're doing something right. But you want to figure out how to get that second payout because your ROI will go up exponentially. Okay, it is pretty much statistically impossible to be net negative on prop firms if when you do get to payout, you average 2 payouts per account instead of 1. All right, a lot of people can get one payout on their set of accounts and then blow them, and a lot of people get in that cycle. And listen, the ROI on props is like 1 to 10, so you could easily be break even at that point or even small net profit. But if you can just get that second payout, so you get 2 on average, if you get to 1, if you get to payout number 1, I'm not saying every time you get funded that you need to get to a payout. I'm saying every time you get funded, get the first payout. If you could most of the time get to a second payout on that same set of accounts, your ROI, it's impossible to not be net profitable trading props. And that's the game you want to play. All right. You don't need to get to a payout every single time you get funded. You don't. You just need to, when you get the first one, you need to be able to get the second one most of the time. What's funny is most people blow their accounts after that first payout, but statistically, it should be easier. You don't have trailing drawdown anymore. So if you left yourself a decent buffer, it should be easier to get to that second payout, but for whatever reason, psychologically, it's harder for most people. Yep. Yeah, you guys know the drill. I mean, I preach this all the time. I preach it constantly. You guys know. All right. Let's see. Giveaway entry portal is closed. I'm going to copy these names. I'm putting the names in right now, guys. All right, I got the race queued up for whenever we want to do it. All right, so it's ready to go, but we'll wait a bit. We got 20 minutes, so let's chill for a little bit, look at the price action. We'll eventually do this race. Is the long good right now? Dude, I would love this long opportunity inside this 15-minute gap if ES just took those damn lows, but it didn't take the lows, so I don't like it. So I'm not going to take it for that reason. It could very well work out. I just, not my style. Yeah, this is it's psychological, man. You just got to break through that barrier mentally. Zach, do you use something to copy trade or use groups in Tradevate? I just use the Tradevate group copier. I keep it very simple. I don't use any third-party copiers. I use the built-in trade copier with Tradevate, and it does everything I need it to do. I've never had a copy trading issue in my life with that copier. So that's what I stick with. All right, and I just got word from my editor that my YouTube video will be done tonight. So I will be dropping my YouTube video tomorrow morning with my big announcement. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you don't yet. Turn the bell notification on. You know the drill. Big announcement, and it's a good video. I go over June's payouts, and I go over some technical analysis, of course. We did 21,000 in June payouts wise. So I go over, break it down, show the payouts, show some technicals, and then I do my announcement. London trip video. I know Luna was filming a bunch. He said he was recording. He's going to do a vlog. So hopefully he puts that out. I didn't do much recording. I was too busy hanging out. I should have focused on some content stuff, but I didn't. But I do think Luna said he's going to make a vlog. I know he wanted to do that. So I think it'll be coming out eventually. Zach, what would you rate gamma exposure? I don't even know what it is. Don't look at it at all. I genuinely don't even know what gamma exposure is. I would follow, if you like that stuff, I'd follow Thrax, Thrax Trades. He was on yesterday. He looks at all that stuff. He's big on order flow and gamma and options walls. And for me, I just look at charts, price action, candlesticks. There's no right or wrong either. You can go either route. You guys really want it to sell, huh? I'm telling you, I got no read on this. Like, technically, ES should come for those lows, but NQ didn't come for those highs. So maybe we just range. I think it's more likely ES takes these lows. I do. I'd be pretty damn surprised if ES doesn't take these lows, which will naturally bring NQ down as well. But NQ is significantly more bullish than ES at the moment. That's just the truth. NQ is kind of wedged between these two fair value gaps. So you got a gap here and a gap there. Such a trash day, bro. Honestly. Zach, did you hear about that building in Manhattan that started buckling this morning? I don't know where you live. No. What? Building collapse NYC 3 hours ago. Damn. The building was sagging? Oh my God. Wait, hold up. I can't see it sagging. Am I crazy? I don't see it. Damn, that's crazy though. Two columns gave out on the 25th floor. Oh my God. That's insane. Is that my new place? Yeah, this is my new place. My building is not sagging or collapsing, that's for sure. All right, we just tapped into that 5-minute bullish gap here on NQ. Did ES take the lows yet? Nope, not even close. Yeah, this market's a mess. Market's a mess. We'll do our giveaway in 3 minutes, all right? So bored of this price action, man. We all just got to become Asia traders. We all just got to trade Asia session. That's where the money is, man. That's where the money be made. New York is like on expert mode these days. Do I pay crazy high rent? I mean, it's all relative, right? It's all relative. I live in New York City, so I mean, that could answer it based off where you live, you know, what your deal is. I live in New York, though, so. Asia is clear. New York is on Trump. Yep. What time is Asia? 8 p.m. Eastern is when I trade it. Asia open, 8 p.m. EST. Rent is $2,100 for a 1,300 square foot apartment in Dallas. Damn, bro. W. Skyline doesn't look like NYC. I live in Queens. The other side of my building, you have like the Manhattan skyline. This side, I have the Queens skyline. So on the other side of my apartment, you have view of the East River, and you have a view of Midtown on one end and Harlem on the other, or Upper East Side, I should say. Upper East Side. Yeah, I can show you guys. I have a video of it here. Here's the other view, the other side. That's East River. That's the Upper East Side. And this is the Queens side. Grew up in Coney Island, but left. Yeah, I feel that, bro. Am I looking for longs? No, I'm done, dude. I'm so done with today. I want nothing to do with this price action. I'm chilling. How many bodies do they pull out of the East River in a month? Dude, you have no idea, bro. No, people be jet skiing on the East River. You think they got bodies in there? What do you think it is, 1970? People literally jet ski on the East River now. Every day there's like people jet skiing right outside my building. There ain't no mafia anymore. New York is not a dangerous place these days. It's a playground for the rich. Yeah, we're going to inverse this gap. ES is going to push these for these lows. I mean, it's got to take these lows. It's going to take the lows. There's no trade for me, though. Oh, it's 11:51. You guys want to run the race? What do you want to do? Should we do the race like this? Hold up. Wait, here it is. So we could do first place gets the Tradeify account and last place gets the Orion funded account. How does that sound? First place and last place. Down? All right, here we go. On 3. First place gets Tradeify. Last place gets Orion funded. This market is so retarded, bro. I feel you, Mia. I feel you. Hey, okay, let's see. So first place is Sarkora 5. So let me add that. That's for the Tradeify account. So W, you want yourself a Tradeify account. Sakura 5. SAAR KORA. Okay, got you. Shout out Sakura 5. And then the Orion funded account, let's see. Let's see who won Orion. All the way at the bottom. Jay's Edge. Shout out Jay's Edge. You won the Orion account. All right. Congratulations to all the winners, man. GG's. W. Big W's. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Remember, we could not do this without our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid, and Orion Funded. Make sure if you want to support the stream, you want to support your boy, and just make sure you trade with trusted, top-rated firms. Always do that with Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH at checkout. 40% off on Lucid, 40% off on Tradeify, and 50% off on Orion Funded, our top 3 sponsors. Zach, you thinking longs in Asia? Honestly, bro, I'm so lost right now on where this wants to go. I don't have a read. Like, that's just where I'm at. I just don't have a read today. I'm about to shut the charts and just chill. All right, that's what I'm about to do. I got no interest in this market today. We took the L's. We're going to just eat our L's, deal with it, and just move on. Come back tomorrow. If Asia has a good trade, I'll check it out. I'll see. I'll check the Asia session, but not forcing anything, man. Look at that 5-minute gap held. Like, what is this, dude? It's just, there's nothing to do here, guys. There's no edge in this market right now, period. No edge. All right. Take the lunchbox. I'll tune in. I'm going to tune into Alex's stream for sure and see what he's trying to cook up today. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll take another trade. I'm really not feeling it. Really not feeling it right now. I don't trade gold because I don't trade gold, brother. Not my style. I'm an NQ guy. Dude, what is this? All right. ES just needs to take those equal lows already, man. Trying to long this before ES takes those equal lows is just pure cope. Pure cope. All right, chat. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left till Alex gets on. Wassel. Chat, who is staying on to watch Alex in the PM session? Who will be here? Who's still trading PM session? Who's not giving up? Nice, nice. All right, let's go. Alex is the king. Let's go, man. He is. Alex is the man. Oh, bro. Wow, look at ES ripping back up. Such a weird market, bro. Do I stream somewhere else after here? So when the premium mentorship launches, I'll be going into my Discord just for the group every day in the afternoon. So that's coming. Join the Discord for now so that you'll be ready when that launches, because that is going to be happening. I'll be coming right over to stream in PM for my premium members. All right, guys, it's 12 o'clock. I got to go. I got to get out of here. I don't even want to look at this market for the rest of the day. Much love. All right, Alex is going to take you through the lunchbox session, and he has more giveaways for you guys. So stay tuned. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time as always, 8 a.m. Until then, peace and love. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout on your favorite prop firms. Support myself, support the stream, support Alex and Luna, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Alex will be right here. Be right back.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one, yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. runner on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up.
Alex on the charts. Thank you. Don't do it. Oh no.
What up, chat? What is going on, my beautiful, beautiful people?
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded.
What is up, chat? Discipline asked for that ass cheek, so we got the ass cheek song playing. Oh, yeah. What up, Grandma Trades? Ass cheek 6 week has been. Yes, it has been, man. It's been a rough one, chat. It's been a rough one. Not proud of my trading this week, but what can I say? It's all part of the journey, chat. It's all part of the journey.
Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells. EQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning choppers.
Whoop, whoop. What up, Nicolay? How you doing? We got Tony Gold in the house. Trendy Assets in the house. Lucky Mon, Brydog, the man, the myth, the legend. Lucky Mon in the house. Aaron and Q, how you doing? We got Divs in the house. We got Dollar Bill out with the instant vibes. You know how we do it, chat. Got to come in here with the good vibes every day, chat. Game says, hello, Alex. What up, what up, what up, what up? Lucky Mon, what up, what up? Petru, what up? Alex, what up? Matt Evans in the house. Lost out on big move today, Glitch. I lost a lot today, chat. Today was rough. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, chat. We're going to talk about it, chat, because it was not easy. What up, Alex Soy Boricua? How are you? We got Steve in the chat. We got Candidly in the chat. We got Twy in the chat. We got Pine Looms in the chat. Fam, we got all of you here. What is up? What is up? Afternoon, Alex, looks like could be a bullish session this lunch. We're going to find out. That's what we're going to do. Not too bad. Still getting my feet wet. OG Slapman saying, what up, brother? Rough week, but size down. Yeah, it's been a rough week for me, guys. Alex says 10. Gear says 10 toes in. You know how we roll, baby. You know how we roll. You know how we roll. Chat, it is lunchbox time. I like that. That's called risk skinking, Tarmo. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, chat. So in full transparency, I blew up today. A lot of accounts were blown today, sadly. I had those accounts for 2.5 months, chat. I showed my Discord. 2.5 months finally come to an end. We lost about 5 to 6 funded accounts today. Not my best trading morning session, I will be honest, guys, but what can I do? Look at this freaking market, man. This is what I trade, chat. I trade this box here. Tell me how I could have traded that better, man. This was ugly, ugly, ugly. So, guys, full transparency. I will never lie to you guys. I'll never act like I'm the best trader in the world. I will be completely transparent, tell you guys the reality of what is happening. But with some good, with some bad, there is always some good, chat, right? Am I wrong? Am I right? There is always some good. So, chat, what is that good? That good is that we made money on our funded accounts here on Top Step, chat. This account is up to $5,100. And I'm trying to figure out if I have a payout coming, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Actually, I need to figure out what day I requested. I think I need one more day, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I need 1 or 2 more days here. We're going to find out, chat. I'm not exactly sure. I think I need 1 more green day here. So we'll see, chat. We'll see. All right, so Lunchbox is here, chat. It's a weird one today because of where we are in the range, chat. I don't like it. But we got my brother from another mother here, Mr. Jacob Trades. We're going to bring him up to the stage here so he can join us. What up, my brother from another mother? How you doing, baby?
Yo, what's up, Alex? How are you?
Chilling, brother. How you doing, man? That mic sounds great.
Thank you. Yeah, I tried to. Yesterday I had some problem like with my recording, but now it's fine.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that mic sounds absolutely amazing, man.
Nice. Thank you.
So I don't know what you did, but keep it up, brother. Keep it up.
Thank you. So,
how was your day today, man? I got absolutely wrecked, sadly.
I was lucky enough to recover, so I took 1 loss, 1 win. So
beautiful.
Yeah, I'm
man. I don't know. I just haven't been on point this week. You know, just one of those weeks for me. But but it's all right, man. It's crazy. The accounts I lost, I had for 2.5 months.
Yo, that's crazy. No, that's good. You can be proud of yourself.
Months, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the game, you know? What are we going to
do?
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's about it. I've been trading on deep charts. I don't know if you saw.
I saw that.
Yeah, you spent some time with me and set me up. So
nice.
So I've been kind of looking at it to see how I can use it for the way, you know, our trading style.
Yeah.
For Lunchbox and stuff like that.
Yeah, even me, I try to add some confidence into the
I've been seeing you using volume profile and other things. I think it's cool. I think it's great. I mean, I think we got to keep growing and evolving all the time because the markets continue to do that, right? So
how do you use deep chart and like are you looking at maybe trap buyer, trap seller, or like
yeah, exactly. So here's the thing, right? I got into a buy today, man. I'll show you my entry actually.
Yeah, show me.
I basically took two big losses. That's it.
Okay.
So I got into a buy up here thinking we were going to go for London high. So my entry was 335. Not a bad trade at all. My stop was below these lows here. What happened was that we pushed down and I entered into another contract here at VWAP. So I got into a second contract here at VWAP, right? I put my stop here below this candle. I did not think that we should trade lower than this low because that low was already like, I felt like we were going to test VWAP and then potentially push higher, right? So, bro, look at my stop, bro. My stop. They stopped me out right here, Jacob. Look at this stop.
This is bad.
Right's where I get stopped out, bro. Right exactly there.
Yeah.
And then they run it all the way up, which is what I was looking for, all the way to here, dude. That would have made me $3,000 if I didn't get taken out by 4 points.
Yeah, this is
So-
sad.
Sad as hell, dude. I took a 2K loss. I took a 2K loss right here. So that was a $2,000 loss. I put on a little more size than I should have, but I was very confident, man. It looked good. It looked like we should go higher. The VWAPs were telling me a decent story at this point. ES was the only thing I did not love. I was kind of a little bit like, ES is a little bit weird, but whatever. I'm an NQ trader, so we had London, we had Asia up here. Like there was a lot of liquidity, you know.
Yeah.
So it sucks, you know. That's the I shouldn't have lost this trade, but it is what it is. The markets had a different opinion, and they told me something differently. The annoying part is that when I looked at deep charts, there were no buyers, bro. There was absolutely no buyers at VWAP, which kind of made me think we might do this. You know what I mean? I started to think we might fail and go lower.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I've been using it, is just like where I would normally enter my trades, and I just look to see, okay, are there actual buyers getting in with me? Are there trapped sellers at the low? Maybe I can, maybe this is a more confluence to add into the trade, So that's really what I've been doing, but you can't make it up, man. This is the ugliest looking 10 to 11 session I've seen in a long time, bro. Whatever the hell this was, I never want to see it again.
I agree. It was just choppy, and it was small range.
Choppy, bro.
Yeah.
Choppy. And I talk about this a lot, Jacob. I always say that when we get a 5-minute bearish gap, which we got right here on ES, it's not the biggest, but it's here. One of the biggest things that I talk about, bro, especially with Tmade Core, is like, if we get a 5-minute bearish gap after 10 a.m., which this one occurred at 10:10, that is usually the sign from either ES or NQ that we are going to go in the direction that was made. So I decided to short. Once I lost this trade, bro, I went short here. I got short here looking for this to go lower because ES had actually made a 5-minute closure below the 5-minute gap, which was this candle here, bro. And this market decides to push up on ES. It pushed up 13 points, which is a lot of points on ES. That's a ridiculous amount of points. And on NQ, it pushed 70 points up, bro, and pulled me out up here. So as you can see here, I get short. I get short right there at 50%. And another one here at 50%. Looking for a continuation lower, thinking ES is going to start to melt, which it does. It absolutely melts. But because of this first loss, I can't hold the pullback, bro, and I get stopped out again. So again, not right on the first trade. I mean, I was right on the first trade, just got stopped out. The market didn't want me in it. And I was right on the second trade. I just could not hold the pullback because of that first big loss. So it is what it is, man.
Understand.
Fully transparent with everybody. I like everybody to know what's happening. But I'm already rebuilding, bro. I already bought 5 more accounts. We gotta keep pushing, bro. We gotta keep moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I agree. I mean, every trader, there's some day that is just uglier, and happened to me, man. And happened to everyone. So
and you know what I will say,
to bounce
Jacob?
back. That's it. Yeah.
You know what I will say, bro? I think I'm going to start risk syncing. This market lately has just been a market that I don't think I should be trading all my accounts together. I'm starting to realize that we're not seeing clean price action right now in the July, at least for me. So I'm thinking risk syncing, bro. I'm thinking trading groups. I know you're already doing that. So I think I want to commend you for having seen that and having done that. You know what I mean? Because I think that's what I'm headed. I'm headed to start risk syncing a little bit here.
Yeah, I think it's better for the mental. The thing is, I know some people take some trade with some account, take another trade with some account, so they split the risk like that. For me, what I'm doing right now is I'm trading all my evals at the same time, same trade. I don't really care about
evals. Yeah,
evals.
Of course, man.
Yeah,
for sure.
But when I'm on the funded, I will split into like 2 groups and try to.
Yeah, so that saved me today, man.
Because it sucks, because if you trade all your account at once and you're not funded and just blow everything, like you need to restart from zero again and again.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard one on the mental, bro. Hard one on the mental.
It is.
I mean, look at this.
Best way to do it.
I traded my 4 funded accounts on Top Step today. I traded them with after I lost these 2 trades. that I just showed here, and I blew a bunch of accounts. I then moved over to this. Once I had confirmation that we were going lower, we started to close below the VWAPs. ES was starting to melt lower here. That was a good enough confirmation for me, bro, to start looking for shorts. So that's when I got into the shorts on these. So all of these got $300. You see what I'm saying? So it's not all bad. I mean, the risk sinking helped me today. This account here is at over 5K. So I'm probably going to be taking another payout here on this one. We haven't lost this a day yet on this account. So looking pretty good, man, but it stings. You know, it does sting. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and say it doesn't sting to lose all those accounts today. But like you said, bro, we gotta take it, embrace it, and move on to the next, right?
I mean, it's not the first time. It will not be the last. So we just need to adapt. Guys,
that is some serious words from my boy here. Some serious words here from my boy, Jacob. So applause to you, bro. And a little...
So Alex, did Yush tell you about how to use deep chart and
yeah,
trade, like how he do you
he went through everything with me. Let me pull it up. He went through everything with me. He spent like 4 hours, bro, on a
damn.
Me and him hanging out on Discord. He was hooking me up with the sauce because I think it's cool to essentially what he's doing is helping me see behind the scenes of the candle, you know?
Exactly. Do you mind explaining to me?
I got you, bro.
Very
I got
quick?
you 100%, bro. I got you. Let me just log into it so I can show you.
Yeah. So is it? Do you need to pay for this software?
Yeah. So it's $350 for 3 months. They only do 3 months at a time, which is kind of annoying. But I paid for it. And then, here we go. So I passed this today on stream. So I'm gonna I'm gonna activate this, and then I'm gonna connect this. So you have to have Rhythmic or DX feed to be able to trade on deep charts. So I started using Rhythmic on Lucid just to be able to trade on it. So I'll upgrade this funded real quick.
On deep chart, you only use Rhythmic, right?
Rhythmic or DX feed. But the problem with DX feed, so I just bought 5 accounts from Futures Elite. I don't know if you saw, they have a great deal. It's 5 accounts for $374, bro.
Okay. No
activation fee. So I bought 5 of them, a 5-pack of it, obviously with code match. It's 5 accounts, and that you had an option to either do Trade Evade, Rhythmic. I mean, they have a bunch of options. They also have deep charts, but if you go deep charts by itself, you have to do a DX feed, which means that a lot of copiers like Tradecopia, I think TradeSyncer, like they don't allow DX feed. So I always suggest Rhythmic in case you want to put, like, let's say you want to put your deep charts order flow as your main chart that you're trading, and you want all of your Trade Evade accounts to copy, right? Let's just say, or you have a bucket of accounts you want to copy, then you can do it like that. What I did is I actually bought the DX feed though. I bought the deep charts feed for the deep charts 5 accounts I just bought because I want to try it out. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime here, let me connect to, I guess I got to wait for this funded. But yeah, man, this was a tough one. Look at this today, man. Tough one. We breached all 4 of these accounts today. And you know what the shitty part about this is, man? I'll share it live here because I'm very transparent. It's just been a tough week for me, man. I haven't been able to catch my mojo. But if you go back, look at that. Like, we were crushing it, bro. 1,000, 2,500, 3,700, 5K, 6K. I was at $7,000, bro, on these accounts. I was 2,000 away on all 4 of them from a $12,000 payout, bro. And then what happens? We come into July, bro, and absolutely have 3 terrible days and pretty much get cooked. So yeah, it's kind of sucky. It's kind of a shitty feeling, but this is part of trading, chat. That's why I'm sharing it. This is completely part of trading. It's part of my journey specifically. And I think most people don't show this. Most people will not show you this. So I'm happy to be that person that shows you that I'm not the best trader. I'm a good damn trader, but I still have, situations like this, guys. I can go off a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-day green streak and just take some massive L's.
It's fun.
I appreciate that. Guys, I can't take Jacob serious with this good voice of his on this microphone, dude. Bro, you sound like one of those good voices. Like, yeah, it's so fine. It's great.
Try to update my setup.
Yeah, you're killing it, man. You're plugged into an amp, right? By the way, today's camera is also with, let me just fix it. Today's camera right now that I'm using is the same one I told you to buy. It's the same one I told you to buy, bro. So we're both using the same camera right now.
Let's go.
It's a great camera.
It is.
It is absolutely amazing. But yeah, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm seeing the evolution here of your setup. I'm seeing the evolution of you as a trader. You're kind of going away from the gaming stuff and more into like professional streamer. You know what I mean?
Even like the headset, I just got.
Yeah, it looks great, man.
There's no like mic like this. So.
Yeah, I know. I love it. That's great.
Yeah.
I think you're doing awesome. What's that headset from?
It's from Amazon. It's Sennheiser.
Nice.
I love.
Oh yeah, Sennheiser. Perfect. That's what I was going to tell you to get, bro. Those are great.
Yeah, they're great.
All right, let's check, see if I can actually. Let's see if they made my account. If they make my account already. Nope, still waiting for the account. As soon as the account gets made, bro, because I need this account in order to turn on the
yeah, no worries.
The deep charts. But as soon as they make that account, I'll get set up. But yeah, man, I'm trying out a bunch of different firms right now. Obviously, Lucid, Tradeify, my favorite firms for sure. I know you and I both feel the same way about it. Top Step also a top one for me right now until they move me live, obviously. But I am giving Futures Elite a try. I'm trying Legends Trade. Like I'm trying a lot of the newer ones just because they deserve a shot, bro. They deserve a little chance. You know what I mean? A little chance.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm going to be trading more on the deep charts. So let's see, bro. I want to see what Lucy's taking a little bit longer than I want, man. It's been at least a couple minutes now. Still no account. Pretty,
what do you trade, Jacob? Not really ICT. I was trading ICT before, but not anymore. I'm trading something more mechanical and more based on stat, I would say. What is model of my BMW? It's M440i 2025. Can you recommend any report that you look at? I mean, do trial and error, trial and edgefold to find which one is the best. Look at the videos, go on Twitter and play with the stats, go back test, and you will figure it out.
Yo, Valima, brother, go on my Discord and message inside the VIP chat or the main chat, whatever chat you're in. Message me in there and I'll help you out, all right? Yeah, I mean, guys, here's the thing, right? If we go and here's the thing, chat. We have liquidity at London High and Asia High. It just is what it is. There is liquidity here, which I thought we were going to target. Obviously, the market had a different outcome for us here. This is extremely bullish here, chat. I would be okay shorting this back to this area here in this kind of area. I don't think we just blow right through. I think that'd be crazy. But again, I don't have an account to trade right now, chat. I'm waiting for this new account to get still pending. That's the one thing that I'll say about Rhythmic is it takes longer than Tradeovate. Like whenever I have a Tradeovate account, it's like pretty instant. These Rhythmic accounts take a little bit longer. Let me see, chat.
How many payout would you have to get to be considered successful as a pro firm trader?
I think that changes for everyone, man.
Yeah, that changed for everyone. But I mean, if you made 6-figure in payout, I think you're considered like, okay, you know what you're doing. And
that's true. I like that.
All depend on your expense too. But yeah, I will say 6-figure, like 100K in payout. That's decent. Guys, smash the like button. Like the stream, please.
Yeah, guys, like that thumb up. Where are we at? 55 more for 800. We'll do a giveaway. Me and Jacob will give away an account here live for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Summer months, Sonny. Summer months, man. I feel it, brother. I feel it. I feel it. All right, so the account is made. We can actually launch the deep charts. Trump is talking, RJV. Damn, dude, the short that I was talking about, chat. Why is our luck so bad? I had no accounts to trade. All right, let's see if this gives me feeds. All right, we still don't have real-time feed on that for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Maybe I need to add another login. Oh, yeah, I think it's a different login for this. Hold on. Oh, wait, we're connected, chat. We are connected. Okay, so we're connected, chat. I got ES on my left-hand side and I got NQ on the right. But I am going to move this up here for a second so I can at least see what's happening. So yeah, Jacob, right here where I was talking about going short, I was talking about that I could see a short happening from up here back to 50%. Look what happened here on the order flow. You got buyers they got trapped up here, as you can see right here.
Yeah.
Right. So that would have been a good confirmation that we could probably see prices pull back. This is a 15-second chart, so let's go to like a 200-second chart. Yeah, see, they got trapped here at the highs. So all those buyers got trapped up here. Could not continue that push here, chat. That would have been a good indicator. So if obviously we're already looking for prices to go lower right now because as you guys know, Lunchbox retraces to 50% of the range or at least to VWAP. But we missed a short, chat. We missed a short here, and it's sad. It's very sad because I was waiting for an account to get created. But you know what? We can't allow that to bother us, chat. We cannot allow for that to bother us. Jacob, do you know what the Lucid Pro, do you know what Lucid Pro, what the funded looks like? Is there no consistency or there is?
I think there is, but I don't know them too much. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I know. I mean, this is my first time trading the Pro. I only did the Pro because it's such a good deal right now. Let's look at what the Pro says here. So chat, the Pro, oh wait, yeah, you guys are seeing my screen, right? Yeah, so the Pro 150K, which is what I'm trading right now. Funded rules. You got a max loss of 4,500. You got to hit $1,000 for your first target. That's going to be super easy. DLL below initial balance, 2,700. All right, so there is a 40% consistency. That's what I wanted to see. So there is a consistency rule. Okay. I didn't remember if it was no consistency or there was. So that's the thing about the Lucids, the Pros. But there's 3 days to pay out instead of also pretty interesting. All right. Is Lunchbox done? It's not done at all, chat. It's just getting started. It's just getting started. So I don't have volume profile on here. I could add it. I just don't have it on here right now.
Okay.
So now I have it. And then there's also, this is the daily point of control right here at the highs at 29,300. Daily value area low is sitting at 29,200 basically. Daily open is sitting at 29,200 as well. And daily high is sitting at 29,400. Daily value area high is sitting at 29,380. So a bunch of stuff that I don't really look at, but it is here. It is here.
You said, Alex, on the left, we just tap a low volume node and we just react crazy to the upside.
Yeah, right here on the left. Yep, exactly. 100%. That is a valid way to look at this. Let me just go to the 200 second. The 15 minute, I'm going to delete this real quick, detach it, and then we're going to delete it. Okay. So I got the 10 minute here. All right, so we're basically at 50% of the range, man, right now on NQ. See if we can bring it. I mean, this might be a double break day, Jacob. It's looking like it might be.
Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm. It is absolutely starting to look like it could be a double break day, chat. So daily VWAP is sitting. Let me see where I have daily VWAP at for me. Daily VWAP is what we just is at 29,240. And it's also lining up with that Lunchbox VWAP, chat. So Lunchbox VWAP and the other one are pretty much together here. You guys can see the buyers are stepping in here on the Delta as well.
Alex,
what's up, brother?
Do you need to have an account on Rhythmic to trade?
To be able to trade, yeah, you have to have some sort of feed. Or if you don't want to do that, you can pay for your own feed, and you can have the feed. You can have like a live feed with.
How much is it?
I think it's like $20 or $30 a month. At that point, it's like just buy an account and just connect it, you know?
Yeah. How do I split screen and deep charts? It's two different screens, chat, and it's two different screens, and I used this. Basically just use what I have, what's it called? My Windows ability to kind of mess the screens around, right? And then I don't need so much ES, so ES goes smaller and Q goes larger. That's how I did it, chat. So we have weekly point of control is sitting right here at 29,360 as well. I just don't know, man. This seems like a pretty serious push, and I don't see like reasons for us to bring it back down currently. Also a W. This is a W at the lows, which is a very reversal looking kind of sign. But what I want to do is okay, so we're going to go ahead. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open this, chat. We're going to detach that one. We're going to close this window. So now I got the 10 minute and the 200 second with all the profiles together. But yeah, basically that low volume node, huh? Just kind of held here. Yeah.
And it also held here earlier, man. You see this?
Yeah. Crazy.
Those freaking low volume nodes, man. So yeah, chat, we're just keeping it very, very simple here, waiting to see. I think I'm going to get rid of the weekly levels, though. I think I don't need those. I mean, actually, I'll just leave all these lines. Chat, if anything is confusing you here on stream, let me know. Trader U says no shorts, Alex. I'm not shorting, bro. I promise. I'm not shorting, bro. After today, I'm not shorting. By the way, big shout out to Yush, man. He's just a good guy, bro. This industry is not filled with good people, guys. It's filled with very bad people for most of it. I'm not going to lie. And I've been very blessed to find people like Jacob, Yush, Ocala, Tyler G, Rob Lesh, Maggie, Tim and Q, Zarb, Luna. I mean, the list goes on, chat. Good people in this industry. They exist and they're talented. You know what I mean? They are talented. Surround yourself with talented people. Be part of talented groups, chat, and things can happen. Just don't be in my group today. We got absolutely destroyed. Jacob, I always tell people, I say, guys, on days, like whenever I kill it, bro, I'm like, guys, use my code, use my code. Whenever I get crushed, I'm like, guys, do not use my code. I need to suffer. Go use somebody else's code. We got Matt in the house saying 2 handsome guys on the screen and all right, you know. Appreciate you, Matt. I really do. I appreciate you.
Alex, can you pull the volume profile on ES? I'm actually
yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
So when you're ready, I'll give you the templates because you have to have templates that will have all this set up. So here's my ES template. It'll give us the volume profile on ES here on the left-hand side. And the interesting thing too, dude, is the way that Yush trades is he doesn't use the overnight session data. So he just looks at it like you can see it's the regular trading hours.
Yeah.
But from here, you could see that we did take these lows, right, on ES. So that's definitely taken. And we haven't filled these gaps. I mean, this is a overnight session gap right here that we probably are going to want to go fill. So if there is any sort of, I think there's actually, hold on. You have edge fill, right, Jacob?
Yeah.
Do you know what the gap fill data is? Like the overnight gap fill, inside bar information? There's information on that. I don't know what it is.
What is it called? Gap fill or?
Yeah, I think it's the overnight session gap fill. I think it's what it's called. I could be absolutely wrong.
I mean, there's 60% chance.
60%? Yeah, not good enough.
But
all right, noise.
I'm not sure if it's that's the right one.
All right, I'll give it a peek. Noise, good question. I'm still learning how to use the order flow. I'm not an order flow trader. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm an order flow trader, right? I have the lunchbox set up above my screen here. That's what I'm looking at right now. But I'm just looking to see, I'll just show you guys. This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at our lunchbox, the way we trade lunchbox, right? I'm looking at Tmade Core. I'm looking at everything that I usually trade. And I'm just looking at this to see the orders, to understand exactly what is happening behind the candles and see, what I think should happen if the orders align, all that kind of stuff, right, chat? So it's all a work in progress here. But I did pass the Lucid Pro account on stream today using the order flow. So that was pretty fun. I just think it's going to be a hard one here, guys. I mean, you have to think about it, chat. We have a statistic that we should not double break. Double break stat. Yeah, it is deep charts, guys. The double break stat, chat, is such a low stat that it's hard for me to want to trade that. Right? It's very hard for me to want to trade that. I think we're going to run through this. So I'm not going to short this right now, chat, because of the way the market is pushing. It's extremely bullish. ES took those lows like we showed you. I got my 5-minute chart here. Man, we were just straight green in the last 5 minutes, chat. Straight green. We are straight green, chat. Look at that. This is the Ike levels, chat. Ike levels. We're going to add one more. We're going to add a 15-minute chart here. Those are the only ones I really care for. But chat, we are not going to short this right now. This is extremely bullish. Extremely bullish. And you guys know I like to short, chat. You know I like to short, but this is bullish. Yeah, look at all the buying, chat. These candles are just straight buying. Look at all the buying pressure. No, all the sellers keep getting trapped at the lows, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All these sellers here. Whoops. All these sellers here, chat, got completely trapped, right? Then you get all this buying pressure coming in. All the buying orders here. Then again, sellers get trapped here at the lows. Then again, sellers got trapped again at the lows here, right? We just continued buying pressure here. This is when you just stay away from the shorts. Even though Lunchbox says we should short, this could be the 40% chance it doesn't go back to the purple line. You understand what I'm saying, chat? And we stay away from it. I don't mind trying a scalp on the 80s here, but I don't have an eval. If I had an eval, I would probably scalp the 80s short, but because there are a ton of short orders, there are a bunch of orders here, chat, that could try to protect this. Can we please get the box? Could be some sort of reaction off of here. That is in the 80s, chat. That's also daily value area high, essentially. But man, this is looking strong, chat. It's looking strong. I think I'm going to stay away from shorting this thing. On the bottom left, I could take templates. I don't know what that means. What is this? What is this? An OnlyFans? Are you showing me an OnlyFans version? Huge push here, chat. Jacob, don't you just wish we were in this here? Holding it all the way up here? It goes against every single fiber of my body to do that. But I look at that now and I'm like, damn, I wish I was doing that.
To be honest, I don't even FOMO. I don't care. Like I
Good for you, my brother.
I don't know. I trade the model in the morning and whatever happened after. I mean, the thing is, when the range is small and we have small movement in the morning, most likely we'll expand. So I knew we'll expand today. I knew it. So I left a runner and I made good money. But yeah, I don't really mind price going high right now because it doesn't make sense for my trading plan. So I don't feel a FOMO right now.
I love that. I love that. Look at these sellers, man, at the highs here of ES. That's 50, 75, 20. So we have 600 orders hitting the market, 320 buyers at the highs there. If this thing gets below that, could see a move back into the range here, chat.
Oh my god, Jacob, I have a real mic? Yo, I invest in myself. Let's go. I invest in my setup.
I can vouch. The man is a legend.
Thank you, though.
Sellers trapped again, chat. Look at that. Sellers trapped again. This is just a straight up market right now. Some buyers are trapped too, but this is what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm looking at the ES orders. Massive orders coming in right here, chat, on ES. $12:55 p.m. here, chat. I like that, Mika. I'm looking at that too. We are at 10 a.m. here as well. This is 10 a.m. open, chat. So if you're looking at the 4-hour candle, this is the opening price of that 4-hour candle. So look at this 4-hour candle, chat. If I make this a 4-hour candle, you're going to be like, what the? Look at this candle, chat. Chat, look at this candle, chat. It's all wick, chat. It's all wick with just a bunch of orders sitting inside of it.
Jacob, do you still trade the breakout? I mean, today I held. I mean, yeah, sometime, but it's not my main strategy. For 40 more likes, come on, guys, like the stream.
Oh, look, exactly where I said that they could defend it is where they're defending it at. They're defending it at exactly 70s. I wanted to see 80s, but they're defending it in the 70s currently. Guys, the only one-on-ones Yusha's doing is with me, baby. Every night we do one-on-ones together.
You're so lucky.
Right? The homie's hooking it up. But I got you, bro. I'll put you on. I'll send you the templates and everything so you have it. Just let me know if you do jump into deep charts. I know, Zarb, dude. It's so annoying, bro. It's so annoying. I was long too, bro. I actually blew accounts today, Zarb. For the first time in a long time, bro. I actually blew accounts today for the first time in a long time. Yeah, look at the lunchbox range, bro. It's bigger than the IB today. Crazy. What's up, Biggie? How you doing, baby bird?
Biggie. How are you, bro?
All right, chat, 12:58 p.m. Look at that seller, guys. Look at that massive seller here at the ES 7520s here, chat. He got absorbed. Massive seller. If we can get below that guy, then I could trade this back to that purple line. But until then, chat, Probably can't touch the market. That was that's the biggest order I've seen on this entire book here so far on ES. So we got to get back below that guy. That's the guy, chat. That's him. He's him. He's him. When you talk about him, that's him. That guy right there, that's him. That's a 559 lot trade. Right? I mean, the crazy thing about this, chat, is where is the sellers? Look at these candles, Jacob.
Yeah, this is just pushing.
Bro,
non-stop.
5-minute candles straight green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 green straight 5-minute candles. Even the retrace to that VWAP was green. Even the retrace was green.
Good job, Big Go. Congrats, bro.
We take the high, chat. Chat, I'm going to try a long here. Right at the low here. Let's see if we run it back up to the high here. Going to have a tight stop here. Basically looking at the fact that we should take the high just because it's lunchbox. We should just go take the high. ES has to get below that big buyer there, that big seller there. So we'll see. I'm already up 235, 265. Oh my goodness. I think it took. Oh, no. I'm still in the trade. I'm still in the trade. Chat, it took off the trade, chat. Ugh. Every time I touch the screen, every time I touch my screen, dude, my trade gets cut off. I'll take it. Yeah, Zarb, I feel it, man. I feel it, brother. I've been there. Guys, we did not take the lunchbox high on any of these, huh? Wait, so what is this? ES was a point away. NQ was a point away. Are they going to try to retrace it now? So, guys, we can't trade back to VWAP because no highs have been taken. I just want you guys to know this. So, even if ES gets below this big order, I can't get short because we did not take the high. Now, if NQ takes it and ES doesn't, that's a different story. Then we're good. ES big trade is sitting at 75. That is sitting at 75.19. All right, here we go. We're gonna pop the high here. Nah, we're not. Wow. Okay. ES is starting to look like it's gonna fail here. I'm trying to long one more time, chat. One of these needs to take the high so for us to get short. I can't get short unless that high gets taken. Even if ES fails here, I'll just take the loss. I would like to see NQ take the high. I don't care if ES struggles. I would like to see NQ take the high first. If we could get back above these 60s here, chat, I think we could run the high here on NQ at least. ES still struggling to get below this. Let's see what happens here, guys. Either this is going to make me lose some money or make some money. But the way the markets have been moving lately, chat, it's kind of ugly. Like, looking at Lunchbox right now, this is ugly. How do we not take the high on NU? Not on NQ, not on ES. Pretty disgusting. Come on, take it. Push it. Push it. Push it back and take the high. Just take the high and then sell off to the VWAP so we can get in short. So we can get in short, brother. Here we go, chat.
Nice. Come on.
Here we go, chat. We got to get above this green area here. Got to get above that green area here, chat. I'm going to go BE here because it could fail. We have orders here. Could see a smack. I'm already out. Break even. All right, chat. I took a stab at it. We're still up 168. I took a stab at it. Doesn't look like it wants to go. I'm out of that trade. NQ did get a closure below that massive. ES got a closure below that massive order here. So I just want to be careful. I want to be careful. It would be absolutely disgusting if it goes back to VWAP without taking a high. because that would just be really frustrating on this trade. What's my minimum big trade set to, chat? I have no idea. You set it up for me, chat. You set it up for me, so I have absolutely no clue. All I know is that it's showing me big orders and nothing smaller. Highs didn't get tapped, chat. Highs did not get tapped. Look at the highs, chat. I got it right here. The highs never got tapped at 377, and the ES highs also never got tapped. One of those has to get tapped for me to start looking for shorts. Let's see what happens here, guys. Does ES reclaim this massive order here at 75.19, or do we sell right back into the range here? Like, this is a tricky one because I want to go long on NQ, but ES below those big orders there is a little sketchy. Where is midnight sitting at? Midnight is up. Oh, it's right above. Yeah, I think so too. Just got to be careful here in case we get a pullback. Like, you see this massive delta here, chat? We got to reclaim that. That means there was a lot of volume that came in on the pullback. You know, there's trapped. People are trapped up here. And ES is not looking too hot.
Little bit of color consolidation here.
Yep. Consolidation is for real. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, chat. Damn. I'm in, looking for the high break. All right, but I'm going to be break even here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't just run it back into the range, bro. Give me a moment to get out of the trade, you little bastard. Well, that was annoying and frustrating, chat. I got in. Let's see if we get the pop here. Yeah, there we go, chat. I'm going to get the pop.
Pop it.
Watching ES as well. Come on. Come on. There we go, chat. Beautiful.
Nice,
Up 496
nice.
on this funded account. Up 496 on this funded account. Should have held the entry here that I had at the 350s. That was a beautiful entry here. Would have been up really nicely here. But seeing ES not be able to like, once ES did this, chat, once we got below that big order and then completely got back above it there, pretty confident in NQ just taking that high. So now I'm going to be watching to see what happens. We have a lot of strength coming into this. Like Zarb just said, we do have midnight open above, chat. We do have midnight open above. I think we're drawing straight to midnight open. 469. Initial balance high at 29,399 too. I'm going to jump in again, chat. Looking for a push into 398 here, chat. We're going to take 397. We're going to take it off at 397 here. Going to basically risk the 494 I just made to get a push into the IB here, chat. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for a push into the IB here on NQ at 398. ES is also has an IB high at 75.24. A lot of times when we break through the lunchbox, we just go straight to take the initial balance. We'll see if they want to do it here. Could also flap my face. Could also pull it right back into the range here and completely cook me. Yep, looks like it's going to do that. It looks like it's trying to cook me. Yep. Okay. We just gave back $400. We're up $87. The risk to make $200 was not smart. I'll sit there and take it. I still think we can take. Here's the thing, Jacob. I start thinking about it. I'm like, damn, the stats that we take this is so low. I'm gonna watch ES here. If ES gets below the big orders here, I will look for shorts on NQ, chat.
Thank you, Alex, for entertaining me.
You're welcome, bro.
Appreciate you.
That's what I do, baby. That's what I do, baby. That's what I do. Let's see what ES does here, chat. Very important, watching ES. Thank you, FIFA. Appreciate that. FIFA saying yesterday's session was amazing. Appreciate that. Watching ES very carefully here, chat.
What are you looking for, Alex?
I want to see if we get below those big orders there, and pull it back down into the range. Because we could go test VWAP before we take the IB high if it wants to, right? It could just run straight to IB here, honestly. We do have buyers trying to support this.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in this, chat. Let's see. See if I'm right. Just looking for a move into the range here, chat. Looking for that 500. This is a quick entry here, chat. Saw ES starting to lose that big order. Let's see. I don't want to see sellers trapped here. I want to see an actual move into potentially even 320s to take it off if I have to. Let's see. I don't want to see us reclaim that big order there on ES. That would make me want to get out of the trade. Okay. Let's see what happens here on ES.
What
Looking for 505, but we can get a push down.
SM5, I'm not in this trade.
Watching ES here, chat. If it reclaims this area, I'm out. Do have some sellers stepping in here, but they're kind of getting trapped here. ES is still holding that level, chat, which is not what I wanted to see. I need ES to lose it. I think I'm going to go break even here, chat, in a second. Yeah, I should have went break even. Let's see. Damn, they're battling it out here, chat. I think I'm going to... This is a tricky one. Massive volume coming in here, chat. If they don't hold this lower, this is going to pop to the upside here. Look at all that volume coming in here. Serious battle here, chat. Yeah, they're going to pop this. ES can't. ES is getting bought up at the low there where that big order was. So yeah, I'm probably going to get taken out here. Let's see. The only reason I'm trying the shorts is because of the statistic, chat. The stats that we take the high there is a like a 17 or 13% chance, right? It's probably going to happen because we are just so bullish right now. And ES, look at that. ES could not get below that level. It just popped right back up.
SM5, I'm
going to get out of this trade, chat. I'm down to $86 right now. Down to 86 total. I don't like the fact that we are seeing a lot of resistance here and ES can't make that low there. Let's see, chat. Let's see what happens here. I'm watching ES as well, seeing if it takes another step above the lunchbox here. ES is the reason why I got out of this trade. Just want you guys to know. ES holding those 75.20s. Very bullish. All right, 1 minute for the new 15-minute candle here on NQ.
It's hard because NQ is going down and ES is going up.
I know, bro.
On this,
I know, it's tricky.
On this candle. Yeah.
But we have some trap sellers here. This new candle should take us higher if it wants to. Let's see what this new 15-minute candle does. It's going to be so annoying, bro. My short works out. All right, ES loses that big order, chat. I'm going to try to short this one more time. Going to give it a second here. Waiting for this 15-minute candle to open and see what it does. Looks like it might be an open high first. Because we still have the stat, chat, that we can return to the VWAP, right? VWAP is sitting at 282. But I don't want to get in too early on this. Because ES is still holding this level. The more it holds this level, the more I don't want to short NQ currently. I was originally short, guys, at the 358s. ES is pissing me off, bro. It's not letting me get a read on this. They just keep holding it right where they need to. Well, NQ is looking weaker here. I'm going to try NQ longs here. My stop's going to be tight, chat. It's going to be below these orders here. Let's see. If ES can get a pop here, we're going straight for the IB. Let's see what happens here. I know that it's going against the Lunchbox data, but Lunchbox also has this thing where the first attempt is a lot of times the wrong attempt. And so we might go take the IB and then pull back. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Hopefully it plays out.
Yeah, we're going to see. ES is starting to slow down here. I don't like this candle. That candle there's a little sketchy. We're up 200 here. Go and break even here, chat, because I think this could pull back on us into this level here. All right, out break even again. I'm just trying to scalp this thing, chat. Like, I like to buy it here at these big purple areas if I can get a trade. But this is just a battle right now, chat. Back and forth. I don't know what the market wants to do. I just know we are accumulating here at 117 with a new 15-minute candle for absolutely no reason. A lot of sellers getting trapped at the lows, though. That's one thing I do see. Michael, I'm not using the bubbles to trade, brother. I'm using Lunchbox to trade. I'm just executing on this platform. I'm watching the Lunchbox right now to see what happens here. On the 15-minute chart, it looks like a 3-bar reversal to the downside. ES doesn't have a 15-minute wick on the bottom of this candle.
Big sticks, what you want to know?
Guys, he's not trading, guys. He's not trading. He already made his money this morning.
Exactly.
The only reason why I'm on here trading with you guys is because I'm the host.
Exactly.
I'm going to take trades, like, you know what I mean, guys? But everyone that joined, that's in my Discord, we talk about it, chat. If you make money in the morning, you don't need to trade again in the afternoon. You just do not need to trade again.
Big Stick, ask me any question. I will answer them.
The host with the most, exactly. Exactly. All right, ES is starting to take off here, chat. Probably going to take NQ with it. I'm in this, looking for a push into the IB here. If ES takes IB first, I'm out of the trade, chat. Ooh, it just took the IB. So I have to go break even here, chat. Again, sadly. But the IB was taken on ES. So if NQ is going to do it, it has to do it now and follow through. The IB is 399 on NQ. Let's see if it takes. That's a double break day, chat. Double break day currently. Very rare to see something like that, chat. We're up 230 here, 190. Probably going to get stopped out here. ES took the IB high.
How long have you both been trading?
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, pop it.
For me personally, it's been 1 year.
There we go. There we go. There. Oh, no, no, no. They pulled it back way too quick. That was annoying, chat. That was annoying, chat. Didn't give me an opportunity to get out of the trade. That sucks, chat. That sucks. ES took the IB high. Look at those trap buyers there, chat.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Massive trap buyers up there, dude. Damn, dude. What's the IB high here for NQ? It is 399. 399. We're so far. We're not so far, but we're not going to get it right now. I need to see ES. So 399, chat. Okay, so that's... Oh, no, dude. I hate this platform sometimes. Oh, man. And then London high is 414.50. 414.50. Yep, there it goes. God damn it. That pisses me off, chat. I was in that beautiful trade for like $1,000 and it just pulls back on me when I'm looking for a pop straight to the upside there. That is frustration at its max, chat. I'm going to try this one more time, chat. Looking for London high here. Aggressive on my end. Probably not the smartest thing. Let's see. We're so close to taking it. We should just run to it.
Come on.
Looking at ES, see if ES can get above this level here, that 466. If it gets above that level there, I think we're Gucci. ES is in a 4-hour sell zone though. Not the best for me right now. Come on, take this London high, brother. Take this London high, brother.
SM5, I will answer after this trade.
Take this London high, brother. We're so close. Just take it. One more level there.
Come on.
A lot of buying pressure coming in here, man. I don't want him to get trapped here. Oh, I'm out of my trade again. Bro, I'm so bad at this program, chat. I'm so bad at I literally click on the screen and it gets me out of my trades. That is the worst thing about new programs, bro. Frustration at its max here. Frustration at its max here. I don't even want to get in again, chat. So annoying. We're up $9.50 here today so far. All the trades were freaking fire, but was not able to hold them. This has me worried, bro. This freaking massive buy order here on ES with zero continuation so far. Yeah. So frustrated, chat. I'm honestly extremely frustrated, man. Original trade, beautiful trade would have worked out perfectly right into that area. I was long at I was long here, chat. been my luck, man. This is what it's been like, Jacob, for me the last couple days. I just can't get I just can't get it going. I can't get it going, man. I can't get it going. This is the reality of my trading lately, Chad.
It's fun.
It's fine, bro, but it's frustrating. You know what I mean? It's frustrating.
Yeah, of course. I understand.
It's extremely frustrating to me.
SM5 asks, what did you guys do before trading? What made you into trading? Did you think anyone can learn to trade? I will answer first and you can go after. What did I do before trading? I was working like 2 jobs and I was in debt because I was stupid when I was younger. And yeah, I was trading on the side. 2 of my best friends introduced me to trading. And
thing is gone, bro.
Yeah, they were profitable. They teach me how to trade. And for my first 8 months, I made no payout. And yeah, what made me into trading? 2 of my best friends introduced me to trading. One of them is Amas, the other is William. Do you think anyone can learn to trade? I think you need to. No, not everyone can make it in trading. You need to very dictate your life and your time to trading and be obsessed, I think.
All right, chat. This is a double break day. This happens very few times. You don't understand. The math on this is just, you want to throw your charts in the garbage. Lately, the math, the data on all trading, I talked about this with Zinc, bro. Zinc has been saying it. July for data has been absolutely throw it in the trash can. This is a 13% chance day that just occurred here, chat, taking these highs. Very incredible to watch and witness, but disgusting at the exact same time.
Biggie, les gros, I don't understand what you just said. I'm sorry. What it means, Alex, do you know?
No idea. I think he says you need to be more like I'm the fucking boss and I cook every day. He wants you to not be so humble, basically, I think. That's what it seems like he's saying.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, what a day, dude. I had the freaking longs here, chat, on this freaking funded account. Hey, we're not down any money. We're up $9. That's still a win, right? Green is green. But man, did I have the right read here. It's just, here, I'll tell you guys why I was so quick to go break even, all right? I want you guys to understand my thought process. I don't think a lot of people here understand what I was doing. So for this high to get taken, chat, this line right here that's on the chart. For this line right here, which is the New York AM high, for that to get taken, I want you guys to understand what was going on here. For this to get taken after the New York AM low already got taken is a 13 to 17% chance. That is why I was going break even in case we decide not to take it and follow the statistics, right? That's why I was going to break even quickly on these pumps to the upside here because of that, chat. If I did not know that this was a 13% stat here, if I did not know that this was a 13% stat in this box here, I would have not gone break even. I would have had my stop at the low and I would have just let this ride because there's targets above, right? We have London high right here and next is Asia high. Right? So we have London high here, and the next one's going to be Asia high. So yeah, if I didn't know the stat, I wouldn't go break even, but I know the stat. Sometimes, I'm not going to lie, sometimes knowing information is good, but it can also be bad, right? Because in that trade, for example, it did not allow me to hold it, basically. $5.58 is the next one. So $5.58 is the next one, chat. We're almost there. And here it goes, chat. The easiest trade we'll ever take in our lives is gone without us.
This is crazy, the power of the buyer right now.
Bro, it's insane, bro. Insane. And even more insane, the fact that I was in the longs. And, you know, like I said, Jacob, knowing statistics is great, but sometimes it really skews you, right? Because I would never go break even so quickly, chat. I just wouldn't. It's not my style of trading. But knowing we have a 13% chance to do what we just did, how am I not going to protect myself? You know, how are we not going to protect ourselves? And I'm not trading an eval, chat. I'm trading a freaking funded account here. Guys, Camo, he can't explain a trade he would take because he's never taken an afternoon trade, not once in his entire trading career.
I mean, Camo, you can check out my my YouTube or even my Twitter. I made sometimes some posts about my trading and sometimes my trade. You can look at it and look at my stuff. But no, like Alex just said, I don't trade a PM session. I did take 2 trades this morning. 1 loss, 1 win. I'm green for the day. But yeah, man. This is a mix of... My trading style is a mix of continuation, VWAP, timing. That's all I can say. My pleasure, Camo. No worries.
All right, we're about to hit Asia High here. We're about to hit Asia High here, guys. God, this is just ridiculous. The rip session we're seeing here, chat. But it makes sense, right? If you're going to do a 13% chance day, you might as well just rip this to the highs and not turn this around.
Alex, look at what Yosh just told you.
I'm back. You better not short this. Joe, I wasn't short, Yush. I tried to go long, bro. I'm so pissed. I tried to go long right here, bro. And I went break even too many times, bro, and it took me out. So we're basically up $9, sadly. But I'm missing out on so much money. I want to throw up. Yush. This is the easiest trade I could have taken. As soon as ES held that big order there and did not continue lower, that 600 lot, that was the sign, bro. Look at these closures of these candles. Like, we couldn't really see anything lower than this 75.18 area.
Matt,
so, yeah,
can you
answer
to Can you answer Ryan, please, for me?
Who, me?
No, I'm talking about Matt. Matt, can you answer Ryan in the chat? I think can be good.
Good stuff, Electric Kate. See, this is what I'm talking about, chat. Give it up for Electric Kate. Give it up for Electric Kate. You know, just because I was break even, I got chopped up there and couldn't get the trade. Some people took it. Some people made money. Congratulations to you, chat. Congratulations to you. That's what it's all about, guys. It's not always about what I'm doing. It's about if the information that I'm telling you is enough to help you do something. Yo, Yush, check your WhatsApp.
Ryan, if you have any question, you can DM me or DM Alex.
Jacob, what do you think about coming to New York for a dinner meetup with a bunch of good traders? Me, Zarb, Luna, Ike, Austin Silver, potentially Yush. You're not that far away, bro. That's an hour flight, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing is maybe if we do the meetup in Miami, like the
Miami one for sure. The New York one we're gonna do is gonna be September. It's gonna be a dinner, where we're gonna do a big dinner together.
Yeah, of course.
So if you want to come, I'm just putting the invite there for you if you want to come. I just told Yush about it.
Thank you. Yeah, it can be nice. Where is Yush based right now?
He's in Pennsylvania, Philly area. So he's like 3 hours from New York. So we're all close. We're all pretty close to each other.
So 2 hours driving or 3 hours flight?
3 hours driving. 3 hours driving from New York.
Okay.
Yeah. Matt Evanson is speaking it the truth.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, Ryan, you can check what Matt just said. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you.
Yeah, chat. So I'll break down the mentorship for some people that don't know about it. The mentorship is simple. It is a collaboration between Jacob and I. Jacob started it. I helped him grow it. We've got about 170 members now, Jacob. How many we got in there?
Yeah, 170.
About 170, chat. And it's been a blessing to be part of it. It's been a blessing to help traders. I have my own Discord, my own stream in the morning. But as our partnership goes, it gives you access to all Tmade. It gives you access to all things Jacob. So you're able to watch him in the morning, watch me in the morning. And I always tell people this. Find the trader who you connect with the most and spend your time watching them, right? Some people like Jacob because he has a specific style. Some people like me. It's what I love about what we offer, chat. It's two different people, two different styles with the same concepts. And it's super, super fresh because most of the time you join a mentorship, you get one boring person. You join us, you get two awesome people. So I'll say it like that. But yeah, I mean, guys, there's people in the chat here that are in the mentorship that have had their first payouts, that have had their, never got funded accounts before. Now all they can do is get fundeds. That's literally what they do for a living, apparently. I see these people like, yo, I got 6 fundeds now. I got 10 fundeds now. It's freaking crazy. But yeah, it's beautiful to see. And yeah, if anybody has any questions, man, just join the Discord. Joe, put the Discord in there. You know the Discord. My Discord, Joe. Post the Discord. People can join, hang out. Did we take Asia high, chat? Oh, wait. Why do I have... Oh, it's 560, chat. I'm broken right now. Asia high is 560.
So, Alex, are you looking at any trade right now? Looking at short?
So the shorts is what I would be looking at normally, but I can't do it on a day where the data is so broken, right? The data is so broken that why would Lunchbox data work if not even the initial balance data just worked, right?
Yeah.
13% chance day, better off probably staying away from the shorts and looking for continuation into these Asia highs here. I'm watching ES. It looks like ES is in a 4-hour gap, but it looks like so here's the thing, man. We got London high taken on NQ, but not ES. So that's still up there. Yeah, NQ took London high, ES didn't. NQ is not above midnight, but heading towards midnight. ES is not. We also have Asia as well for both of these guys. So chat, I'll just show this to you guys like this. You have London and Asia high above for ES, right? But then you have, can you not go in there? Can you not do that either? Okay. So then you have, chat, you also have London high taken for NQ, and we still have Asia high above. So we now have an SMT, chat, most likely on the 4-hour. Let's see. Yes. So we took out the last 2 4-hour candles with NQ, and with ES, if you go to the 4-hour chart, you can see how we've only taken 1 4-hour high here, chat. We have an SMT right now currently between London high on NQ and ES. We are also inside of a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. Now, here's the thing I want to point out, chat. Here's the thing I want to point out. Number one, ES decided to leave 3 lows like that. That is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen on ES. Why it did that? Absolutely no idea. Number 2, if we do inverse and get a 2 p.m. closure above this gap, I would be looking for us to pull back into this area and then continue higher. That would be the entire thesis for the rest of the week. I'd be looking for this, chat. That is the thesis for the rest of the week if that happens on a higher time frame. But it would have to be a 2 p.m. closure above these 740s on, or 7540s on ES. On NQ, again, just ugly how they left this bottom, man. I think Jacob would probably agree. This is disgusting. 3 equal lows down there on the 4-hour candle, 2 equal lows on the 4-hour candle on NQ. I mean, can we just take, for the love of trading, can we please just start taking the lows and highs of certain things? That would be great. Thank you, market makers.
I mean, Ryan, if you join the mentorship, you can like ask in your chat or ask me in private if you have any question. Like DM me or DM Alex.
So yeah, chat. Now what's going to happen here is very simple. We either are going to hold the London high here with this retrace we're having here, right? That's what should happen. We do have a little bit of a trap buyer up there, but nothing big order wise. And ES rejects previous day low and rejects that 4-hour gap. That's the only thing that I could see happening here. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on it, chat. If I get into a trade, you guys will know because I'm trading a funded account live on stream. Probably should not be trading fundeds right now with the way the markets are moving. But, you know, go big or go home, they say. Watching ES here, chat, very closely. I respect that, Ryan. I respect that a lot, actually.
I understand, Ryan. And before I was offering one-to-one with people, and most people now don't even need one-to-one. So I don't offer that anymore because most people, the strategy is so simple. You can understand it like in 24-hour maximum. This like very predictable, and the same thing every day. It's a little bit mechanical. And most people, what they do is they just watch the video, ask some question after, and that's pretty much it. Thank you, Matt, to hype us. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot, Matt.
Yo, Matt's a good guy, bro.
Very good guy. Thank you, Matt.
Matt is the GOAT. Jacob, now that you have money, how do you tip your door dashers?
Bro, I tip like, I don't know, around 15%. But when I go on the restaurant, I tip pretty well, like around 20%. But yeah, I always tip. I was a Uber guy, so I understand the job.
I know, that's why I was asking you. You were one of those guys, man. You were them. You were that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, tipping culture is, I agree, it's kind of crazy. But that's life. I mean, I'm very fortunate to make money online, so I don't want to complain about that. Yes, it's Eastern time, so it's 10 a.m. Eastern time. We don't CLST. We don't. Personally, I don't trade London. I'm sleeping. So.
Chat, I'm bitter, chat. I'm bitter about my longs. I would have shorted this, but I'm bitter about the longs, and now I can't take a trade. I'm just bitter. The markets humbled me. They bittered me.
Yeah, I understand that, right?
All right, chat. We hit 800 likes, Jacob. It's time for a giveaway, my brother. Let me check to see what accounts we're going to give away today. We do have a couple sponsors. I gave away 3 Futures Elite accounts this morning in my Discord. So that was pretty fun. Let's see what we got here going on here for today's stream. We have, so guys, I've got 2 Lucids, a Tradeify, and 2 Orions to give out. Let's do the Tradeify, Jacob. Let's get that out of the way here. Tradeify, one of my favorite firms. Let's go ahead and do that. Crazy pullback here already. So chat, like I said, London high got taken. ES did not take London high. We were inside a 4-hour bearish gap. Could see a pullback here, right? Not seeing any sellers coming into this move, by the way, on the order flow, by the way. So just something to note here. It would be insane if we close back in the range, but this is pulling, guys. Retested. ES tried to retest this high here where the 400 order was, chat, and it completely failed. Damn, we have been seeing these kind of moves in the market lately. It has been insane. I will look to potentially take the lunchbox VWAP longs, chat. If we just completely pull to it, I will probably look to try to long that. We'll see. It depends on if I see any orders coming in. All right, so we got some buyers coming in here, which kind of makes sense. The bottom of the chain here. These guys are also trying to hold it. I just wanted to see us push. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. New 15-minute account just opened. And it is looking ugly, chat.
Alex, I will go, but thank you for having me.
Of course. It's always a pleasure having you, brother.
I
appreciate you a lot.
You make good money with this account, this pro account.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
We're going to try to take him to the bank. You know what I mean? We're going to try to take him to the bank.
And we keep in touch.
Yeah, I'll talk to you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, guys. Chat. Let's let Jacob know we love him. Big W's in here for him. We're gonna give away right now in his name. So Jacob, I love you, bro. Take care, my brother.
Thank you. Love you. Thank you. Bye bye.
So chat, we're going to do the giveaway here. We're gonna wait for FOMC. We're gonna do the giveaway. It's gonna be code Jacob because I love Jacob. He is my brother from another mother. ES is starting to sell off here, chat. Most likely he's going to go to that purple lunchbox line first. So our purple line is currently sitting at 315, chat. What a sell-off, dude. What a sell-off, chat. Yeah, coach, I agree. We saw this yesterday. Actually, I made a lot of money yesterday. We passed this Lucid Pro account because of that U-turn. This market's absolutely out of its mind, chat. Absolutely out of its mind. In every single way that I can say it. I want you guys to look at this, chat. There are no big orders coming out on this entire move. Nothing big here. Just completely swallowing up those buys. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway right now, guys. We're doing a giveaway right now. Head on over to the giveaway portal. So the code is going to be Jacob because he hung out with us today, chat. That was our beautiful guest today. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes for this to happen here. Actually, you know what, chat? We'll give you guys 5 minutes here for this Tradeify account. So chat, Tradeify account right now, about to hit enter. It is 5 minutes for you to join. Head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Joe will put the Discord link here if anybody doesn't have it. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Damn, it took me a while to figure out where the hell this layout was. They keep moving the layouts around. Not sure why. I like that rejection up there a lot, chat, but I couldn't short it because we got an FOMC today, chat, right? Chat. FOMC already passed. Oh no, 2 p.m. chat, 2 p.m. FOMC minutes. We got to be careful here. What a move, chat. So unfortunate that this is happening without us. Chat, I'm going to try it into the lunchbox VWAP. It's aggressive here. Probably get my face ripped off. But we'll see. I'm either going to wait for ES to touch it or NQ to touch it. I'm waiting for one of these two. If ES touches it first, which is on its way right now. ES is on its way right now, chat. Come on, ES. 512. You got 3 more points here, brother. You could do it. 512, ES. 512, ES. 512, ES. All right, ES is heading for it. NQ is about to tap it, chat. The level for NQ is 317. I got to move this up. Come on, brother. Just tap it. ES, NQ. One of you guys just tag the line. Tag the line here so we can get over with it. Come on, tag the line so we can get over it. I'm watching ES as well, chat. ES has the line sitting at exactly 513. Let's say 513 for ES. Let's say 513 for ES. I'm going break even here, chat, in case it pops. I'll get a better entry off the 40s if I can. Let's see. Okay. Come on. If you're going to pop it up, at least get me back in on the 40s. Do not go without me. Damn, we're so close to it, chat. I'm getting back in here, chat. We were so close to it. That is frustrations. This is frustrating. 2 minutes here for FOMC. I need this to happen in the next 2 minutes. Come on, man. Touch the line before FOMC, my brother from another mother. Mr. NQRS, just do your jobs. Fulfill the line. Fulfill the line and then do whatever you want. Not good, chat. We don't want to be in this in the next 2 minutes. We got to get out of this trade ASAP. Let's see if it plays out here. Looking for that purple line right there, chat. We're so close to it. 317.50. And ES has it at 512.50. Can one of you guys just tag the line? Come on, brother. Stupidity of these markets, man. Just go ahead and do what you got to do, bro. All right, well, I guess the market's got us out. We're down 352 here on the funded, chat. Don't want to be in a trade before FOMC. That's the annoying part about this whole entire thing. All right, chat, I'm entering again with 5 micros here. I know FOMC, but you know what? Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, chat. Just tap the line, brother. Tap the line, brother. 5 seconds here for us to tap this line, man. They're gonna run this up, aren't they? There we go. 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 Come on, bring it. Every trade I get into goes and taps me out today. It's not my day, chat. It's been like this all the time. Absolutely mentally frustrating, chat. This thing moved. It is now at 318.29. ES bounced literally off of 10 a.m. chat. ES bounced literally off of no, it didn't. I thought it was 10 a.m. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Like, why are you going to send this higher without tapping the line, bro? You guys know the statistics. We tap that line 80% of the time, chat. 80% of the time, and they had to leave it 2 points away. Come on, brother. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. There we go. All right, so we're up 176, chat. I shorted the London high, basically. Right? Because we've just basically moved straight up. Markets don't just go straight up or straight down. So we are back in the profits here, at least. Also, I'm doing it on M&Q, chat, which is crazy. This is the one thing I will say about deep charts that I do love. I'm going to tell you right now. I just took a trade on M&Q, chat. Look at my right. M&Q. But we are looking at NQ charts. And I could take a trade on M&Q while looking at NQ charts. That is a W, chat. I don't have to go look at the M&Q. Also, this is my resistance line. You're completely right, Maui. You're completely right, brother. But I'm not a perfect human. What can I say? I'm not a perfect human. But we're up on the account. So that's a W. We're up on the account. Yeah. I could set TP and stop loss. I just can't tell. I wish I could see. You know how, like, you could put a limit order? So wait, let me see. If I put a limit order here, if I had a limit order here, right? Oh yeah, stop loss, TP. So yeah, you could do it like that, chat. And you could see what you're risking on your limit orders. That works pretty well too. Remember, we have Asia high up here, chat. I'm gonna mark what we have on ES. On ES, we have. If it wants to get through that 4-hour gap, ES's London high is 75.48. London high is sitting at 75.48, chat. Just remember, there was a massive order here, chat, on ES that we're going to have. It's going to be a little bit of a hard time to get through. But if they get through that, then I think we can run it back up into potentially the London high here. Just above Asia on ES or NQ? Which one is it? I like top one features a lot, Diana. I like them a lot. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and do the giveaway here. Be careful, bears. If we get through this order here on ES, this could rip back up into the highs here, chat. So be careful. SM5, I recommend you join it because I'm part of it, man. Join my Discord. Join my Discord, and I'll set you up with the mentorship. Just DM me, SM5. Come into the Discord, DM me. It's not Jacob's mentorship. It's both of our mentorship. I don't think you guys understand that we are partners, chat. We are partners. We trade the same. I'm up $150,000 in the last since November trading in payouts. All done live every single day, chat. All right, let me see something real quick. But yeah, I highly recommend it for a beginner, for someone who's been trading for a long time. It doesn't matter what you are. It's a very simple strategy that makes money. You know, proof is in the pudding, chat. There are people in the mentorship here inside this chat that can definitely tell you. What did Kevin say, Alex? Who's Kevin? Who's Kevin, coach? Oh, wait, Bensington. Who's Kevin? All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. I know we started a giveaway. I haven't done it yet. I've got so many things going on, chat. I got people joining my Discord. I got messages coming in. I'm talking to the CEO of one of the prop firms right now. It's not fair to you guys. Let's do this giveaway here. This is for a Tradeify account, chat. I'm so confused, chat, how it says I'm down $176, but I am up on my P&L here, 176. Very confusing. I did not forget about the giveaway, guys. I'm doing the giveaway here shortly. Just give me 1 second. It's crazy how busy I got, chat. I'm just so busy, man. Why am I so busy, chat? I'm doing a million things at once, chat. I need assistance, chat. Where can I get some assistance? Should I get some AI assistance? All right, chat, this is for a Tradeify account. We're going to run this giveaway right now. All right, chat, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started.
Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. Took me years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby, the doubt was the hope. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Ride the wave. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float. Time to cook her. Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Don't drown, we float. Time to cook her. Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, slave, and never married to the game. The charts and ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. Next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, the patient ones get paid. Catch the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. And losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby. The doubt was the.
All right, chat, we're back. We're back, chat. Winner. The winner is Kuchrut. 76-176. Just won us on the Tradeify account. Congratulations, Kuchrut. Chat, at 900 likes, we're giving away 2 more accounts.
That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Big congrats here, chat. Big congrats. All right, chat, let's see what the hell is happening here in the markets. Let's see what's happening. I don't know why it's saying I'm down 176, chat, when everything is telling me that I'm up. I got to figure it out.
The real bulls don't drown. We float. Time to cook her.
All right, so we have not returned to midpoint of Lunchbox today, chat. We can't even get, I mean, ES had the most return into Lunchbox so far. ES made equal lows, chat. What do we think about that, right? Equal lows leaves me uneasy.
Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride.
Weird price action, guys.
Started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote.
Just a weird day today, chat.
Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just fade. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Just the plan you made, just the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave. Get the next one clean, surf the market.
That's not bad, Ryan. That's not bad, chat. Yo, big congratulations to you, KGRHZ. Just big congrats to you, brother. Big congrats. All right, chat, we fixed the camera. For some reason, the camera's falling over in the corner here. All right, let's check our lunchbox VWAPs again in case we go tag them. So 514 now. $327 now. It's a tricky one, chat. I want to short this so bad. All right, I'm going to try it, chat. Right into the lunchbox VWAP here. Stop loss is going to go up here. Lunchbox VWAP is sitting at 327.25. So we're going to move this up 327. I'm going to go for 328.50, chat. Let's see. Only thing that I don't like is that this cross section here could hold, right? So let's see. Not looking hot, chat. We should have seen a push into that already. It's not looking promising, chat. But I still believe in it because ES can't leave those equal lows, man. There's no way. Is ES truly going to leave these equal lows, chat? They're completely equal. I mean, I call BS, chat. I'm adding into this position here a little bit. Come on, man. Just touch this thing already. Stop playing these games, brother. So, chat, the reason why I moved my stop up here was because we have these big orders here that we're going to act as resistance here. And I'm just looking for us to get down to that VWAP here on ES or NQ. Both of them are valid here, chat. ES is 327. I mean, NQ is 327. 328 is what I'm looking for. Let's see if we can get down there, chat. If I can get some sort of orders in here, I'll be more into this trade here. Because this looks like a long. It looks like a really good long from here, but I can't long it until we tap this VWAP. So chat, PFM and I and the boys are all going to do something special if we reach 100K subs on YouTube. It's going to be a crazy, crazy giveaway day. We're going to give away something crazy, maybe like 100 accounts in one day, something insane, chat. So stay tuned for that. Hey, chat, you think I'm going to get this purple line or you think I'm just wishful thinking here? I'm happy if ES takes it. I don't even need NQ to do it. I'll get out of the trade if ES takes it. I just need one of them to touch it. All right, we're going to go for five more. Five more stop if we get it. I think ES is going to take it here, chat. $5.14. Come on, ES. Come on. All right, VWAP is moving up to 327.75. We're going to move this up to 329. I'm going to move it up to 330, chat, not to be a DICK for a tick. ES is moving up. ES is sitting at 514.66. We're going to move it up to 5. We're going to move it up to 515. This is not looking good, man. Just go tap the VWAP. What are you doing, market? Not looking good, chat. Have I just been off? Am I just off this week? Am I just a bad trader this week? Lunchbox VWAP plus equal lows, and we don't want to go take it, is actually mental. This is my line in the sand, chat. We get above this. I don't want this trade anymore. This is so ugly, chat. Whatever I'm watching here is so ugly. Yeah, we're going to get taken out of this trade for absolutely no reason besides the market not wanting to do what it should be doing. 80% chance trade and we lose on that. A 13% day and it hits. Talk about today being one of the most craziest data-driven days in the market, chat. Well, that's not fun. I'm just not understanding why this says I'm down 1,300, but my actual thing says I'm down 1,700. Does anybody understand why it's so different right now? I am confused out of the water, chat. I'm extremely confused why they're so different. Oh, okay. I understand. It's splitting up the thing. Okay, that makes sense. Chat, do we think we're just going to run it up into the highs again? Oh my goodness. Chat, I hate this, chat. It added 10 short contracts. How is that possible, chat? No freaking way, chat. We're gonna blow this. I thought we were micro still. We're not, chat. We're not micro still, chat. Not good, chat. Not good, chat. Not good, chat. We are gonna get screwed here, chat. I cannot believe we're in 10 minis, chat. What the hell? What the hell, chat? Come on, get me out of this trade, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get me out of this trade. Come on. All right, we just made some money there, but wow, I was trying to get into one mini, chat. We just got into 10. How did that even let me get into 10 minis, chat? Absolutely not what I wanted to do at all. Zero. 0, 0, 0. I was trying to short the 20s here, chat. I was trying to go short the 20s. That was not what we wanted to do. That was kind of crazy. That was absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Luck is part of the game. How did you stay so calm? Because I believe in the shorts up here because I've got a range right now. We're just ranging, chat. This is a range right now, right? Got a range here and a range here. We're going back and forth. So I believe in the shorts, but it's also part of trading where you just make stupid mistakes. That was a stupid mistake. It just goes to show me I'm off my game today, chat. I'm completely off my game today. Look at that short, though. Look at that move, guys. Are we going for it? Or do we buy the 80s here, chat? Or are we going for these lows? I want to buy the 80s so bad, but I can't be long until we take the VWAP, chat. I cannot go against an 80% stat, chat. I just can't do it. All right, 80 buys here would have been nice so far. Yeah, this pop is scary, chat. Should have kept the shorts open? Yeah, I should have, but the more responsible thing was to get out of it. If you didn't mean to put on 10 minis, you should probably not be in the trade, right? That's the more responsible move. Trying to be responsible, chat. Trying to be the responsible guy, you know? The responsible guy in trading here. The guy who did not mean to put 10 minis on. We'd be up $1 bazillion, chat. Should we see what that would have looked like? So $6,000 would have been that trade right there. We would have been up 6 G's, chat. No, Brian, I wish I did that. I just got out of the trade because I got scared, man. I did not mean to get into 10 minis, dude. That was insane. That was absolutely crazy and absolutely not what I was trying to do. But we are just accumulating up here, chopping like it's nobody's business, man. This price has just been so ugly lately, chat. The buys off this area here were freaking nice, though. All right, chat, we're down $1,000, so we got to make it back. We're down 1,000 on the M and Qs. I don't like that this firm separates the, like, it should tell me exactly what I'm up. Look, on the M and Qs, we are down 1,300, right? So we are down 1,200 because on the NQs, we're up. I'm not a fan of it at all. I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing here with the with this telling me I'm up 122 on NQs. Like, it needs to tell me the full amount that I'm up or down. That is true, Aridon. That is true. That's why it's so mind-blowing that I've done 150K since November, right? Isn't that a crazy stat? Also, I don't like the 2-minute chart on ES. I want to see the 5-minute chart. Way cleaner chart. All you had to do was just short this big number here on ES for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times we've got there. We're making lower highs here, chat. Actually, did ES take that low, dude? I think, oh, we have an S&T here. Oh, yeah, we have an S&T, chat. I'm an idiot. We have an S&T. Besides this market being absolute garbage, we do have an S&T at the lows. Absolutely no sell orders, chat. Nothing big enough to show me that sellers are present. Nope. All buyers here at the highs. Because of the SMT down here, I'm starting to think we're not going to see. Starting to think that we're not going to see the VWAP, and that is what it is, chat. SMT at the lows. Chat, this range that we're in is absolutely brutal. Absolutely disgusting. Aaron, I am not converted at all because I'm still looking at all of my charts above the screen. You guys just can't see it. I'm looking at my lunchbox. I'm looking at everything. So I'm not converted. I'm just spending time looking at this so that I can start to understand it more and more, right? The only way you're going to get good at something is if you look at it a lot. That's all I'm doing, chat. Nothing crazy here. But again, those statistics today are completely destroyed, right? IB high and low taken. You don't see that, chat. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. And Young, how are you? This is all new. I don't trade order flow. I'm just kind of looking at it. I trade something called data with Lunchbox and Tmade Core. So I'm just I'm experimenting with the order flow, watching it, seeing if there's any value for me as a trader. Yeah, that's about it. Where do I see an S&T? At the 15-minute chart. I'll show it to you guys. We took these lows here on NQ. ES made equal lows, chat. Equal lows right here. Oh, wait, you might be right. There might not be equal lows here. Oh, yeah, there is. There is equal lows, chat. Right here. That 15-minute low takes both of those. On ES, that 15-minute low takes one. It doesn't take the second. SMT right there, chat, right there. And so because of that, I don't need to be fulfilling this statistic here at the lows. All right, guys, we're attempting a breakout again. We're going to Ike CT this up, chat. They can't get above this big order here on ES, chat. They just cannot do it. And I'm trying to have patience here. I want to make my money back, but I'm trying to have some patience here. This is honestly one of the most annoying things I've ever seen. What's up, Safa? Can I explain the SMT again? Yeah, I gotcha. So guys, we were looking for us to come tap this purple gap. I mean, this purple line, right? We have an 80% chance that we tap the purple line after we break out of lunchbox from one of these, ES or NQ, right? Well, on the one of the most recent touches, this 15-minute candle here takes out both of these lows. You see that? This 15-minute candle takes out one low and makes an equal low with this one. It doesn't take this one, chat. So that's the SMT at the low. There's your SMT. That was all we needed to know. If I would have spotted that earlier, I wouldn't have taken the short that made me lose. I would have not gone against the SMT there, chat. And make it bigger for you guys. So SMT here. And SMT here, equal lows. Yeah, super frustrating. I didn't see it at first, chat. Made me take a loss, but Part of the game, I guess, that we trade, right? Part of the game we play here, chat. Part of the game we play. Jay Lee says, I'm not even going to lie. This action is making me sleepy. This is some of the worst action I've seen in a while, chat. I would love to get a trade, man, but I'm not seeing anything right now, chat. We just continue to not break out and range. Yeah, we got to wait for the new hour in 3 minutes. You are completely right, Aradon. You are right. There are no big orders right now, though. Not on ES, not on NQ. KGR8C, I don't even know how to say your name, bro, but the best scalper is going to be Ocala. Best scalper I know, chap. If anybody wants to learn from him, you can go to 8020. I think it's called 8020prop.com. And you can use code Tmade. You can use code Tmade to get a discount, 15% off if you want to learn from Ocala. He is a good friend of mine. Very good friend of mine. Very great trader. All right, chat, we've got almost the new hourly candle opening in 30 seconds. Let's see what it does. Lucid or Tradeify, you can't go wrong with either. Great firms, Mr. Santo. Great firms. Make sure you use code MATCH to get yourself the best discount. There you go, chat. It's in there. 8020, the code Tmade at 8020tradingpit.com if you guys want to check it out. He's a good friend of mine, and I think if anyone is interested in these scalping concepts, he's a great mentor for that. Trades very differently from me, but I respect him. Very good trader. Very good trader. All right, guys, new hourly candle just opened. I might try to scalp this. All right, chat, I'm trying this. I'm in this. See if we get some volume into this. Without volume, this is crap. But this might have been what we missed, what we needed, chat. See if we get the push, chat. See if we get above this. See if we clear this. ES cleared its big order. ES cleared its big order. It looks like we're going to start running. We got buyers here. Are they trapped? Are they trapped? Once we get above these buyers, guys, I will move my stop to those buyers. We can get back above them. I'm going break even here, chat, in case we just swallow right back into the range. I don't want to get caught. Very ugly. Come on, buyers. Don't get caught up there. Get yourselves above. All right, guys, we're out break even. I'm in one more time, chat. Double the size here. Trying it one more time here, chat. They could be trapped, which is we gotta be careful. But as long as we don't close below this green bar here, I'm interested in this trade. We can't close below this green bar. If we close below this green bar, this trade is done. This breakout is a fake out. This breakout is a fake out, chat. And it's looking like it might be a fake out, chat. Yep, it's looking like a fake out and a trap out. They trapped everybody up there. Wow, they got completely trapped, chat. And I'm about to get completely screwed here. Yeah, we got stopped out. Wow, what a fake out. Hourly open, took the high, did not break out and continue, which is kind of insane. This is just a chop fest, chat. No continuation on this chop fest here today in the afternoon. Again, pretty insane market we have had to be trading, guys. This is ugly, 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 ugly. Rejecting that range again. Rejecting that range again that I marked out here at the 25s. Just completely disgusting. Completely disgusting. And there's nothing here that I could trade to, chat. There's nothing here that I could trade to. There's not any repairs. There's not a damn order that needs to be filled. There's nothing. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. I did not take shorts, chat. I'm not shorting because we have an SMT at the low, so I'm not going to short anymore. So I'm not looking for lunchbox to get filled anymore. I was basically long. This was basically my trade, chat. I was long here, right here, looking for this delta, which is positive delta here on the right. Lots of delta coming in. Looking for them to hold above this, right? So I was okay longing this from here. Looking for us to continue into the highs here. And we did not get it, chat. We got stopped out. That's what I was looking for, chat. We got stopped out. Just serious fake outs, chat. Serious fake outs right now. That is attempt 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought that new hourly candle was going to 1000% send us over the top there, and we did not get it. We got it pulled right back into the range on us. Disgusting PA. Disgusting PA. I don't think it costs extra to add this, chat. I think it's part of the deal. I paid $350 for 3 months, and it's part of the deal. I'm getting absolutely chopped today. Absolutely chopped today. I'm a continuation trader. We're getting no continuation at all whatsoever. I mean, look at these candles, guys. This is disgusting. Disgusting. What are we seeing here, guys? I can't trade this. This is absolutely disgusting. Guys, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. This is some of the worst price action I've ever seen. I've seen some pretty bad price action, but it's FOMC, and you got nothing here. You can't even get a breakout, continuation to the downside, upside, anywhere. Just continue to chop on an hour open is actually mental. Guys, this is FOMC, guys. This is what we're getting. I think the markets are broken. I think the markets are cooked. I think Trump has broken the markets, chat. They're absolutely cooked. going to try to long this chat. Tight stop here. Tight stop here. See if I can get a push right back up into the range off these 20s here. Off the 80s, sorry. Nope. They just melted through the 80s. I can't even catch a bounce off these lows, chat. I can't even catch a bounce off these equal-ish lows here. Like, think about what I'm saying, chat. All right, I'm trying it. This is the exact trade that I was looking for, bro. You can't make it up. You can't make it up, chat. Same exact trade I was looking for. Stops me out just to go to my TP, original TP. Go and break even here. All right, we're going to just range trade this because that's all we have, chat. We got nothing else besides range trade. We're going to range trade the hell out of this thing until we get something else to trade. Bro, if they break this out now, I'm going to throw up. Chat, we need a Hail Mary. We need a Hail Mary, chat. Yo, Ryan, tier 3 is forever, brother. And it gives you tier 1 and tier 2, brother. You get everything. But I'm going to tell you this. If you make money in the morning with us, you do not trade the accounts that you traded to make money with in the afternoon. That's why you can see my, like, I'll share with you guys my top step. Right, chat? Look at my top step. Of course, they're making me sign in, dude. Like, what is going on, chat? I just realized I don't even have to sign in, dude. I can just go to my Top Step X. All right, whatever. I'll just show you this, guys. So you could see here, chat, I made money on all these funded accounts today, and I'm not trading them because once you make money, chat, if you want to be successful in prop firm trading, once you make money, bro, can I please have some space on this chart? All right, so once you make money, chat, like, look, 279, 279, 279, 279 on all the funded accounts, right? This one's up $5,000, right? Getting ready for a payout. Getting ready for a payout, chat. We have had no red days on this account. 0 red days on this account, right? The newer accounts are also green so far. Green, green. But yeah, so my whole point is, like, make sure when you make money, you keep it, right? You keep it. You absolutely keep it. Because if I would have been trading this here in the afternoon with you guys, I would have been breaking every rule. And we teach this in the Discord chat. We teach this in the mentorship. Keep your money. Don't give it back. Don't give back your hard-earned money. Yeah, if you make money in your fundeds, go straight to evals for the afternoon if you want to keep trading. Or take the day off and go enjoy life. That's what we trade for. Momo, I purchased a deep chart package. I purchased a deep chart package. Guys, I'm going to try long again. I have to believe that they're not going to just leave this guy stuck up here. I have to believe they're going to try to take this. Stop loss is going to go down here, chat. I'm hoping enough of these sellers are trapped here, and we can make a move off of this. It's going to be a new 15-minute candle in 4 minutes. I probably should have waited. That's what I probably should have done. Let's see, chat. We gotta get above the 410s. We can't close above the 410s. This is going to fall right back down into the range here. I should have waited. I made a mistake. I should have waited for that new 15-minute candle to open. That was a complete rookie mistake on my end. I didn't purchase any data feed, chat, because I'm using once you buy deep charts and you have a subscription to it, all you got to do is buy a prop firm account that has Rhythmic or DX feed, and you plug it in, and that's how you get your information. Man, this is insane. This market does not want to have any follow through, bro. This is a completely ridiculously sad market. Just continuing to chop, dude. Continuing to chop it. Come on, dude. Make a move. ES can't get above this big order here, and it can't get below this big order. We are literally trapped, chat. We are trapped. Completely trapped. Let's hope this new 15-minute candle sends us somewhere, chat, because the hourly open did absolutely nothing. One of the worst hourly opens I've seen in a while. Holy crap, that hourly candle has a lot of room to run to the downside here. I need to get out of this trade, chat. I need to get out of this trade, chat. Come on. Pop it a little bit higher. I'll get out of here. Come on. Pop it a little bit higher. We're going to get out of this trade, chat. I'm going to wait for the 15-minute open. 2 minutes left for the open. Come on. Pop it a little bit higher. Don't come down first. Pop it a little bit higher. Bro, don't stop doing this. Come on, market. Stop playing games here. Stop playing games. Stop chopping back and forth. By the way, chat, I'm not copy trading or doing anything like that right now. I'm trading one account. Come on, brother. That's all you're going to give me to get me out of this account? We're going to take a loss here, sadly. We're going to take a loss here, chat. We can't get above these 24,000s. We're going to take a loss here again. We're just getting chopped up, chat. I'm trying to buy the breakouts and I'm not getting anything. Getting absolutely zero push to the upside. You would think that they would at least try to fill some of this wick. That was the idea. Buy it to fill some of this wick here, but nope, they don't even want to fill the wick. They don't even want to fill this wick. Come fill this wick, chat. Come fill these wicks. This 15-minute candle is so ugly, chat. This is bearish right now. I got to get out of this trade. Can they pop it up so I can get out, chat? Come on, guys. Induce some more buyers. Induce some buyers and sell it off without me in it. How about that? Induce some buyers and sell it off without me in it. How about that? How about that? There you go. Come on. Get us some buying pressure here. Induce some buyers and I'll be out. I'll be nice and out. I'll say goodbye. I'll say goodbye. Pop it into that wick and I'll say goodbye. There you go. You're almost there, buddy. You're almost there. Come on. You're almost there. There we go. Pop it into the wick. Come on. Pop it into the wick, buddy. Pop it into the wick. Then we're gonna take another loss here, chat. I'm so done with this market. I'm so absolutely done with this market. What is this market doing, chat? New 15-minute candle just opened here. It's probably going to run down into this wick, guys. This 4-hour wick, some people might think this 4-hour wick is bullish, and it is. This is a very bullish 4-hour wick, chat. But this is also a lot of liquidity that we can go run down to. We can make a run all the way down to like 190s essentially on this new candle here, and it's starting to look it's gonna roll over. And of course, I got taken out of that trade. Just absolutely disgusting price action. I cannot even begin to explain the feelings inside of my heart that this market makes me feel. Doesn't even go into the wick. Can't even scalp it into the wick. If we long these lows, they're going to swallow us. But you know what, chat? We're going to do it because we're not going to care here, chat. We're going to go in 5 cons. Back up into the New York highs here, chat. Of course, when we try it, they're going to swallow this. Right when we try to buy the low, they're going to send it lower on that new 15-minute candle here. Our luck today is absolutely trash. Come on, brother. Pop it. Don't leave that wick up there. Just take some more of it. Ooh. Look at those buyers, chat. Not being able to do anything here. We got to get out of this. I think they're going to swallow this thing. I think they might send this thing straight down, chat. This is no bueno. We're going to get tighter here. Yeah, this is not good. They're going to swallow this thing down. I'm going to go break even pretty quickly here, chat, because this thing is looking like it could go lower if it wants to pretty fast. If they can get below these trap sellers here, I think this thing starts to run it low. Having a hard time hitting the 29,400s again here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. They might pop it. They might pop it here. Okay, okay. Hey, I'll take it, chat. I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought they were going to swallow this thing lower, but I'll take it. Maybe they're going to go fill that wick in. Maybe they're finally going to go fill that wick in. I'm just very concerned about this 4-hour candle, chat. This 4-hour candle has me concerned. This is a pretty big 4-hour candle wick here. And we are currently trading. We've already traded into 50% of the upper end of it, and we can't get back above it, which is this 29,411 number, chat. If we cannot start to hold above that 29,411 soon, we probably roll over into the 29,200 level, go touch that VWAP. But again, that SMT is there, so I don't know, man. It's so many mixed signals, chat. I honestly have no clue today. This market is giving me zero read. All I know is I've got key resistance, 3 levels of key resistance, and I've got 3 levels of buy support, right? 3 levels of support, 3 levels of resistance. So what is this crap? Can we please get out of this? Can we absolutely get out of this? Por favor. Por favor. Por favor. Anybody else here just extremely frustrated with the markets lately? Just how they've been trading, guys? Anybody here? When was the last time we got a good lunchbox, chat? It's been a week. It's been a week. We haven't seen a good lunchbox in a week, chat. We haven't seen a good lunchbox in a week. When's the last time we saw a good lunchbox, chat? Somebody tell me. I want to know, chat. We went 3 months on the stream every day with solid lunchboxes. Solid lunchboxes. Every day. I think we lost maybe 4 lunchboxes and 1, I don't know, I want to say 60 lunchboxes. And we haven't had a solid lunchbox. Not even about me winning. I could lose the lunchbox. I'd rather lose a lunchbox on a solid lunchbox than whatever we're seeing here, chat. This is absolutely just disgusting. What happened to news? What happened to news, like news events where price would start moving? When's the last time we saw a news event? It's like CPI doesn't work anymore. FOMC doesn't work anymore. I'm going to say it here, chat. Let's get SpaceX and throw it out of the markets. Ever since SpaceX launched, the markets have been absolutely horrible. Look at it go, chat. They're going to fill that wick in now. They're going to fill that wick in now. ES is still holding below this area here. Okay, so they're filling the wick that I was talking about in. At least they're doing something rational. They're doing something rational before they move it lower if they want to go lower, right? Hourly gap here, we can't go fill it. It's just mental. Hourly gap here, we can't even go touch this thing. Let's see what the ES hourly looks like, chat. Inversing this hourly. Okay, we have an hourly inversion here, another hourly here. Yeah, none of these guys created an S&T on the hourly. Really weird that we did not tap into that hourly gap. Very weird, man. The hourly has no S&T that I could see. I mean, we did take this high here, so we have an S&T at the high, but like, do I really count this as an S&T? I guess the reality is I could see this going two ways, man. I could see this going two freaking ways right now, chat. Two ways right now. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it not one bit, chat. I already told my Discord I'm going to start trading batches of accounts. I'm not going to be trading accounts together until this market figures out what it wants to do, chat. Like, are we really just going to bounce from the lows without taking the lows? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is this just what's going to happen here, chat? Is this the new normal? Is this the new normal here on the 4-hour chart? Is this just what we're going to be dealing with for the foreseeable future, back and forth? Is that the new normal, chat? Is this the new normal, chat? We don't take any highs. We just reverse. Don't take actual lows. We reverse. We leave equal lows. Chat, how am I supposed to pay my bills with this market conditions? No, not just between 3 and 4 p.m., Chris. It is absolute trash all the last few days, chat. We were just bouncing back and forth on the higher time frame. You can't make it up. You just can't make it up. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with this giant wick here, but What do I know, chat? I'm just a trader that made a lot of money. The fact that I'm looking at the higher time frame right now shows you how much I hate price action currently. Like, I'm sitting here looking at a 4-hour hourly daily candle. That is literally what I'm doing, man. That's how you know I'm very unhappy with price action, guys. When was the last time you guys saw me looking at a higher time frame candle? Alex, just shift to Asia? I mean, I might have to, bro. I might actually have to. The last week has just been... What's going to happen is this, chat. The second that NQ gets back to normal, I'm going to be throwing on some serious size. Because I'm not going to take for granted when we have normal conditions, you know? It's about to be 3:30, chat. We're going to have a 30-minute candle opening here in the next few minutes. We're going to do another giveaway here shortly, chat. Joe, what are we at? Are you in here, Joe? Joe is not in here. Is he in here? What are we at, Joe? Yeah, you're in here, Joe. What are we at as far as likes on YouTube? Are we good to do another giveaway here? Let me know, Joe. Let me know. I'm tired of looking at this shite market. Tired of looking at this shite market. All right, guys, we're 7 likes away on YouTube. 7 likes away on YouTube from doing a beautiful, beautiful giveaway, chat. Seven likes away, chat. 7 likes away. Oh, that's done already? Done already, chat? That's how fast we did it? Is it done that quick? Did you guys do it that quick, chat? All right, you guys play absolutely no games. You guys play absolutely no games here. All right, chat, what do we think? Is this a breakout or a fake out? Is this a breakout or a fake out, chat? ES is attempting to do a little breakout here. Metal says breakout. 11 says fake out. More like a shakeout. True. True. Man, they literally milked this thing. They're trapping buyers, chat, every time at these highs. Big seller coming in here on ES. This is a tricky one, chat. Kind of wanted to participate, but I missed it. I missed it. I like the 30-second. I drew these boxes here, chat. We rejected these boxes nicely. All right, guys, I'm going to participate here. I'm probably going to get smoked. Well, we're going to try this. If we can get through these 80s here. We can get through these 80s here, chat. I think this is going to fall here. Let's see. They might run it back up here. We're going to see. There's a lot of liquidity here. I'm late to the party. I was trying to get short in these boxes here, and I completely missed it. Completely missed it, chat. Completely missed it. NQ, ES is about to absorb those sellers, and they're probably going to pop this thing. Let's see. I'm very upset right now that I missed that entry, and I got a really shit entry. Really upset, chat. Really upset, chat. We're about to get absolutely smashed here. The second ES inverses those sellers here, we're going to get absolutely smashed here on this short. So mad, dude. This shit happened so quick. This is a 30-second chart, guys. In 1 minute, I missed that entry at the top. And tried to short into this, because if we lose this here, we're gone. If we lose this area here, the 80s, we're gone, chat. But there's no reason to short this. This is just a bad entry here. Shorts up here. Shorts up here. Buys down here so far is what it's been. Bad entry, chat. Absolutely bad entry. Let's see if we can get a. Let's see if we can just leave. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Bring it down, brother. It's not looking too hot, chat. It's not looking too hot. If we get through this area here, if we can get through these orders here, chat, then I think that VWAP situation I was talking about is in. It's 334 here. I'd like to see us come to this VWAP before 4. We got to get below these 80s here. I don't know if it's going to happen here, chat. We might get stopped out again. And it'll be the worst day of trading that I've had in 3 months if you don't get this full move to the downside here. Chat, it's taking way too long. We should have flushed. What are we doing here? We should have flushed already. Come on, brother. Flush this thing. This is frustrating, chat. We're going to get the flush here into the 80s. I hate this market so much, man. They can't fucking figure out a direction. It's actually insane. It's actually insane, chat. But I think we have an SMT. Let me see. We have a 15-minute SMT here so far. Nope, we don't. Okay, never mind. We don't have an SMT here at the highs. Thought we had a 15-minute. We don't. We're going to get stopped out, I think. They're going to get stopped out here, chat. It's going to be fun. I love this market. Woo! Who set to trade the afternoon session today? That person should be punching the eyeballs. That person should get punched in the face, chat. Who is that person that told us to trade this? Absolutely no breakdown here to any side, chat. I'm getting completely chopped up here. Yep, stopped out of that as well. Down $2,500 on this account, chat. $2,500. Oh, yeah, market. That's why I'm only trading one account, because I would never put more than one account on this shit market. That's for sure. That's for sure. I would never put more than one account on this shite market, chat. You know who's making a lot of money today is Ike. Ike is making a lot of money. I'm in a 150K account, chat. I got about $2,000 left in this account. Ike is making a lot of money, chat. He's making a lot of money today. He's shorting the highs and buying the lows. That's all he's doing. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate it, bro. I hate today so much. I hate today so much, chat. We have an 80% stat that we should have gone to this number here. 80% chance that we should go here. Right? 80% chance we should go here, yet we're not doing it. 13% chance that we should even be above this area here, chat. 13% chance that we should even be above this area here today. Absolutely insane. What up, Luna? How you doing, brother? We're getting absolutely smacked today, bro. And the worst price action I've probably ever seen in my life. Pro, what am I looking at on the 10 and the 15? On the hourly, it just looks so ugly. All of it looks ugly, chat. Oh, man. Who in the hell is winning in this market conditions right now? Who is winning? There's absolutely not one person winning. I don't even know if Ike is winning in this back and forth price action. I don't know what this is, chat. I'm not used to trading just straight consolidation for 1, 2. Guys, this is like 3 hours of the same thing. Eventually, I'm going to take a trade. It's going to pop. I'm very blessed that I've made a lot of money trading, chat, and I can afford to blow accounts right now. I can afford to blow a couple accounts. A lot of you guys can't. So be careful in this market, chat. This market is not going anywhere. Be careful, chat. Asia and London apparently run our stock market. I mean, this is gross. Chat, I'm in this. I don't even care, chat. I'm just going to hold it for this. I'm done with this market, chat. I'm done with this market, chat. I'm not going to go with stats that tell me we should go. I'm going to go with the stats to say we should go lower. I'm not going to go with the stats with the 13% chance we should go higher. It's stupid to me, and I'm going to trade my data, chat. That's it. I don't care, chat. I don't care, chat. I don't care, chat. I'm trading my data. I don't care. I'd rather blow the account than keep this trash account. Chat, we're out of water. I gotta go get water, chat. I can't be here without water, chat. When I get back, we'll do the giveaway. I think we're out of water. Out of water, also out of water. Great. Great, great, great. Great, great, great. All right, Chad, I'm back. Got our water. I'm back. I don't care if this thing sells off or not. I can't be in this at 350. It's way too risky. Way too risky, chat. Way too risky. Course, look at ES, man, doing exactly what I wanted NQ to do. You cannot make this up. You can't make it up, chat. You just can't make it up. Chat, we'll do a giveaway as soon as the market closes. We got 2 minutes here for MOC, chat. 2 minutes for MOC. There is not an hour. There is 12 minutes for 4 o'clock. That's when the actual market closes. Futures closes at 5. Yes, you are correct. But we're looking at the New York open to New York close is what we're looking at. If you trade more than 5 mins, like 5 minis, you mean? 5 minis? What is your strategy? Well, my strategy is over. It's a lunchbox strategy. That ended a while ago. So right now I have no strategy. It's just price action that I'm looking at. All right, guys, MOC here. Let's see what happens. Anybody see anything here, chat? Because I don't see anything happening. Thank you, Drew, I appreciate it, bro. Even when I have horrible days of trading, which is very rare, guys, I don't lose. I hate to say it, chat, but I really don't lose, chat. I really don't lose. I mean, chat, I don't lose, chat. Look at this. I don't freaking lose, chat. I don't lose, chat. Not one red day, chat. I don't lose. So when I have 3 red days in 1 week this week, it's very rare. I could show you guys P&Ls for the last 4 months. I have 2-3 red days a month, chat. I'm a machine. I'm a freaking machine, chat. But this week, man, this week just absolutely cooked me. Absolutely cooked me. Chat, I'm getting the most fake FedEx messages ever. Chat, I don't think you understand what you're witnessing, chat. It's like a 13% chance that we do what we're doing, and we're doing it. We're doing it, chat, like it ain't nobody's business. You got a war with Iran that seems to be getting worse. You got all these things happening, and prices just go higher. They take all rhyme or rhythm, all statistics, and throw it in the garbage. All right, we're starting to gain some steam here, chat, into the end of the day here. It's very risky to take a breakout trade when you have not been able to break out not one freaking time, chat. ES is just too funny, bro. ES can't get through 2 of these orders, man. All right, chat. We have trap buyers there, or do we actually get a breakout here? All right, chat. I'm gonna participate here. If we can get pushed through this high here, chat, we can get through this high here. We can get through this high here. I know where I'm gonna start trailing this, as I just don't want to be trapped with these guys, right? I want to see these guys can push us higher. ES is starting to look like it's trying to follow here. Let's see what happens, chat. We get completely pulled back into the range below this box. I'll get out of this trade. Let's see. They're trying, chat. They're trying to buy it here at the end of the day. Can they push it, chat? Can they have what it takes to take it to the next level? Can we push it into the 480s at least? Where are the 480s here? 480 to 490s, chat. Uh-oh. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Come on. You better push this thing into the 480s here. Stop playing these games. ES is trying to push. ES is trying to push as well. Can ES push? Stop loss is going to go here, chat. If ES doesn't start pushing, chat, this is going to fail. This is going to be a high break fail on NQ here, chat. I'm going break even because I don't see ES pushing here, chat. ES is absolutely doing nothing. Here we go, chat. Breakout. Here we go, chat. Get these squeezes. Let's squeeze some of these guys out, chat. All right, we're out of one, chat. Oh, somehow it got me out of all the trades. How did that just happen? Why do I keep doing this on this program, chat? Why do I keep doing this on this program? But I'll take it because we were pulling back into the range. ES is failing to break through here. ES is absolute